The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome to Andalusia, Spain for the European Cricket League. The thing is, though, the weather hasn't been kind to us on the Costa del Sol after Hornchurch won their Group B final. That was on Saturday night. The rain did not stop. Yesterday, we had a complete washout of Group C, but today things are looking slightly better. Look, I'm going to leave you with some shots of the ground and some of the amazing work that the ground staff have been doing here. Then join myself and Corey back in the commentary position, and we'll give you a few more details about this first match, which features the Royal Strikers from Malta taking on Grange from Scotland. Hello viewers and welcome back. And as I said, you can see some of the work that's been done at the ground. We need nature to be kind to us today, the wind and the sun, but of course we've got our fantastic and marvellous volunteers. The ground staff are doing wonderful work along with volunteers. I know a lot of the players involved here, so a massive effort being made here. I want to say a huge thank you to all of those guys. I mean, look, we know that the first game at the moment is scheduled to still take place, but there is going to be a slight delay on that. But of course, we need the conditions to stay good. We need basically the rain to stay away. But a huge effort being put on by the blue crew out there. And Corey, I think you'll agree that these guys have just been absolutely magnificent.
They've been 10 out of 10, Rico, maybe even 20 out of 10. Credit to everyone to try and get this ground fit for play. It feels a bit like the Wild Wild West. It's not just a bit rainy around the ground, and we had a lot of rain. It is extremely windy today. So the conditions for everyone's been difficult. Good to see they're still having a bit of luck. But you can see there just the water that is still coming up from the surf is extreme. It almost flooded yesterday, didn't it, Rico?
Yeah, I mean, the amount of rain that we had yesterday was... I know that though back at base for us at the Sunset Beach Club, the rain did eventually stop here. It carried on raining till late in the afternoon. So this is a mammoth effort, but we need everything to go well, and the main thing is the rain to stay away. Because you can see from that just how wet it is under the ground. The officials have been out there. I think they've decided they will do another pitch inspection around about 11 o'clock. But have a look at some of those clouds. That's the worry. We need the wind to keep those clouds away from here. And if that is the case, then anything can happen. But tremendous effort. And I think you'll appreciate there, folks, just the sort of conditions and the sort of hard work that the guys are doing. But a good morning to you all wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Of course, cricket lovers, that's not a sight that you want to see. But I think it's very important that our viewers and our audience around the world can see the huge effort being put on by everyone to try and get the games on here today.
I think most people in Europe who know the ECN crew know they work extremely hard. Big hours, always with a smile on their face. But this is probably the things they don't see. The days like this when they have to be on the ground doing grounds, it's a different sort of role that people weren't prepared for, and they really try to smash it out. So huge credit to everyone there. But yeah, it's one of those days, Rico. We've got dark clouds all around the dome.
Yep.
It feels for me 1 or 2 big showers, and we might be unfortunately saying goodbye to another day cricket. But we're holding on. We're hopeful because at the moment it's not raining, but boy, it's windy and boy, it's damp in the air a little bit.
Yeah, and unfortunately, as you're speaking, I could just feel some of that drizzle start to come down, which is not a good sign. But what we are expecting to see this morning is the Royal Strikers. Now, they were the champions there in Malta. Got some good players. They've got Priyan Pushpajan in this side. They've got Afi Khan in there as well, and then Varun Prasad. So they're a very good side. But they're taking on the Scottish champions at Grange, and we know that Jack Jarvis is playing for them, and he's a good player. You know all about Jack Jarvis.
He was the MVP of the original Western Shield in Portugal in Santarém last year, so excited to have him back. He's been playing for Scotland in the national cricket around the circuit. And really exciting for these teams, but they must be feeling a little like, please get us out on that field, because if we lose today, well, what happens, Rico? I know there's been whispers of maybe some 5-over cricket tomorrow, because we don't want these teams to come all this way who have waited 6 months to get a chance and then not get any cricket on.
Yeah, well, we, of course, will keep you updated on what happens here. with this match, and of course what happens with maybe the rest of the day if the weather is once again unkind to us. But we do know that you do want to see a little bit of cricket, and we've got a good classic match lined out, haven't we? And it features your old side, VOC Rotterdam, and they were taking on the Indo-Bulgarian side, who are very much basically Sophia Stars playing here in this group. This is back in 2023. What do you remember about that match?
A lot of dropped catches, a lot of energy, and a lot of chaos. It was a good game.
It was a good game. We're going to have that out for you right now, but keep an eye on your screens. And, of course, myself and Corey will keep you updated of what is going to happen, not just for this match coming up between the Royal Strikers and Grange, but for the rest of the day. Enjoy for now the classic match.
Over to you, Corey.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Welcome back, everyone around the world, for the nighttime fixture here in the beautiful Andalusia at the Carnama Oval here in Spain. And, well, there's the oval you can see there. It's a beautiful little ground here, and I reckon it might be the first time for a lot of these players playing under lights, which is always an exciting thing. And, well, VOC, they'll be looking for a big response as the two umpires, Nilkash and Suleiman, walk out. And happy birthday to Suleiman, his birthday. And the VOC team, they'll be looking for a quick response after a bit of a loss earlier today. The two openers coming out for Indo-Bulgarian, Dunbar and Mishra, they're going to need to get off to a flyer. Now have a look at the two lineups, and there's the only one change for VOC Rotterdam. Arthur Coppanyang, I should say, has come in, it looks like, for young Sieb. And I'm sure they'll ask a little bit more from that batting lineup. And for Indo-Bulgarian, we'll have to see if they can manage against this tough team. 91-91 affair. The sun is gone. The hand warmers are out. I'm looking at Peter Saylor at deep long on, and he's shaking his head. And he's got those hands in his pockets because it is fresh. A good option from Indo-Bulgarian to win the toss. Leg to bat, confident. We're almost set to go. See, Fossenbanks has the ball in his hand. There's Peter Saylor. The old boy's back at it. Hand warmers, bit of shivering. How exciting to be back playing cricket, Pete. So we're almost set to go. It will be Fossenbanks with the new ball. Left arm spin. A little, let's go. And here we are, first ball. Spliced, and spliced into a gap, actually. Might run away. Berhan Niaz does the tracking back, and yeah, that's fine. He lets go of it just in time. So that'll be just a single, because these two aren't the quickest, with Mishra having an injury. It is Webster out there, sorry, as well. And have a look here. He picks it up, and just in time remembers the rules of cricket and let it go in time. Good work from young Berhan Niaz. So a single to start to Webster. This will bring Mishra on strike, who's definitely carrying a bit of an injury. So VOC sticking with spin in his first over. Slides onto leg stump. I reckon he's a little bit lucky to get away with that. The two boundary runners are deep mid on and deep mid wicket. Stop ball. Big game this for both teams after the earlier losses. And that's better. That's a better line as it gets pushed respectfully into the offside for a single. So both opening batsmen off the mark in this nighttime fixture on Empanada Thursday. Better from Fossenbanks, who got a little bit of tap in the earlier game. Seems to be rushing it through this time, not giving it too much air. So nice start this for VOC, who are looking for a confidence booster in this one. Cut away and straight to Berhan Niaz at backward point. So plenty of dot balls and a very good start this for VOC. A little bit of pressure building on Indo-Bulgarian. Hit hard, gorgeous shot. Well, what a shot from Webster. Wasn't the worst ball in the world. It goes away for 4. Still a good over for VOC Rondo, but that is the first boundary in this fixture. At the end of 1 over, it is 6 for none. As I welcome back good friend, co-commentator and empanada-eating teammate, Vinny Sandu.
The empanada chat would start soon. Yeah, look him up. El Mundo Empanadas in Benalmadena. Uh-oh.
Hey, Vinny.
Yeah, so tell us what's happening with the robots, Corey.
Well, you made us, make everyone donate about 3 weeks ago in Malta. Everyone put in €500.
Number one, you made everyone. It was your idea.
Hey, innocent till proven guilty.
Number two.
Where are the robots?
Yeah, in transit. They said the latest they'll be delivered was March 11. So I got 9 days before you can get on.
I'm not coming on air till March 11 then.
Okay.
Oh. Anyway, looks like Rami is going to have the new ball. I expect this to swing in.
He's one of the 2 VOC players we talked about earlier that have played in all 3 ECLs. A few of the Danes have too. Does swing in a bit. And it's pushed off the back foot. It's a funny one, isn't it? Both these teams, of course, lost their opening matches. Bulgarians went down to AUM. VOC got a bit of a hammering by the Danes. Svarnholm, the form team so far of day one.
Svarnholm have looked very good. So this game's big for both teams here. You want to get that win, get the nerves all out the way. Spoke to a few of the VOC boys in the break, and they're a little bit nervous, I think, on that first fixture.
Worked away, picked out the fielder again. I think we talked about it, Mishra. He's come back from surgery, hasn't been that nimble between the wickets, to say the least. He's done some good things, took a very good catch earlier, bowled really well, but I mean, against VOC with a point to prove, it's pretty tough if you're not running 100%. That's how to do it though. If you can't run, you can always do that. Almost shoots the lights out. Maximal! The first one of match 5.
That's a shot. That's a shot and a half. Wow, 6 runs and, well, nice little start here for Indo-Bulgarian, and this will give them some confidence.
What a shot. Just absolutely smoked that. Gosh, that was about as large as one of his meals at his restaurant in Bulgaria.
It was Webster.
Yeah, Webster, that's what I meant.
Stay with me, Vin. It's the nighttime fixture. My first night game.
Pretty dark up here. I can see you. Get off me. Here we go. And Luke. It picks out the field. They've made the change now. Airmails the throw, but that's okay. And VOC, talk some of your former teammates. You've got the VOC jacket on.
No, you went. I did have a chat with them in the break. You got a lot of new players, and look, they were nervous, and they said they've been doing a lot of indoor training, but there's nothing like outdoor practice.
And kind of practice under pressure, which is what matches are. Sharp wraps his bat around this one. He'll get a single. Now we've got a bit of work to do, and I need everyone's help in the comment section as well. You and I, we're going to pick the team of Group A. Remember we did this last year in the ECC? So we're going to pick the team of Group A.
I can't remember everyone's name, Vinny. Hornchurch.
Normally you just you give the fake descriptions and I'll get you their names. Okay? Pumped straight to the field. They don't get a run here. So no wickets, but not a lot of runs yet either. It's 15 without loss after 2.
Okay, let's do it quickly. From Hornchurch,
okay.
I've got...
Start writing names down. Wait.
Hankins and Malik are probably in team of Group A.
Okay, hold on, wait.
Hold on, you let me look at this. Well, here we are. These
the
2 teams at the bottom, unfortunately, because they had a poor morning. Svarnholm, they've raced away. But look, it's a small group, and you only play everyone once. A win here, you're back in it. A loss here, though, you've got 1 foot out the door.
Hankins and Malik from England.
Hankins and Malik from England.
Yeah.
The big mummy guy from the Greek team deserves to be in.
Ahmed Mumtaz. Yeah.
And you can keep going.
You love doing
Stokes,
this. This is so you. You said, wouldn't it be great if we... we should go get the footage first. Let's have a look at Schonheim. Comes on and gets French cut away for 1. Corey, I'd love to get the audio from September. Wouldn't it be great if we did a team of the group?
Yeah, but it only goes for 3 days now. I'm not as interested.
Team of the group?
Let's just do it.
It'd be super
Let's just do a whole group best team. I don't want to do every group.
Let's get everyone's ideas in the chat anyway.
I'd rather focus on the cricket, Vinny.
We've also said we will do this. Just remember that. In the air, 4. And so Schonheim leaving a little bit of width out there. Webster, well, they moved into the top. Dunbar failed. Didn't see too much of Dunbar early in this early in day 1 play. But Webster, top of the bounce. It's a nice shot.
Yeah, it looks like VOC have definitely trying to go to more senior bowlers to bowl out here. But nice batting. He's just playing it on merit. It's a late cut for 4. Indo-Bulgarian will be telling themselves, if they can get to maybe 90 and just put this VOC team under the pump, you never know.
Yelta, another one of those players. He's played all three. Probably a wide, straight over the wide line. It's the birthday boy, Suleiman Saeed. Well, I heard there was cake.
Did you say cake?
Yeah, I heard there was birthday cake
Doesn't
around.
matter. Is there empanadas in the cake? Because I have no interest in anything else besides some little pies from a Spanish store after this game.
Can't wait for that.
So Gundy saw the ball. He's going to get away with that, just under waist height.
At night, I know sometimes the guys have a bit of trouble picking this up for height just because where the lights are at. Kind of top of the pad height is probably okay.
Still in control for VOC. They haven't let it get away. 21 of 15 deliveries in the power play. It's pretty good.
Wow, great take down the leg side. Accessori. I haven't seen him too much before. Tell me a bit about him.
New guy. He rocked up to the club last year. South African, moved to Rotterdam with his partner, and he said, look, I'm just looking to join a club that enjoys a beer or two, and he's joined, and he's been a good addition. He's a nice guy, and he can play. When he hits it, stays hit.
One is down just for one.
Just the single. So Elta Schoonheim changing his pace up a lot here. It's a better start for Indo-Bulgarian compared to their earlier fixture, but VOC will be happy with this start as well. They'd like a wicket maybe to get the boys together.
Throw some names at you and you give me yes or no for the team of the week. This is so you. You've come up with an idea like the robots, and I'm having to follow it through. You had the idea for group of the week. Or team of the week, everyone wants it.
My attention span is not.
I know what your attention span is.
Can we do it at the end of this week? A and B together?
If you can't remember them now from Group A, how are you going to be on Saturday night?
Well, I'll probably be out.
You're home. Anyway, Yelta, 8 off this over so far.
High in the air. Would be short of done. Van Everding out there, who does the mopping up. Looks good on camera.
We'll put it to... You're off the hook.
I'm out.
Okay, you're out.
I'm out. I want to talk about empanadas, robots,
If you do
and
this
the
with me, then I will consider paying for empanadas tonight. If you make me do it by myself, then you have to pay.
Can we just use the list that the Stats Guru gave us?
Yeah.
Stop ball.
Looks like we are into the power play. Oh, well, commentary in the first degree. It's 24 without loss after 3.
Yeah, very good start this for VOC, I think. They might not have picked up a wicket, but at 8 and over, you'll feel like you're sort of in control. And for Indo-Bulgarian, they'll be saying, well, we've got a platform for our 2 batsmen to try and explode from. We have a look at the power play. And yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Not disastrous, not amazing.
6-9, not a bad start. Another 9. Quotation marks coming out. 8 and over through the power play. No wickets, I suppose. Yeah, John saying, what about Murray, the wicketkeeper for Hornchurch?
He had 1 innings.
Good one, though.
Yeah, I don't have time for it. Anyway.
He has a lovely family.
Burhan Niaz.
Here we go in over number 4. Yeah, here's Burhan. For room. Matchmisher gets through very earlier on. And they've replaced him. I don't know, maybe just a feeling.
Good to see Burhan with the ball as well. He didn't bowl in the previous game, but I think he's more a bowling all-rounder than a batting all-rounder. So nice to see him on your screens. He's a great young kid. Good young player. Went to the junior PSL as well.
Yeah, that's right. Slightly slower ball, a bit of a variation there.
Yeah, it's good bowling. Yeah, he went to he got picked up. I'm not too sure what the franchise was, but he played in the junior PSL and had a couple of games and did quite well. So good on him. He's played at a high level. Plays for the Belgian national team. One of the good guys out there.
It's an exciting moment. We're in Belgium actually when he got picked up. Modern Warriors, that's right. Modern Warriors he was picked up for. So good opportunity for him to develop his cricket.
I think Shahid Afridi was his coach for that in the franchise, and he had Mohammed Sami as well. So he really learned.
Shahid Afridi from MSC Frankfurt.
No, so he really learnt from the best, and good to see him out here having a bowl in the 4th over.
Yeah. Look, it's a real opportunity for both these teams to set the record straight. We saw Farmers turning things around pretty dramatically in match 4. And this is the thing with this format. as much as it can go off the rails in one game, you can actually get right back on track in another game. And we saw that with Jersey. It looked like they were going to be going home 0-2. They were able to come back and split their matches today. Same thing with AUM. It's a pretty interesting format. I think every group game has even more importance. Niaz has only conceded 2 or 4 so far. No ball called.
He does have an overstepping problem sometime. He actually got in the wide Yorker, but the front foot's going to cost him.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen, it might be the first overstepping no ball. We had one more.
Maxi Hornbeck had one in the previous game as well.
So free hit coming up.
Good to see Peter Saylor out there and enjoying himself.
Nice to see Peter Saylor back. What a great cricketing story he is. 30 or 35 years ago, he got out some of the best batters in the world. Oh yeah, well, let's just do this. You got the immunity cloak on, let's just do it. Webster goes reverse and gets 4. Well, everyone applauding that shot. That was a brilliant piece of improvisation.
What a reverse Malachi that is. Good batting. Well, the invincibility cloak, why not? 4 runs, handy.
The problem is, you get this wrong, you might eat it. But he doesn't. He judges it perfectly. Yeah, with that field, as long as you don't hit it straight to a fielder, you get good contact, you're going to get a boundary. Smart batting.
It's a good little contest this so far.
He's on the walk, gets something that's high. It's going to test the fielder.
There's Yelta Schoonine making some good ground to his left.
Yeah, I think he charges. As far as the height of this delivery, you've got to judge it at the crease. That's why you've got to kind of geometricize it. I think it was coming down below the waist, so I think it'll be okay.
Yeah, good. That was fine for me. They might have a closer look at it. I know he charged, but it was tight.
I think it'll be all right. And it will be the end of the over. Have a look one more time, nice and slow. Yeah, I think
it's because he's so far out, it's very difficult to
I think
call.
it's dropping. End of the over, it's 33 without loss.
What a nice day of cricket here. I'm enjoying this singular round robin. I really am. Exciting stuff.
It's living on the edge, isn't it? I mean, anyone could stay, anyone could go. A lot of pent-up energy. Okay, early in the season, pretty much the start of the season for most of these players based in the Northern Hemisphere. So, yeah, you just understand the players might be a bit rusty, but you don't have too long to find your feet. There's the male model, Maxi Hornbeck, to bowl over number 5. Gets hit straight back over his head for 6. Maximo! Well, watch that ball fly into the night sky. And actually, this has been caught off the tower. I don't know if you got this, but Schoenheim, well, this should be like a double wicket. I think, did he go one hand? I think one hand off the tower would have been out. I don't know your regulations.
Yep.
Retriever tonight as Webster goes large for the second time in the over.
It's one of the biggest ones we've seen today. It's in the slot and it gets sent. That's a huge 6, Vinny.
Oh, well, I mean, I think it's quite nice to see the white ball flying through the black sky, but I don't think Maxi agrees at the moment. Been taken down twice. Webster's raced to 35 off just 19 balls. Almost. That's going to be 4. He was flying through the air. He arrived a microsecond too late. Mind the impact. The 50s come up and Webster moves to 39.
Well, fortune favours the brave. He gets the feather edge. Francis felt 4-8. He flies through the air. He just doesn't hit the mitt. He sort of overjumps it, doesn't he, Vinny?
I don't know. I think it's just past him before he goes.
Yep.
It's a really good effort. I think he was really well balanced for that dive. Technically, it was pretty good, but
VOC might be missing Scotty Edwards for that one.
Go Gadget Arms. Goes for it again, smacks it again. Wow, what an over this is turning out to be. It goes magical, and Webster is on fire. Thursday night cricket from Khartoum.
Well, he's got to change it up. Yorker, bouncer, back of a length. They're all half volleys. And at fair play, you've got to still put it away. And he is lacing these.
What an over. A bit of luck. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Scotty might have pounced that.
Yeah, I don't. Scotty's one of the best keepers I've seen.
Yeah, he's only got little arms.
No, he doesn't. He's got stretch arms.
The creature. Hello to Scotty. I'm sure you're watching. This time, he hammers it into the gap. This will be 4 more. But Webster is just absolutely on fire. NBA Jam style at the moment as Indo-Bulgarians hit 60 without loss.
Well, this is not what many people would have expected. Maxi Hornbeck's being taken to the cleaners, and right now Webster, he is flying along. He's hitting it to all parts. He's 49 off 22.
27 off the over. in danger of going supersonic. Can he keep it up? Does he even go for it? He does, and he hammers another one. Supersonic stuff, 33 come off the 5th, and the alarm bells are ringing red right now in Rotterdam. It's 66 without loss after 5.
One has to question the bowling thoughts here. It's another half volley. Well done, 55 off 23, a big smile on his face. But really, there's 5 balls in the exact same spot, and they all get launched.
It takes us to the halfway point of the innings. Welcoming everyone to the commentary box. Well, where are you going? You're hiding. Come back. VOC Rotterdam. Of course, you won the championship with VOC in 2019. I mean, seriously, that must have been a really amazing cricket experience for you.
It was a bit of a shock. We weren't really sure what we were walking into, and then we got this ticket to Spain. We went, we enjoyed it, and then lifting at the trophy at the end was a massive moment for the club. Unfortunately, since then, the club's struggling a little bit in the T10 format. Missing Scott and Max is a big thing, but the other players, they have an opportunity to step up.
In a way, I mean, it's really great for the club that they have that national representation. Obviously, having those players involved, but yeah, missing them a little bit right now. This is going to be a finger tipper, and now, well, Webster almost got stranded at the non-strikers end there as they've gone back to Huizenbachs to try and settle things down here. Yeah, but you're right, that over from Hornberg was a bit same-samey, and same-samey result.
Yeah, you've either got to throw in a bouncer or a slow ball or something. Mishra, he's struggling.
Yeah. Getting club or 1 here, and that's fine. Let me take you through that last over.
So how much did it go for?
So it went for 33, went 6 wide, 6, 4, 6, 4, 6. Sounds like your Roger Federer versus Nadal scoreline, doesn't it? But great hitting. And by the way, Webster brought up his 50 with the last ball of that over. He's kind of premeditates, I think, to hit with the spin against the angle. But yeah, what a half century for Webster, and he's set this game on fire.
Yeah, brilliant batting. Huizenbachs is bowling a good little spell here though. 1.3, none for 7. He's picked his pace up a little bit compared to the first game.
122 pace at the moment. I don't think it can be a wide, because you don't have a leg side anymore.
I would like to see Webster still going through the V here. He's crunching it straight.
What a strategy though. I like that. Interesting, he doesn't want to come forward and challenge it over the top to the spinner. Now it gets a bit lucky. They do say this game maybe 80% skill, 20% luck, but don't try it without the 20%. But at the moment, Webster gets lucky there.
Top over from young Asif here. He's only gone for 2 off it, and he's just pegged it back after a 33 run over.
Nice ball to 6 then.
Brilliant.
Can't do too much. That's brilliant over. Yeah, just the 2 singles off it. So, well, you see the big, you've seen the small, you've seen it all. It's the end of 6, and it's 68 without loss.
Yeah, brilliant from the spinner. After a 33 run over to come on and then bowl a 2 run over, just pegs it back enough for VOC. Yeah, there's the beautiful over there on your screens. Gorgeous. What a nice time to be playing cricket. We have a look at the figures, and well, actually 4 men are doing their jobs, and unfortunately one of them's been taken to the cleaners, which makes it feel like you're behind.
Which one?
Burhan. No, yeah, it's tough.
That's the way it goes. You know, you got to be fine with getting whacked. It happens. And still opening back on that 3rd man boundary. Webster coming in.
New player Arthur Coppam-Yang coming in.
And he gets whacked away for 6 as well. Well, he's enjoying this end, proverbially speaking. He moves into the 60s. What an individual effort this is from Webster.
Well, he's 62 and the team's on 74. If they don't get him out soon, they might be chasing a lot.
Yeah, well, throw your dollar in the Qatar case for the 1-man band here, because Webster is turning it on and his teammates are loving it.
It's all been in the slot, full on about 4th stump, and he's cashed in. His last 7 balls off pace, I think he's hit about 5 sixes.
Copion needs to sort out his length and quick. Well, that length loses the line. Yeah, well, what's your strategy here? Okay, coach, what are you doing? The guy's on fire, he's on 60. What's your strategy?
Bowl something different besides a half volley. I mean, even a ball back of a length that's climbing, a low full toss, but there's been a lot of half volleys, just something different.
It's been kind of driving range stuff when he's been on to the paces.
Oh, a leg cutter into the pitch, see if he can pull it.
Down. Trying to stop the crisis, and well, this will help. It's going to be 4 more. I told you, don't try it without the luck. Clickety click, 66. What a knock this is, and I don't think anyone expected this, especially after a pretty sedate start.
Well, it's quite remarkable. Fortune favours break, but credit, that ball's a better length. That's not a drivable length. He just gets lucky.
Yeah.
That's coming through at about waist height. So better length, but Fortune favours the break.
Falls off the shot, doesn't he? He tries to muscle it down the ground.
You know what he's having? He's at the casino right now, and he's winning at everything. So he's just swinging hard.
Seen a few people go home with empty pockets after a run like that. But there's something different. It's a full toss. So mishandled, but just a
I
single.
reckon they might check that. It was pretty high. I'm not too sure. We'd probably get away with it.
He's kind of forcing it, probably just below. It'll be an interesting replay.
Yeah.
It's probably hitting him in the bottom of the box, depending what size he's using. So,
Okay, Mishra needs to get going though as well. 7 off 11.
got a good spectator's view of it though. Get one. That's a better ball though.
Would you retire Mishra now to get in someone like a Dunbar? He's 8 off 12.
Honestly, yes.
Okay.
But Mishra has that decision, so I'm going to say it's not going to happen. But I think strategically, yeah, why not?
Yep.
You've still got the Bulgarian Express. Okay, didn't really set the world on fire before. But also just partly for the running. I mean, it might become more important to try and keep Webster on strike the way he's going. Guess maybe you don't want to spend the 2 minutes to interrupt the flow of Webster, who's painting quite the canvas here. And he's going to muscle this one. It's going, and it's gone. Maximo swings his way into the 70s, doesn't get all of it, but gets enough, and the run search continues here in match 5.
This is an incredible individual innings. He is on a hot hand. He's 73 off 30, and he is just smoking them. Wow.
Cameron Sanders, he's not surprised. He said he was expecting something like this sooner or later.
Any relation to Colonel Sanders?
I hope so, wouldn't mind a discount. Anyway, good luck bowling at him right now. Must ball the over. This is intelligent, controlling the strike. He'll just get the one. He moves to 74.
Wow. It's incredible.
Is it too early to be on you-know-what watch?
Yeah, no, I'm on it. Let's go.
Okay, so that's the end of the over. The score is 88 without loss.
Vinny, 3 men have made 100 on the ECL. This is the Champions League. Scotty Edwards,
Yes.
Nabi,
Yeah.
and Bubba Hussain. We might be seeing the 4th 100 in the ECL. We've had a lot more in the other types of cricket, ECC, the international events, and ECS, which is the domestic ones. But Champions League cricket, we don't get many hundreds, and we could be on for something pretty special.
Yeah, for sure. What
What
a
innings.
turn. Expect the unexpected.
I don't think.
In this ECL.
After watching them back this morning, I didn't think I was going to witness this, but credit to Webster. Burhan Nihaz, he's back into the attack.
He did bowl a good over. Probably doesn't matter now, because he's just been slammed out of the ground. Maximo, Webster on 80. Right, I'm calling it. It's on here. I mean, he's going to still probably need a bit of luck. He's going to take his chances, but he is just hammering everything full of a length here.
Honestly, the amount of half volleys, genuine half volleys, is astounding. You'd actually want to miss the other side, and if it's a low full toss, so be it. But missing in the slot isn't, well, it's just not good enough from VOC. It has to be said, and they are getting met right now from a team from Bulgaria. Unbelievable.
This is the beauty of the ECL, isn't it? Burhan, can he get the right of reply? Doesn't go off, just plays it from the crease, gets one.
He's on a century watch for sure. He's on 81 not out, and I thought Mishra's got to get out of the way. I think Mishra's chewing dots. Anytime Mishra's on strike, it doesn't bother him. There's Tim de Kock, the captain. He must be pulling his hair out at the moment. I'm not too sure where he goes from here.
Good question.
Mishra on strike. Timed, nice looking shot, but once again he's
Yeah, I mean,
singles.
I don't mind that. Still 3 to come in the over. I think
Yeah, but you want boundaries from the other end
you
as
do. You do.
well. I mean,
but
9 off 13.
you don't want someone coming out swinging and missing either and chewing up balls.
Yeah, but I don't think Dunbar and those people would.
At the moment, I wouldn't say Mishra's been bogged down as far as getting ones for the most point in the second half of this innings. I think if it ain't broke, don't fix it at the moment. Webster's controlling the strike. Doesn't matter who he's batting with. He's on 81. Bowled. He's going to go. It's clever bowling. I mean, this is what you said. Try something different. He digs that one in. I think he just rolls the fingers. It's a bit of a rolling cutter, but for Webster, what an innings. And there you go. You see, he just turned the doorknob, didn't he? And the opening partnership broken at 96. But 81 of those runs off the bat of Webster. What a knock that was.
Yeah, special innings, one of the best innings we've seen so far in 2023. Berhan Niaz uses his brain. He bowls a cutter slower into the pitch, which hits the top of the stumps. It's not a half volley. That's how you bowl. But unfortunately, a lot of damage has been done. And what a special innings we've witnessed. Webster, oh, he'll go home and he'll enjoy the highlights because he smoked them.
He absolutely did. He's like, maybe he's nocturnal because he came to life under lights, didn't he? As he departs, his team's in pretty good shape. The Bulgarians, 96-1. And let's see the ovation they give Chris Webster. What a knock.
Yeah, fair play. 81 off 34. 8 sixes, 6-4 strike rate at 238.
I'm liking it. Why not? Doesn't get the century, but it's left his team in good shape. Well, now we're at a crossroads, aren't we? Dunbar comes out at 3. He's on a pair. And he'll get runs here. It's not a great one. How many? He'll get 4. So yeah, it's a kind of shin-high full toss. Dunbar gets across, doesn't miss out. That brings up the 100 now for Indo-Bulgarians.
Big 11 balls left in this innings. It's a low fully. Nice shot from Dunbar. The 100's up with 11 to go. They'll be thinking 125 plus. And wow, what pressure that will be on VOC, who capitulated earlier. Dunbar, 4 off 1. Good intent straight away.
Yes, clever player. Tip back over his head. Bit of a chase, but Stonheim's got it covered. This will be the end of the over. The score, 101 for 1.
Tell you what, Vinny, this is getting me pretty hungry for empanada night coming up pretty soon.
Dave's banned me from century talk ever. Well, thought nothing could stop him, but
That was one of the better innings we've seen. He was smoky. The noise off the bat, fantastic.
let's have a look at some of these tall towers. Oh, there's your Burj Khalifa in the middle, 33.
That over from Hossenbanks to get a 2 was phenomenal, considering what was going on.
Kind of cancels out the other overs being below par, so they're not running away with this just yet. What's that, 12 and a half and over at the moment or so. Schoenheim comes back for over number 9. We say it all happens in the 9th. I wonder what will happen here.
Has an opener ever carried their bat for something less than 15?
About 20, maybe 19.
He had the same thing in the previous game, Mishra. Really struggled with his fitness and trying to get off
The
strike.
thing is, he's only faced 13 balls out of 49, though, so he hasn't really...
It's time to... Yeah, I get what you're saying, Vinny, but at some stage you've got to think we've got... I mean, who else is in that line? Lakov
to come. You got Lakov. I think Lakov, his energy would be really useful at this time. Is running between the wickets. Batten as well, although Batten has a slight injury concern. Gagdeep Singh's probably good at this stage.
You've got to pull in.
But I think this is the thing. Mishra probably isn't the one to make the call, right? Because he's there. He doesn't have the objective perspective.
He's batted 25% of the innings.
This is where
he's
you
on less than 10.
Probably where you need the coach. He's just concentrating on trying to bat better, right? That's what he's thinking about. So I don't think he's really entering his mind at the moment.
You've got to yank him. Surely someone has to stand up there and go, look, you've tried your best, you're 9 off 16, it's time to retire.
When someone stands up to the captain mutiny style, it could be their last game, so it's always risk. Anyway, Schoenheim coming back, and there have been some really tight overs in this innings as well. Had a 6, 3 nines, a 2, so far just 1 off this. Now he gets a full toss, pretty high one, and it's going to be out of the ground.
Oh, well, that could be a no ball. Don't tell me that's going to be a 7. They'll definitely look at it.
It might be. He's not that tall. And remember, if it's waist high or above.
Oh, here we go. Let's have a closer look. This is tight. Oh, yeah, I think that's above.
It might be, you know.
Yeah, that looks high.
Yeah, for me, that's waist high. I think it's hitting him in the belt. Oh, yep, there it is.
Signaled,
yeah,
so
I think it's the right call.
It's a 7 up. That hurts.
Yeah, it does. Well, you wanted to retire him. I think he's just getting better. Probably because he wasn't going to go the other way. Now, he might get 2. No, of course he won't get 2, but he might get 1. This is where I think you just... See, I'd probably just go anyway, and if you're out, you're out. If you get it, you get the run. But with 7 balls left, you're 110. We don't want to be hypercritical. You know, Mishra, he's a gutsy guy.
You sit on the fence. I'll be critical. You can retire people. It's just a part of the game now. You don't have to be soft.
I can understand he's not thinking about that right now. He's just concentrating on trying to get his team as many runs as possible. This will help because this is slashed away, and that's gone all the way. I think I'm going to call it maximal 6 more. And Dunbar gets his first 6. And it's been called 4.
I thought it was 4, Vinny. I think you went the early Maximo, which is
I might have to take it back.
I feel like you've called the early. You have to. That's sacrilege as a commentator. That's a free empanada to me.
Omixam. Omixam. I'm just going to take. I'm going to send it backwards. Omixam is Maximo backwards, and so 4 carreras. Correction. Have to do that. Just going to have to do the official commentator signal. Get to the end of the over, 114 for 1.
You've let all commentators down around the land. As soon as you say it's a 6 and it's not a 6, well, very disappointing.
Anyway, here we go with over number 10. Edged, and it's been the hot zone so far, because this is a slow ball, it might not go, but it still trickles into the fence. And well, Mishra, sign him up as he gets another boundary. Well, there's a new type of V in town. There's been a few that have gone in this area. Who cares? It's the last over.
It feels like they've made their own luck as well with this batting, and impressive from Indo-Bulgarian. They're going to have a good score to defend. If they bowl well, they've got a shot.
Pajaya. I'll be wondering what he did wrong there. Slower ball still went to the fence. Good shot.
Just for 1.
Get 1. Yeah, the other thing is, if he's carrying an injury, it's almost like, okay, it doesn't make sense for him to stay out there either, because there's no need to risk hurting himself even more. Little skip, followed by a swing and a miss from Dunbar. Tries to get
a little bit too funky there.
Bit creative.
Just stand still, back yourself. Good bowling from Ramy. That's a rolling leg cutter. I mean, look, he's made 21 off 20, but the team's made another 100 runs almost.
Team game. That's a bit short. It's going to get out of the ground. Maximo! Well, he put the pace back on this time. Okay, Dunbar, he did get forward. This time he stays back in his crease. Bajai offers him length, then he feasts on it. And yeah, still, that's going to take Indo-Bulgarians to 125 with 2 balls left. I mean, VOC, they're capable. They're going to have to bat really, really well to chase this down.
Yeah, they're going to be under the pump tonight, under lights. I don't think many of them have batted under lights before.
It's not bad bowling, but guess what? It's 4 anyway. Dunbar's a really, really good bat. I mean, we haven't seen the best of him on ECN. He took a T20 international century on debut playing for Serbia, his native country. Hello to his mum, Ingrid, as well. I bet she's enjoying watching this right now.
I'm sure everyone in Bulgaria is enjoying this. They are putting the Dutch team to the sword.
Indo-Bulgarian, disappointing earlier, but you know, your day can turn around pretty quickly. Imagine if they can get the points here and go back to the Sunset Beach Hotel. They will be absolutely fizzing. All right. Going to hobble a 1 here, and this will finish proceedings. And even 130.
Wow.
The other thing I didn't tell you, I already told them where the empanada shop is, the Bulgarians, before the game. So it could be a big party on there. But it's only half done, and VOC Rotterdam, they are very, very capable of chasing this down. 131 will be the target, as the former champions looking a shadow of themselves in the field in that 10 overs. It'll be a pretty good highlights package. All to do. Mishra does bat through for 21. Dunbar almost catches him 20 off 7 at the end of the innings. And well, Indo-Bulgarians, I did not see this happening.
Wow.
Corey Rutker's almost speechless. That's how good it was as we look at the highlights from the first half of match 5. Well, the sun was setting on the opening day in Group B, and VOC pretty desperate to prove a point after getting shake, rattled and rolled in the first game they played earlier today. But they ran into a one-man army, and Webster, he was just whacking them everywhere, Corey.
Yeah, Webster, credit to him. It was one of the better innings we've seen on the network. But to be fair, he got a lot of half volleys. They kept bowling it in the slot. He played all around the wicket when he had to, but he really favoured over deep mid-off. That was a reverse Malachi off the free hit. He got inventive when he needed. But that over off Maxi Hornwick really changed the game completely. This is where it was. This was the first 6 of 4 sixes in the over.
So they got 33 off the first 4 overs. They doubled their score in the 5th.
Unreal.
And that really turned it. And look, Yeltsin's saying, well, is it one hand off the sight screen? But I don't think those are the rules.
This over changed it, didn't it?
It's almost half volley. It's like what we call the slot length, isn't it? And
honestly, it's garbage bowling. It's black and white. I'm not going to show it. It is horrific
I know you're a bit jealous because of his bone structure, but we're not going to bag it too much. Everyone gets whacked sometimes. I'm sure Maxi Hornweg will be keen to atone for that later in the series. But, well, what about this innings from Webster? 81 off 34. And while he was out there, I mean, he had that little bit of luck, which is crucial as well. A couple of edges evaded the keeper. 8 Maximo 6-4, striking at 2-3-8. And it was just a really good example of how, you know, one individual contribution can really spark a whole team. That brought up his 50. It was also the supersonic over. And then everyone really, after that, was playing catch-up. Kopian went for 20 as well in the 7th, another magical. And 8, 9, 10, even though they lost their main man, they were still able to get 13, 13, and 16 off the last 3. So they didn't really slow down too much. We were on Century Watch. It was all smiles there. And well, his teammates, you know, they were loving it as well. This would be a dream victory for the Bulgarians. And yeah, this kind of really sums it up. We were on Century Watch, weren't we? But Niaz, very clever, little slower ball, off-cutter dug in, hit the top of off. And yeah, he'll be disappointed to go for 81, but still, I mean, if he sets up this win for Indo-Bulgarians, it will be a huge moment for cricket in their country.
Yeah, absolutely. This brought Dunbar to the crease, and Mishra himself got a little luck there with a no-ball 6 to have a 7. And there were some boundaries right at the back end. Dunbar playing a good little cameo to keep the runs going. And yeah, you have to admit, no one really saw that coming from Indo-Bulgarian, who looked a lot short of a leap this morning.
What about the genius move to put him up the top instead
very
of batting
good
him at
decision.
3? But he got out earlier today in a really weird way where it hit his pad and then it hit the back of his bat and looped up to the keeper. So I guess he had the bad luck then. Certainly cashed in here. I think Dunbar was excellent towards the end of the innings as well. 3-4s to Maximo in his 20. Almost caught his skipper. And well, if you're ever going to bat through an innings and carry your bat for 21 off 20, why don't you do it when the rest of the team is smashing them everywhere? And that's how Indo-Bulgarians end up with 130 runs on the board in this night game. No sunlight, no worries. 81 for Webster, 21 not out for Mishra, 20 for Dunbar. That's all they needed.
Vinny, just take a pause. This is the Dutch champions playing the Bulgarian champions. Just think about the cricket sphere. This is crazy.
In the snow, I may have favoured the Bulgarians, but they have been there. But otherwise, yeah, it's one that was hard to see coming. They didn't need to even use players like Batten or Chris Lakov. Looking at the scorecard, well, there's a bit of cruel and unusual punishment in here, isn't there? Hoisenbach's was good, wasn't he? Only conceded 8, but apart from that, everyone double digits and some horrendously so magical over for Kopian. A supersonic one for Hornweg. Niaz tried hard as well, I thought. He took 1 for 21 off his 2 overs. Well, everyone settle down, grab the stress ball, come back in about 10 minutes. We will start the chase, and it will have to be a big chase. VOC, though, and they can turn their day around with 10 overs of good batting. Let's see if they can do it. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, with former VOC All-Star Corey Ruckers. We'll see you after the break for the end of Match 5, the end of Day 2 in this European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport. That's the moon. Welcome back, Smitty Sandhu, Mr. Maximo. Right now, looking down on what could be a huge upset here. Group B action, match 5. A few craters there. Right now, VOC Rotterdam, one-time champions of the ECL, going to have to try and climb their way out of one. They've conceded 130 to the Bulgarian team. Indo-Bulgarian Cricket Club, based in Sofia. I've got Corey Rutgers having a temper tantrum next to me. He's doing a bit of a series from yesterday. You'll be following the action anyway. Welcome to all of our viewers, wherever you're watching from around the world. So great to have your company, whether you're watching on Fan Code in the subcontinent, whether you're watching on ECN or one of our international broadcast partners, including Viaplay in the UK and British Isles. Talk about a task. Well, there's Shafqat Khan. The reason he's looking nervous because he's about 50 metres away from the Bulgarian Express. Jamie Batten's going to open up. They're going for the kill early on.
Here we go.
Corey Rucker's next to me. How do you see VOC's chances in this chase?
I'm in shock at the bowling I just witnessed. This is going to be tough. 130 without much confidence, without some of your better players. They need a flyer. But when you're chasing this much, there's only one way to go. Hard.
Batten, also known as the Bulgarian Express, has career figures of 15 overs, none for 60. He's never taken he's the best bowler that's never taken a wicket. Here he is, Van Everdingen to start us off.
Sliding.
Beats him for pace, but it'll be a leg bye to get us going. Tim de Kock out there, the skipper for ECL 23 for VOC.
I'm going to make a call.
Okay.
If a little team from Bulgaria wins this against the Dutch champs, that could be one of the biggest boilovers you'd see after what I witnessed this morning.
I'm trying to think of biggest ECL upsets. I know that ECL upsets specifically. So when Star CC beat Helsinki Titans, that was a big one because they hadn't won a game last year. But Helsinki Titans, they hardly set the world on fire in that tournament either. This is top of the bounce at 4. Was a good start for de Kock, and he won't be too bothered by the pace of Jamie Batten. And that one raced to the boundary. Good start for the skipper.
Tim de Kock is the key here. He's an aggressive batsman in any format, 50 overs, T20, but especially in T10. They need him to almost do a Webster-style innings and just get on with it and hope it comes off. He'll enjoy the pace. I mean, he's a quick bowler. He's hit him through extra cover on the up, so that's a proper cricket shot.
Class players deep in his crease, wants to get a good look at the Express. All aboard. Pitches up, shot. Deep backward point for 1. Yeah, Batten had bowled a lot. I think it came through in that first game. Playing AUM, he bowled with some good pace. Also looked a little bit sore at times. But yeah, his 2 overs going to be crucial here.
Yeah, massive 2 overs done at the crease now. He's come back after 6 or 7 years of not playing. He was a Dutch under-19. He came back last year, so this is going to test him.
They can chase this, though. We'll paper over that first half, I think. This is just okay. Let's call it wide. Umpire's call, maybe.
Yeah, tough call. Tough call.
Get another crack at it, though. I think he's a wicket taker. That's what he's there to do. They bowled him later, earlier on.
Well, that's rough.
Could be a wide.
Gee,
I don't know if that whole ball's inside the line. Umpire's call. Maxo down. Popped in the chat, said, can't believe I wasn't selected. Well, player of the tournament in ECL 19. Hello, Maxi. Hopefully you're well. I'm sure you're supporting the guys. Sneaks across and drives it just to single. Yeah, so to stay on pace, you need 2 boundaries and over to stay on pace here.
Look, I wasn't involved in any of the selections, but yeah, if that's real, that is interesting to hear, knowing the form that Max O'Dowd's been in. He's been crushing the ball all around the world.
You think about that ECL 19 team for VOC Rotterdam, Scotty Edwards. No, he's not quite 100%. And Batten does well to knock this one down. So yeah, the story of the first half. Chris Webster, 81.
Unreal.
81 opening up. And there's Chris Lakoff, also known as My Name is Earl, coming into the shot.
Batten's going to go another over without a wicket. It's phenomenal that a guy this good just hasn't been able to get his first one.
Think of some of the bowling that's taken wickets on ECN in 3,000 matches. Last ball the over. Chance in the air, under lights, and it is dropped. Well,
it's a sitter.
Rohit Zaman, he was coming down to his left and it was just a bit in front of him. He didn't judge it in the end. Again, cricket's a bit different. That's the end of the first over. Could be a big moment in the game because that could have been the end of Tim de Kock. Instead, he survives and the score is 9 without loss.
Well, the curse continues, and he still doesn't have a wicket, which is phenomenal.
That's the closest he's ever got.
It's a big drop, because, I mean, if Tim gets himself in, he has a chance. 31 balls since our last Golden Ball game. But, yeah, that's big news about Max, isn't it, if that is true?
You're winding me up. But anyway, Steve McVeigh, SG Findorf beating Svanholm in the 2019 semi-final. That was a big upset. It's going back
Would
away.
this take the cake? For country sizes of cricket, would this be numero uno?
Look, I think we glossed over the fact that 2 days ago Greece beat England.
Oh, yeah, true. I forgot about that one.
Germany beat England. Yeah,
Greece beating England is pretty massive.
Anyway, Taman has to bowl now after shelling that one.
This is the over. This is a sort of bowler. No disrespect to Taman. A couple little wobbly mediums you've got to target. You have to target it.
Kind of Chris Harris with hair, isn't he, really? Taman,
good bowler.
pace-wise. Yeah, spoils are wide. Should just be one. That handles it.
Start for the Bulgarians, it really is.
You don't want to be blown out of the water in the power play, because if you do, suddenly that 131 looks a bit more like par if you get it down to 11s for the rest of the innings.
They're far behind right now. Someone really has to play a pretty unbelievable innings.
Bastian Bratt in the chat as well. ECC winning captain with the Netherlands 11. Hello, Seb. Hopefully you're well. Goes for this. Doesn't quite get it, but he gets it up. He gets a boundary. So Van Everdingen does get 4 runs here. Took on the field. Wasn't quite out of the middle. They'll take what they can at the moment, Rotterdam.
He's a bit more of a traditional player, Dan, but that's a good shot because he hits the right zone. As I mentioned, he came back after 7 years of not playing cricket. He was in the Dutch under-19s. He was the last captain under-19s. Took 7 years off and he came back last year.
Good as ever, I'm sure. Taman floats. Oh, he's dropped another one. This time, a run-out chance. He's going to hit him. He's swiped it, and they're going to get through. Oh, my word. Well, Taman, the bowling, yes. The fielding, no, not really. Look at this on the replay.
Wow.
He just didn't have it in the middle of his hand. He spikes it, almost didn't make the distance from about 4 metres. De Kock was stranded there.
So there's been 2 dropped catches and a easy miss run out. The Bulgarians are freaking. He could have walked. He could have walked to the stumps.
I can understand him throwing. He had a good look at them. Now Shafkat gets hit by a ball. Good stop.
Wow, what a start. So look, there's two drop catches and a missed run out in the first 11 balls. VOC are on the ropes here. This is all happening.
Last ball of the over. Demanded for all this chaos, he's only gone for 6. Steps across, nails it, and he gets it pretty good. Maximo! De Kock straight down the ground. He's used up a couple of his 9 lives, but he's still there. And while he is, I think they can still chase this down. 21 without loss after 2.
Yeah, nice shot from Tim. Moves across and aims straight. Good hitting with the outswing. Well, they've both had a life, and usually when you get a life or you let good players off, they cash in. VOC, they're on the ropes, you sort of feel, but with those opportunities given to the batsmen, maybe they can cash in. What a game. What a game this has been. I don't think anyone's thought they'd see this under lights here in Cardiff. We look at the table, and this is why it's important. Both teams have had a loss this morning. You lose this one, all of a sudden it is really, really, really tough to get back in it. You could be out tomorrow night.
Yeah, you don't want to go put your head on the pillow 0-2
no.
in this stage.
No.
You can turn around, but it's a long way back. Here's Deep Singh, puts the pace on and disappears into the night sky, and that is out of here. Maximo, 6 runs. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised he didn't go straight to the cutter. That was his best delivery. I think maybe he's just trying to, as we say in baseball, establish the fastball, kind of establish the pace. That was a nice little pickup shot from Dunn.
Yeah, very good pickup shot. This is a shot you can go to a lot over here, and that's his first 6. So 27 off 13. I really think, Vinny, they might rue the fact that those 2 dropped catches, that missed run out, both openers are now in. Both openers have intent. Game on.
There it is. Not that lucky predicting the future with the lottery numbers, but yeah, it's probably a better strategy.
You predict the future on the empanada numbers. 10. 10 tonight. What a game.
Yeah,
we're on for a doozy here.
They've got to finish it. They've got to have that killer instinct. You've just got to still realise you're ahead in the game, but yeah, want to be 39 after this over to be at pace. That's a beautiful shot. Fielder comes around. That's well done.
Yeah, good running, good aggressive running as well, so they'll get back for 2.
Dimo Nikolov out there. See, in Bulgaria, there's a fair bit of kind of Bulgarian-born and bred players as well. We saw that when we were there. It was nice fielding by Demo.
So 30 for none now. 101 to win. 7.3 overs.
A high-scoring thriller.
Yeah, I feel like it might be.
There's the cutter again, forcing the batter to make the pace.
The one thing, they're hitting it hard, aren't they? They're really hitting it hard. So both batsmen looking like they're starting to find a little bit of touch. It was a tough old innings this morning for VOC, but right now, 13 and 16 respectively.
People getting the high-scoring tingle, you know. Hello to Andrew Hogan as well in Tasmania. Also, hello to Mrs. Hogan, as usual.
Had a girl.
Steps across.
Dropped him.
It's been dropped a second time.
Wow.
Third time. I've lost count. Look, this one. It was chipped away. Arjun Demand into the side in this game. Of course, it's pretty chilly out there, but
that's a sit-up inning.
Such a big moment in the game.
I'm going to have to keep a tally now because it's already, that's 4 big opportunities missed. 3 drop catches and a run out. It might hurt the Bulgarians.
Andrew's tuned in at a good time. Big upset brewing. They're not dead yet, Rotterdam. There's the cutter this time. It's picked, it's dispatched. Maximo! What a good piece of hitting that is. And he gets the pace of that. And so Guggenheim goes for 17 in the third end of the power play. And they're pretty much on the money. It's 38 without loss.
Yeah, game on. You can see how deep he is in the crease. This is now game on. Oh, those opportunities missed, and VOC are cashing in. Francois Foray there with a big round of applause. He might be in at 3, or maybe Peter Saylor. This is going to be tight.
Yeah, they're way ahead of this stage.
That one over that got demolished, that's the game changer though, isn't it?
If you take the 5 lowest scoring overs, what's that, 35, and then you take the 5 highest scoring overs, and you get 95. So it's quite a big difference.
Yeah, a 30-run over really elevates the score.
Here's a guy, I reckon, if I had to play for my life, Chris Lackov is a guy I'd want on my team because he's always giving 100%. You know, he does the basics quite well. He's player of the tournament in the ECS in Bulgaria last year.
Big honour.
Yeah, let's see if he can get it right here in over number 4. Just trying to pick it back a bit.
Interesting to see they haven't gone Mishra yet either. So you've got 2 from him, 2 from Mishra, 1 from the Bulgarian Express. They've got bowling to come.
What's Mishra's fitness like? Probably doesn't matter. Anyway, here we go. It's the conductor in over number 4. And this is skied up in the air.
What a catch.
Well, Batten's coming in.
Dropped.
Can't hold it.
Wow.
Another drop catch.
5 huge opportunities. 5.
And Everdingen is the man who skies it. He did well to get there in the end, but got 2 hands to it. Probably feels like he should have held on to it.
It's 2 free runs as well because they ran back. So that's the 5th major opportunity in 19 deliveries, Vinny. They'll be cursing themselves if they don't get up here.
Markov with the comeback ball. And now skied again.
Oh,
well, surely Prakash is going to catch this. Comes around, he does. And enough's enough, he says. He hobbles to the ball, he holds on. He's caught very well today, the Bulgarian skipper. So, and Everdingen runs out. And this time, well, it's not just the captain finishes the job, so does Lackov. Plants a big one on his skipper. It's 40 for 1.
Hey, look, if you want to give the skipper a big kiss, I don't blame you. After 5 attempts, they've caught the next one. And, well, he gives him a big kiss. It's 40 for 1 off 3.2. And this game is on. It's a good catch in the end. He made good ground in the night sky, and the captain, a little bit of frustration there you can sense. But watch this. Here's the moment everyone wants to see as his teammate comes up to him and plants one on him.
Oh, I love
Don't blame him.
I said we'll see a bit of all of it. Anyway, interestingly poised game. Still got some hitters to come, no doubt. But that's the end of that. Everdingen has to go for 16 to score 40 for 1.
So it looks like it's going to be Peter Saylor coming out, who'll be trying to find his touch again after a long time on the sidelines due to injury. Big moments in the game.
Yep. Here's Pete. He goes up and away. First ball almost holds out, and well, kind of mishandled. I like that. A look away pass. Did the main thing, save the boundary. It's Webster.
He's having a good night, Webster.
Let's get a long single there. Peter Saylor, though, I mean,
he always has a
isn't
laugh.
it great to have a player of his calibre at the ECL?
Well, he's retired from international cricket now, just going to play a couple of club games here and there, so really nice to have him out here on the ECN network.
Markov. Just strays on the legs, but he's got a bit of protection out there. Should just be a single. Yeah, Chris Larkov has said it. You know, he's one guy, no matter what the situation, if you want a momentum-changing kind of a guy, he's He's the kind of guy you want.
If anyone ever told you, if someone has glasses and a mustache, you trust them. It's black and white. You do not trust that man.
All the children out there, don't listen to what Uncle Corey's saying right now.
Go to bed, children. It's the evening game.
The kind of guy that might have an unmarked white van parked nearby. Anyway, he's one of my favourite guys in European cricket though, Chris Lakoff.
It's been a sensational over as well. They're holding VOC at bay. That required rate has gone to 14s. It was at 13 to start. One of the bigger upsets we might see on the network here if they can't get there.
Two big fish at the crease though.
Yeah, these two and Yelta and Francois. That's what they got to break through. They get through them.
Hold your chances from here on in, Indo-Bulgarian. In the air.
Oh, he's dropped him.
Almost pulled down from
That's
this
number
guy.
6. That's number 6, Finney.
It's crazy. I'll tell you what it is also. It's the end of the 4th over. The score is 44 for 1.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we are keeping a tally. 6 opportunities and only 1 caught. And yeah, they're ahead in the game, but you don't want to be dropping good players. Tim de Kock's still there, Peter Saylor. I don't think you'll see that order. What you'll get next is Yelta Schoonheim will come up, and you'll see Francois Faure behind him. I do not think you'll see Burhan and Arnav, who are a little bit more not power hitters.
Right now,
work hard,
see
lads.
man
Still
with a powerful
ahead.
persona, Prakash Mishra coming in.
He's a tricky, wily customer, Prakash.
Yeah, okay, I know he didn't quite hit them the way he wanted tonight, but he still was an ally for Webster, wasn't he? He's had the good knack with the ball. This is going to be trouble, though. It's a long chase, an unsuccessful chase. They had the mid-on really wide there, so it's actually a really straight mid-off in bat that tries to get this. But that was perfect placement from Tim de Kock.
Yeah, he hit that hard, and he's riding his luck. After it being dropped, he seems to be able to hit the boundaries, and they had mid-on extremely wide.
He made up his mind to go for that gap because he steps across, and normally it's the ball you drive probably through the offside. But that's really good identification of an opportunity from Tim de Kock. Now Prakash had to marshal his troops. He says, okay, go where that went, and you go out there.
It was a bit of an error in the field. This is a better field now.
It's a 5 on the leg side. Do you think that's a good
yeah, but if he's... Yeah, why not? Prakash knows what he's doing.
I suppose protect the leg side, but it means you can play safer shots for 4 over the offside. Says, I don't care. Put another guy there. And it's well fielded, I suppose. Didn't know whether to attack or defend there, did he? That's
I think he made the right move and just sat back. So a 1 to Tim. Saylor on strike. The trouble here is, the problem for Saylor is he hasn't hit many balls in a long time. He needs to find some rhythm. If he finds rhythm, VOC are right in this. Oh, he's found some rhythm. That is absolutely massive. That's cleared the trees by a mile.
Well, get out the night lights. Let's try and find that one. You might have to knock on the door next door, and Source goes big. Maximo. VOC very much in this chase. They've been let off the hook a few times by the Bulgarians so far. Plenty of cricket still to come in Thursday night cricket here on ECN.
You know why they call him Source?
No.
Gets on the sauce and he enjoys it. What a player.
What are some of his favourites? You can tell me after this ball from Mishra. Muscles this.
One thing I've noticed about VOC, they're hitting that ball extremely hard. While he's there and Tim de Kock rides his luck, this game it's on.
So his comparative score exactly the same, 56 after
wicket now, lads.
4.4 overs. Goes after this chance.
Oh, he's dropped him again.
Yeah, had 2 goes at it. Dunbar out there,
Vinny,
deep point.
that's 7. That's 7 opportunities. I think Tim de Kock's been dropped 3 times. Unreal.
I think he's actually up to about 5.
This is unreal.
At least 4. Yeah.
Well, if they lose this game, they will rue the fact on their fielding. 7 huge opportunities. 7.
It hurts. Dunbar, Serbian international. He has to pick himself up. Hope for another one. Another one, is it? Oh,
again.
Great effort from Batten. He snuck in a little bit. He got hands on it, tips it over the bar. Maximo. And just like that, they're pretty much on the pace. 5 overs down. It's 63 for 1.
So I think that has to go down in the dropped and missed opportunity. I know it's hit hard, but he's in off the rope. Does he need to be? Probably not.
I think his initial... a lot of people initially, they take a couple of steps in thinking, will it carry? It normally carries, right? If he was back, I think he's probably got a bit better of a play on that. This is where we are. We're in Group B. Of course, Hornchurch from England. They qualified all the way from the 4 seed on Group A finals day last night. And then we've got these 5 teams right now. Group C should be interesting starting on Monday. Beveren from Belgium, as well as Royal Tigers from Budapest in Hungary. Fossum, bit of chat about them. There was a chatter earlier saying that they are the ones to beat in the tournament from Norway. Alton from Switzerland, and Lathbury Lightning of the
What a game.
neighbouring county here.
What a game, Finney. So 7 drop catches and a missed run out. So 8 missed opportunities, but they're still in it. What a game we have on our hands.
I'm going to be positive. They're creating opportunities. Anyways, picking a 2 here. I think you go.
The one thing Lana was just saying about Pete, obviously a lot of time off, retired from cricket because of his chronic back issues.
Yeah.
But I tell you, if he gets going and finds that natural touch that he's had for 20 years, he's the most destructive player here by a mile. His cricket pedigree is huge. While he's there, VOC have a shot.
Goes after it. I think this is over as well.
Oh, he's dropped him again! He's
History
oh my God!
repeats for Batten, who taps it over the bar again. Couldn't keep it in.
What's he
couldn't
doing?
catch it. It's 6 more.
Stay on the rope. How hard is it?
What's your count?
9 opportunities. Just stay on the rope. Oh, wow. They're dropping themselves out the game. This is crazy. He ran in again. Just stay deep. Just stay on the rope. And he's dropped it. Wow. I've never seen this.
This is going up. Wow. Catching this. That is power. Oh, what's the power source now? Maximo. As he keeps his team alive. In fact, for the first time, I think they're ahead of the rate now.
Yeah, they're ahead. I told you this man, he has the best cricket pedigree at this ECN on the ECL in 23. And if he gets himself in and finds that old school source touch, he is crazy destructive.
Lack of. This is where you got to be quite resilient. And he's just sitting there saying, all right, that's cool, I'm going to act cool. Probably inside his heart's beating out of his chest.
Oh. Well, at the moment, you might have to just go for the bold and LBWs. No one's going to catch it.
Unbelievable action here in match 5. Now this is a top edge. It's hanging. It's another opportunity. He's run under it. He's not even going to touch it. Oh, well, they saved the boundary. They fall over each other. He just totally misjudged that. You could see from our angle.
We've hit double figures.
Nikolov, does he even get a hand on this in the end?
He did. He got a hand on it. It was straight to him. He overran it. This is remarkable cricket, really. Watch this. He's made a meal of it. It's 10.
At least it doesn't go for 4. Silver lining. Now, the imperfect 10 right before your eyes.
Never seen a team capitulate like this. 9 drops and a missed run out. 10 opportunities, and right now they're behind.
Like I've said, it'd be handy if someone could take one. He's got 1 for 20. He's actually called a right. And this one goes through Shafkat just for good measure. This will be a bye.
They will rue the fact they've put themselves in this position, but they have to keep believing. I mean, look, I know it's dark and we've got the lights on, but there's no excuse to drop this many.
Yeah, I mean, we also see some teams catching really well under lights. So I think the light's a bit of a cop-out. I mean, just like the sun in a way.
Yeah, remarkable cricket. Remarkable. Did not expect to get a game like this, but Peter Saylor, he's 28 off 8, and to be fair, he's hitting him pretty hard.
He sure is. Markov, 1 more ball and a very interesting 2 overs, and this is going to disappear into the jungle. No one's catching this. Maximo. Well, how about that? Well, there's the male model.
I wouldn't have a cheeky grin if I bowled that backwards.
Into the smile, and at the end of 6 overs, it's 84 for 1.
Yeah, Peter Saylor, welcome back to cricket. It's been a while since we've seen him at his best, and it was sad to see him when he came back to the cricket. Against England last year, it was mid-series, and his back gave out for 1 final chance, and unfortunately, he had to retire, and we haven't seen him on the field since, so it's great to see him back, and he's 34 off 9.
Very popular player on the circuit. 1 for 26, Lakoff, the only wicket taker. Count the missed opportunities. We've counted 10.
They would have been dreaming of a big upset. I mean, they're still in it. They pick up 1 or 2. They're definitely still in it.
You go back to the Express.
I'm not too sure I would have gone Demand here.
Demand's different pace, I'll tell you that much. Goes for it, gets enough. I think this one's out of here as well. Maximo! Well, only about 7 sixes away now. And the way they're hitting, they might do this in time or even quicker.
Yeah, I think that they would have been better off maybe going to their spearhead now. But right now you've got 2 guys that are in the flow. They're in the flow state, we like to say.
Grizzlies in the jungle.
Oh, no ball. Well, it could be a run out, direct hit. It's not. That must have been close to a free hit.
Yeah, this is borderline. He's kind of bent as he hits it. This will be an interesting replay. Just want to have a quick look at this one.
I think they'll take a look, but was it dipping?
Yeah, not dipping a lot. Also depends where the batter was at that particular time.
Yeah, I think they'll get they'll get on with it.
Happy with it?
Yeah. Here we go. Here's a good contest.
That's one, mate. Stop getting hit for 6. But
Would you have gone back to the spearhead this over?
I'd be tempted. I mean, one more magical over and they kind of got it on toast, you know. They might get after batting, but I think that's what I'd go for. This is in the air.
Oh,
now
no.
this is an opportunity. It's a chance for Lakov. He drops it, bursts through the hands. Just a single in the end. I mean, Chris Lakov, he had forever to think about that one. And Saylor gets a life on 34.
Oh,
Legs 11.
I watched these guys field earlier today, and they fielded brilliantly.
It is an epidemic, though. I mean, every time you drop one, it starts to enter your mind that surely I'm going to drop another one.
I've never seen this many in a game in a T10.
I wish this was the game that you were pledging €1 for every drop catch like you were in Malta. Anyway, this is hit. Lakov needs to make the stop, and he does. He's not a really reliable fielder.
They need someone out there just to tell the boys, look, we are still in this. You're only a wicket or two away.
That's right. That's right.
But wow, I've never seen a game like this. Crazy cricket, really.
Compartmentalising is one of the skills you need to be able to do in high-level sport, and that is basically putting all that out of your mind and just forgetting it. Easier said than done. In the air. I don't think there's a chance, or is it? It is another chance. Dunbar will take it. Well, he drops it first, but then he takes it. It's a juggled catch. And so it's Saylor that has to go for 35 of just 11 balls. Well, Bulgarians, they've finally taken one. And do they have the ability to turn this momentum around? Good quick knock from the former Dutch skipper, and the score is 94 for 2.
Yeah, 35 of 11 gets VOC in the game. Thankfully, they've caught one. You've got to have a good feeling for them if you've got a heart. There was a little bit of a bobble, unbelievably, but he does.
I love the improvised technique to jump and just kind of hug that, saying, you are not getting away, ball. But still, pretty useful knock. Gets him 35, closer to the total. Nice to see the former ECN winning skipper out there as well. And, well, he's got a smile on his face. I would too. As he departs, it's 94 for 2. Good catch by Dunbar in the end. Bit improvisational.
Good to see Pete back. Anyway, back to the action. Yelter Schoonheim's at the crease now as he pulls it straight to mid-wicket. They go. They go. Oh, wow. Direct hit. I reckon he's out. Wow, that was tight.
The more conservative option to kind of throw to the bowler there, Deep Singh, but I think had to be a direct hit.
Yeah, direct hit might have been tight, but look, Vinny, that's the end of the over anyway. It's 95 for 2. Jinx.
Stereo there for you as we look ahead to what's coming your way tomorrow. Well, VOC Rotterdam on the rack first up against Farmers. That won't be an easy game. Farmers were behind in their game, but then came good in match 4. It's Farnheim versus Indo-Bulgarian. A great test to see where the Bulgarians are at. AUM and VOC Rotterdam again. You know, teams that had mixed fortune so far. So the final 5 group matches is so quick. Tomorrow is the final day of Group B before we head into the finals on Saturday, and only one team will survive. So join us 10:30 a.m. GMT. It's 11:30 in Central Europe and 4 p.m. in India for more European Cricket League. Right, here's Deep Singh. Oh, pretty good one.
So the thing is with Yelter's destructive. Look, he can hit 6s and 4s, but he can every now and then have an innings where he plays and misses a bit. With that wicket of Saylor, this game all of a sudden feels like it goes back to maybe a 50-50.
It's not like de Kock has not given chances. I think he's been dropped off about a quarter of the balls he's faced. Going deep. Expensive in the first over.
Oh, this is
It's
game
a
on.
win. Anytime it's just a single, it's a win for Indo-Bulgarians. It'll push that rate up.
That's why that catch was so important, just to get the guys in the huddle and say, hey, head up, we're still in it. VOC, they're on track as well. This game's going right down to the wire.
Still an over for the Express as well, but that's a calculated gamble as well.
I'd be going him next.
Pace on the ball. 35 off 16. In the air. Dropped. And it's going to be 4. So, Lakov, he gets 2 hands to this. He scampers round the boundary. You've got to feel for him. I mean, even if he wasn't going to catch it, you'd hope that it would stay in play. We'll see this in the replay.
I think we're up to 11.
So 4-run signal.
That would have been a specky though if you had held
I'll
that.
take a specky. Oh yeah.
Unreal.
Looks up at the moon and the
Tim
stars.
Leacock,
Is that 12?
He's getting dropped off every ball.
Hits into the ground for a change. This will be a single. Hundreds come up as
Do you
well.
go, if you've been dropped 6 times in your innings, do you go home and buy a lottery
True
ticket?
story. When I was 16, I scored my first century in cricket. I was dropped 12 times. I was dropped 12 times. You know, the Northwest competition in Perth.
Love it.
And it got to the stage, my partner said that I was just hitting him straight up and calling 2. Oh, clever bowling for a go deep sing.
This is the thing with Yelp, you either get him really hot or sometimes he's a little bit behind and 2 off falls behind. All of a sudden, 30 off 13. Where's it? If you're a betting, where are you going with this? 50-50?
I'm just going to say something. Night game, check. Thursday, check.
Empanadas.
You and me in the box, check. Golden ball field.
We always get crazy night games.
Oh, he's got it. I think he's caught this. And, well, I don't know if they're going to have a look at this.
Well, I'm not so sure. I thought that was on the half volley.
Actually, I think that the fielder has said he hasn't caught it. Well, that's really, really good sportsmanship.
Well, you'd think they'd claim 1. Oh, no, I think he said, can we go up? Well, I thought it was on the half volley. Oh, that's so tough to tell. Oh, yeah, that might be the angle. Let's have a... Oh, we're going to have to slow this right down. Yeah, we're going to have to go back and slow this down. This will be a tough one. Let's all have a look.
I think he said it's hit the ground. It's very hard.
I'm going to say ground, but I don't know.
He feels like he hasn't caught it. And that's what he said to the umpire. So they're not actually, it's not an official referral.
Well, to be fair, they can't catch many, but they won't claim many either. I like it.
Doubt. It does bounce up a little bit. Whether it bounces off the hand into the end of his fingers or hits the ground, I don't know. Anyway, don't go anywhere because right now that's 8 overs down, 102 for 2. We're going into the 9th. It all happens in the 9th.
This is a good option. You go to bat and here's your spearhead. Yelter's not too astute against proper pace, so this will challenge him. 29 off 12. They've got to somehow find a boundary or 2. Tim de Kock's still there.
Well done to Rohit Daman as well.
Good honesty.
He said he kind of claimed it, and then he had a 2-second thing. He's like, you know what? It might have hit the ground, and so yeah, he didn't want to be responsible for.
Here we go, Vinny.
Claiming a catch that wasn't. Choo-choo. Here we go. Bowled him. He's finally got a wicket, and what a time to do it. Stonehome plays all around it, blasts through, and well, finally the train is out of the station, batting with his first wicket on ECN. He finally does it in his 17th over, and the score 102 for 3.
Well, I just said he doesn't like pace, and that will show you why. And that's blasted through him. He looks so late on that. And VOC on the ropes now. What a comeback late from Indo-Bulgarian who've kept themselves in this game somehow. And that skimmed his pad onto the stumps. Let's have a quicker look. And he didn't want to bar of that.
I don't even know. I forgot the pad. Maybe flicked it.
Yeah,
maybe.
Either.
Just smashes into the stumps. And well, Jamie Batten, good things come to those who wait. He skittles Stonehome.
Wow, what a game. What a
game.
What a Thursday evening we've got here. And well done to the bowler.
And there he is, 1. He said the 1 figure in the air. That's how many wickets he has. 17 overs. Best bowler that has never taken a wicket. And guess what? That is a title he's now lost because he has struck. Well, this is Francois Fourie. Well, he can whack him as well, right?
He can. He just has to get himself one out the screws early, but he does have natural power.
Good captaincy to bring Batten back here in the 9th. Edge and drop.
Oh, no way!
Cathcart has claimed it.
Everything.
Well, I was wondering what would happen if there was a little edge because...
That's 13 drops. 13.
I suppose he does stop 3 runs.
They're still going to win it. I still reckon they're going to get up, but...
Cathcart kind of deer in the headlights there, wasn't he? Feet didn't go anywhere.
What a game. What a game we've got on our hands.
Batten saying, oh, well, back to normal. 10 balls left in this. They still need 28. Fourie can't elevate. He gets 1. At the moment, that's not cutting it.
That was Tim de Kock. He's just struggled a little bit against the pace.
Took the 1 off the...
Yeah, so, hey, despite the madness, Indo-Bulgarian are on for a huge upset here. Wow, 27 off 9. Does he get inventive? Do you ramp a bowler like this? Do you just use the pace?
Thursday night cricket
is great.
Cracks it.
Shot.
I reckon that's into the gap. Where's that going? Fielder's making his way around. Wow. It's 4. Well, good boundary. They needed something from somewhere. I mean, still need 23 off 8. feel like need another boundary, get it below 20, and then we can talk in the last over. They are using their draw card here. That's a pretty good shot, isn't it? Counters the pace with the square drive.
He's powerful, Francois, and if he gets it, it goes usually. So 23 off 8, 2 balls remaining. Chaos Thursday night, it has to be said. VOC Rotterdam have looked on the ropes a few times, but they're fighting hard. The Bulgarian Express has a wicket. Vinny, I love Thursday nights.
Oh, wow. Everyone, remain calm. Goes after it, beats him for pace, but it's a straight pull.
I might try too.
Didn't pick it up. They're going to come for 2. They're going to go the long way. Oh, close.
It's close. What a good throw. It wasn't powerful, but it was accurate. Did Francois get there?
I think he was trying to go keeper. There's deep swing, I think, down at long off. Didn't pick it up in the beginning. He kind of backed off and then came in. Forey, he was hustling back for 2.
This is tight.
Throw took a bit of a bounce on the way, a couple of bounces that took some pace out of it. This will be a really interesting replay. They've gone to the 3rd umpire.
This is a big decision because the rest of the order don't power hit it as well as these two. I don't know. Oh, we're going to have to slow this right down. This is tight. This is real close.
Yeah, I think he's in.
I don't know.
I think he's in.
You think he's in? I don't think he... Oh,
I'm changing.
Gone.
Nah.
Oh, it's so close.
Can't give that out.
Oh, I don't know. I'd give it out.
Nah, he survived.
Oh, I reckon that that's between frames.
It's
between frames. But this angle, what about this angle, Vinny?
I think it... Oh...
That's...
Nah, not out.
Oh, I reckon that... Oh.
If it's in doubt, if you've dropped more than 10 catches, it goes
I think it's out.
against you.
I think that's out.
Not
Just.
out, mate. Unless...
Don't you dare mate me.
Who
I reckon that's tight enough.
Whose team are you on anyway?
I reckon he's just out, but maybe it's between frames.
Give that.
I can understand why you couldn't, but hey, big decision. Francis is back on strike.
Gets 2. Yes, Sully. Happy birthday, Sully.
Happy birthday, mate.
Give me some cake. All right, where are we at? Pass ball the over. Squeezes it. Where's that gone?
Where's it gone?
Needs to be stopped. It's 1. So they'll need a magical finish. We've seen it done before, though.
Wow.
It's facing up. 20 runs required off the last. Is there a boil over in town? It might be frosty, but it's heating up in the kitchen. It's 111 for 3 after 9.
Look, if you like games of cricket that have over 240 runs on a Thursday night with drop catches, sixes galore, you've come to the right place. What a game. This is the tiebreaker rules if it's a golden ball.
Don't count it out.
I wouldn't.
If there's 19 off this over, it'll be a golden ball. It's going to be the captain, Prakash Mishra, who's going to bowl it.
It's a bit of spin.
Oh, yeah.
Who else could have bowled?
It's a hybrid.
Doesn't Lakov have one?
Let's have a look. I don't know. Lakov bowled out.
Brave. It's really brave. Honestly, Francis Foray is going to get on the slog sweepers here. This is big.
And look, the thing is, even drop catches now, it's more about saving the runs as well. If you take the catch on a sky ball, you save the run. Forey in the hot seat, 20 to win off the last.
It's
Ask
massive.
for it, guess for it, Maximal! Make that 14 off 5 was off the length. Forey just rocks back on the back foot and blasted that one out of the Carter Oval.
I'm telling you, I don't know if I'd be bowling a bit of spin here. It is a risky... That's huge, by the way. That's powerful. Oh, wow.
Boy.
What is it, 14 off 5?
14 off 5. Again, you know, it's got a bit of the jerseys about this from game 4, doesn't it? Prakash loses his run, which
Did
is...
Lakov have one or not?
No, he bowled out. Everyone's bowled out.
It had to be Mishra.
Had to be, unless you went to someone new.
Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
14 off 5. Length, better length.
Just got to go.
Go. Oh, he's in.
He's made it. I reckon he's made it. That's incredible running. Incredible running.
Yeah, they're committed to it. I think it made sense. I think this is where you actually need to flick back rather than set up for a huge overrun.
They can do that, Vinny.
Okay.
That's really good aggressive running. They've stolen a single and they've got the man who's been there the whole time, Tim de Kock, on strike.
Yeah, let's have a look. See, wastes a bit of time manoeuvring his body. He's in by a lot.
10 out of 10 from the Russian judges for the slide.
In by a lot.
Oh.
Work hard, we have to pixelate that.
Well, that single gets him on strike. So,
yeah, better length. I think I've got to find the block hole.
What is it,
here.
13 off 4?
13 off 4, 12 for a golden ball.
I just got a feeling Timmy's getting one out the screws here.
Well, he's going to sky one at least once in 4 balls. That's a good result.
Got a push.
Yeah, fumble, but it fumbles it quickly, grabs it quickly. Just a single,
12
12 off 3.
This ball has to be
Orion
about.
strike.
This is this is a great game.
Oh, you got to hold your nerve.
12 off 3. What a game we've got on our hands.
Might need 13 changes of underwear, I think, to the Cardimer Oval. Still need 12. Well bowled.
Well bowled.
Couldn't get under it. Thinking it 2. Don't think you can go.
So it's going to be a 6 and a 4 is a golden ball. 2 6s win it.
De Kock's batted through for 46 at the moment.
Wow.
He's faced 25 balls out of the 58 in this innings.
I hope he hits a 6.
Well,
to the last.
If you keep this in the field of play, you've pretty much got it.
It's a big upset if they do it. Here we go, Vinny.
Boundary or bust for VOC.
It might be 4.
Oh, could be.
It's 4.
The Bulgarian Express. He launched himself with that. He launched himself with that.
Here we go.
What a good effort, but it brings up the 50s for De Kock. He won't be spending too much time celebrating. He brings it up off 26 balls. And a Maximo will take us into overtime.
Wow.
The Thursday night on the Costa del Sol.
This is good. If he had kept this in the field of play, they would have won. He just couldn't get there.
Oh, he gave it everything as well, Jamie Batten.
What a game of cricket. Oh my word.
From De Kock under pressure. All right, it's Maximo or lose. That's it. We could get a golden ball. It'll go to a 50-50. Batters follow.
It's your golden ball game, Vinny.
Oh, here we go. It's a win-win for me. De Kock, 6 to tie it. And he does it. It's staying in. They're going to win. There's no way unless he bumps it over the line.
He drops it.
Yeah, what a fitting way this is going to end. It's just going to be a single. And Bulgaria have a memorable victory at the ECL. Indo-Bulgarians Cricket Club have beaten the former champions VOC Rotterdam. Mishra in the end goes for a bunch, but it doesn't matter. The final score in match 5 of Group B, it's Indo-Bulgarians 130, VOC Rotterdam 125.
And how apt is it that they drop it to win? It's a moment. They've dropped everything, but they deserve the victory. 130 on the board. They held on. They held on. They held on. A 6 to tie after last. It didn't happen, and that is a huge upset.
Huge upset. I mean, it was there to hit, I suppose. I mean, had to go for it. I mean, Chris Lakoff, he's all smiles now, but they had some hardships there. I mean, that's the scary thing. They didn't even field well, not field well. They fielded badly, but it didn't matter. VOC Rotterdam made their bed. They had to line it. They couldn't quite get there. I mean, I suppose when Saylor went, they needed just keep that momentum going. Indo-Bulgarians able to turn it around. That one catch to Dunbar proves to be quite important, I think. Potentially a match-winning catch. Ironic when we saw, I think, 13 go down. But what a moment.
14 off the last.
Yeah, it was fitting that it was a drop that did it. But, you know, take no gloss off it. I mean, they made the running with the bat, 130 against the former champions. And they will be celebrating tonight in the streets of Sofia.
I can imagine the whole of Bulgaria will be asking for a public holiday out in Sofia, because that is one of the biggest upsets I've seen, especially knowing the pedigree of this side versus VOC. But congratulations to those men on your screen. They deserved the win. They outplayed them. They tried to lose it, but they held on.
Yeah, and it's a nice moment for all of them, particularly Prakash Mishra. He's put in so much to cricket in Bulgaria. I mean, a lot of these guys have. Well, Cameron Sanders sums it up the best, perhaps, in the comment section, saying catches lose matches. But in the end, they did just enough, didn't they? This is what's coming up tomorrow. Don't miss a minute. 10:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, 4 p.m. in India. And VOC Rotterdam have a real tough one tomorrow, don't they, against Farmers? Then AUM, I mean, they played some good cricket today. I mean, it's not unbelievable to think VOC could have a day like today. And if they don't get any points tomorrow, we know they'll be going home.
Well, they're going to have to beat one of those two teams there, and looking at how it's going, they might not. VOC could be eliminated. This is why the singular round robin, we had a feeling some teams would get caught out. There's the glorious moon. Well, the ball is going up high tonight as well.
Oh, I don't know what to say about match 5. Really, both evening matches were absolute corkers, weren't they? But, you know, they're very capable, but, oh, well, if you're a fan of catches getting grassed, then stay with us for the next couple of minutes, because there were, how many? 14 chances missed in this
14
inning.
out of 60 balls were dropped, and they still won. It's a phenomenal effort. And look, credit to them. Even though they were dropping them, they were still trying their best. And it is a massive update.
It sums it up.
Yeah.
The old shot put effort from the bowler. But look, in the end, they could afford to make those mistakes only because they batted so well, particularly Webster. I think Dunbar towards the end, Mishra held his nerve during the 10 overs without being that productive on the scoreboard. Deep Singh, again, got it wrong first ball. He came in, he disappeared. But plenty of sixes were required. They were able to hit 10 in the innings, but it wasn't quite enough. But yeah, drama under lights at Kartama. Yeah, VOC, they've got a nervous sleep before they come back in the morning.
Yeah, they do have a nervous sleep, and this was one that was dropped. I thought that might have been the one that
Fair effort.
Probably.
I mean, look, the two catches that were taken were actually pretty crucial. I think Prakash Mishra was able to get Dan Van Everdingen with this one. That brought Peter Saylor to the crease, though, and he certainly struck the ball nicely. He faced 11 balls, 5 of them disappeared. Yeah,
when Peter Saylor was in, you sort of felt VOC were going to get there. Tim de Kock was trying his best and getting a lot of luck along the way, but when Saylor came in, he smacked it to all parts. This was a nice sort of swat shot straight that went for 4. Really good shot there. And, yeah, Pete, when he's on form, he's a dangerous, dangerous batsman.
Yeah, it sure is. I mean, you can see the experience in the class. But, I mean, even the better players, you're going to have to take risks, and you're not going to hit every single one in the middle of the bat, and that results in chances. And we saw an absolute hatful of chances, didn't we? Dunbar wasn't able to hold that one coming in. And look, we should say they weren't all easy chances either, and some were quite difficult. Batten, well, get him to the Premier League, put a number 1 on his back because his goalkeeping was great. Unfortunately, he couldn't hold on to one. He tipped 2 over the bar in quick succession. Well, poor My Name is Earl, he was going the journey. This was the old reprisal. The audience wanted an encore and they got one. And it's cost them 12 there, and it could have been 2 wickets. And meanwhile, Saylor just kept on blasting. And this is where I actually think Mercy got ahead in the chase.
Well, they only needed 12 and over with 9 wickets and handballers there. This was dropped as well. Another one went down. And while they were dropping, I was deep down thinking they're dropping themselves out of the game, but the sportsmanship was high and a lot of fun.
It was. I mean, that's what this tournament's all about as well, bringing players together. And that ball was brought into the jungle, and with these 6 hitters, I think I said 7 more sixes, they could win it. And at this stage, they were all kind of flying out of the ground, left, right, and centre. Demand was brought back. This one was skied as well. But, well, poor Chris Lackov as well. He's probably the best fielder, I think, in the lineup. He dropped that one, which was a hanger. He also dropped another one that was a bit more difficult to his side. But when they needed a catch taken, they needed to break this partnership. Dunbar was the man that could do it.
That's a huge catch, and he almost spilt it, but that was a huge catch because that was Peter Saylor. And once he was dismissed, Indo-Bulgarian took a lot of the control of this game. Good to see Pete with a smile on his face. Tim de Kock got spilt over the line for 4 here. This would have been an outstanding catch, but it added to the tally. But overall, they kept their cool. They did keep their cool.
I mean, they were cool in the end, probably because of the temperature more than anything else.
When they did catch one, they didn't claim it.
Yeah, that was ambiguous, wasn't it? And he said, I don't think that's caught, actually. Bulgarian Express, well, let's not forget this. Big moment for him, his first wicket in ECN cricket in the night. They did bring him back at a good time, but he left a pretty tricky 20 for the captain, Prakash Mishra, to defend. This one was dropped as well. Shafkat, unfortunately, that one blasted through his gloves. And then this was a pretty good shot, I think, before. He just got the boundary, got them a bit closer, and this got it down to 20. Look, still a big ask, though, in the last over. But yeah, we saw this, the scramble from Forey. He ended up getting back. It was a real close call. I think it was a good call in the end. And I know you were a fan of that call as well. But yeah, 20 and off the last over. Then the first ball disappeared.
Yeah, it disappeared, and we thought, is this game still on? Really aggressive running from Tim de Kock. This was not out. He made a good dive, but they just couldn't get those last few balls away off Mishra. This was the only 4. If he kept it in play, they would have won.
Yeah, they needed 10 off 2. Then there was that 4. It was a 6 to tie. And well, Corey, after 13 drop catches, we're saying, oh, there it is, there it is, there it is, and there it goes. He don't even show the 14th drop catch. 14th time the charm, it was dropped. It didn't matter. They just had to keep the ball in play. So I think it's 13 drop catches and a missed run out.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers, finally the waiting is over. After rain washed out the start of Group C yesterday, today looks like we're going to get some action in. There's going to be some changes though to our format. I'll tell you a little bit about those a little bit later, but first, for this first match, it's going to be match number 6. Christiana, the Norwegian champions, are taking on the champions from Malta, the Royal Strikers. Let's go straight over to the tournament referee Ian Rummage for the Dream 11 coin toss.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so Royal Strikers, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Christiania, as the away team, you're going to be calling. Here you go. It's been called Dream 11. Whoa, it's come down, Dream 11. You've won the toss.
Yeah, we will ball first.
Okay, toss on with Christiania, who will bowl first.
Christiana winning the toss and deciding that they will have a bowl first. I thought that would be the case. These teams looking to get out here and get playing straight away. But of course, they want to sort of size up what the conditions are. Let's talk a little bit about those conditions. You all saw a little bit early on the mammoth effort that was being put into place to get this ground, particularly the outfield, in particular pockets where there was a lot of surface water. A lot of that water has been removed. It's been a marvellous job done by the ground staff. That means that we can get some cricket on. But the main news here is, of course, is the format of the day. Now, tomorrow is the Group C finals day. So today is an important day. And I think it's only fair to be as fair as possible to all the sides. And because of that, a decision has been made that all 5 matches today will be 8 over a side for each team, for each match. So we'll tell you a little bit more about how that impacts the teams in terms of the power play, the number of bowlers that can be used a little bit later on. But I think the main thing is we're getting some cricket on here. And I think we're going to start with a really good match. Christiana, they've got something like Iqbal in their side. This guy is really good aggressive player. We've seen him score a lot of runs out here. We've seen him take a lot of wickets as well. So I think he's going to be very key. And then you've also got something like Walid Ghauri. Now this guy here at the Cardiff Oval has scored a lot of runs internationally. So those are 2 key players. And with the Royal Strikers, we have some good players in there as well. Varun Prasad, we've seen him representing Malta. And also Priyan Pushpajan, their captain. I think he's going to be very key out here as well. It's going to be a really good match. I know that Corey Rutgers is in the commentary box, and Corey will tell you a little bit more about the format we're going to play here today and a little bit about the 2 teams that we're going to see.
Hello everyone and welcome back. We finally get underway with a bit of cricket. Credit to everyone because it's been a wet and wild couple of days out here in the Andalusia region of Spain. Credit to everyone involved who really worked hard to make sure that this Group C doesn't get spoilt completely by the weather. And the format has changed. Touching on a little bit about what Rico mentioned, it was decided from the bigger heads in the company to make sure we get 5 games today, all at 8 overs apiece. These are the lineups for the first one. Currently it is 0-0-0 really. Everyone's got the same amount of points because of what happened yesterday. Royal Strikers from Malta, a very dangerous side, taking on the Norwegian champs. This should be an interesting game. I'll welcome back Rico full nice and early. Rico, 8 over games, 5 games today, and then a team will be eliminated. Pretty hard on the team eliminated, but at least everyone gets 2 bites of the cherry.
Yeah, and this is what we talked about here. So 8 overs aside, that's going to be the format of the day. 2 overs is the power play, so 3 bowlers may bowl 2 overs. But I think the main thing we've got to focus on here is first, number 1, you've said it already, superb effort from everybody at the ground to make sure the cricket does happen. It's been incredible, it really has. I've never seen anything like it. Number 2, a lot of credit to all the teams. They all want to play. They all want to play. There's not anybody there that says, nah, I don't want to play. All of these teams want to play here today, and that is great. But, of course, they've got to be careful. Yeah, common sense has to be applied. They know, you can see there, you know, plenty of sawdust. You're going to see that going to be used throughout the day. the bowlers will have to cut down their run-ups. I think batters will have to make sure they actually run on the pitch, on the edge of the pitch, not off the pitch. And I think we're going to see a lot of slipping and sliding throughout the day.
Well, credit to the 5 teams. They were pretty disappointed yesterday. Obviously, they've come a long way. They've been waiting patiently. We got a full washout yesterday in Spain. We don't often get that, Rico.
Yeah.
And so we lost 5 games yesterday. If we had a loss today, who knows what would have happened for this group. But we get 5 games in. We've got some cricket. Good luck to all the players, all the officials, everyone that's been working tirelessly to get this going. It's an F8 day, fast 8, so I'm going to call it.
Yeah.
And who's going to hit the ground running? We're almost set to go. And I tell you what, this will be one of the most difficult fielding days you can make because it is blustery conditions.
Yeah, Mustafa Saeed, the captain, start with the ball. And starts in good areas. The strikers will get their first runs on the ball. Rocky Dinesh, who's been in good form there at the Marsa International Cricket Oval, gets off the mark, and he's got Divyesh Kumar, who's out there as his striking partner. Welcome to everybody around the world. I want to say also a big thank you to all of our loyal viewers around the world that have been very patient with us. That's well bowled, good delivery. Been very patient with us. They've been understanding, of course. I know that you enjoyed some of the classic matches that we showed, but it's always frustrating, of course, when a day of cricket like yesterday is washed out. But it's good to have you back, and let's hope that we're in for an action-packed, interruption-free day here today. And today, of course, is World Wildlife Day as well, so some attention on that. And I know we're going to see the Sophia Stars later. It's Bulgarian Independence Day today as well, as that one all wraps him sort of on the shoulder. I think we've said this before, haven't we, Corey? From this end, the lake end, a little bit of extra bounce, and I think with that pitch being, you know, a little bit of moisture on it, we're going to see a lot of this.
Yeah, it might zip through. That did rush him, didn't it? Hit him high up on the shoulder. And they say if you want to get the short ball in, get it at the right height. That's the perfect height. So, yeah, it's a interesting day. 8-over cricket, not something that we've had very often on the network. It's going to be interesting to see what the past score is. Saeed again.
It's a bit of a hoik, and you can see he's disappointed. It's a Rocky Dinesh day. He's looking to throw the first sucker punch, the first one to the boundary, Rocky. But I think it's a slow ball, and he plays it very early. Good delivery from Saeed.
The other thing as well, Rico, these players have been cooped up in the hotel, haven't been able to warm up properly. So even as a batter, it's going to take a little bit of time just to get that full flow going.
Saeed just making a change to his field as the behind square goes sort of a little bit squarer. And again, he's trying to play this really early. Yeah, I think you're right. I think also players, and we're probably seeing there, they're just keen to get on as well, aren't they? Rocky Dinesh is out there. He's missed out on the feed. Priyan Pushpajan there. What a dangerous player he is. And, didn't see him, and didn't see the Royal Strikers play in that European Cricket Series earlier this year. Not that long ago, actually, because they were obviously preparing for this, didn't want any injuries. But I know they did a lot of training. And that's not a good delivery, and that one, a bit of glove on it, saves that going all the way to the boundary. But you can see there the fielders when they're chasing the Grizzly as well. You've got to be careful the way they chase. You don't want to lose your footing. But I know that the Royal Strikers yesterday, they did make their way to the beach, just close to the Sunset Beach Club. And
to the beach?
Yeah, they did a bit of fielding practice.
Oh, it was pouring rain.
Yeah, they did. They went out there, and I said, well, fair play on you. They didn't want to miss the opportunity. And, well, you can see no opportunity missed there from Divyesh Kumar, who gets the first boundary on the ball for the Royal Strikers. There is the first strike for the Strikers. 4 runs as Mufasa Saeed just straying down the leg side. End of the first over. Remember, 8 overs per side. So, quite fittingly enough, the first over goes for 8.
Tell you what, Christiania, the team will be very happy though, Rico. 8 off the first over. It's a 2-over power play today.
Yeah.
So you take an 8 with both hands. And these are the stats we've had so far. It's been a bit of an interesting start to ECL 2025. We've already cracked over 5,000 runs, over 450 maximos. The wicket rate's at around 5.9. Plenty of wickets, plenty of action. That's what you come to expect on the ECN network. I just want to touch on one thing. I mentioned it last week, but this wind today, I don't think I've ever seen Cartermore Oval this windy. Good luck to the fielders if there's a high ball, Rico, because it might be one of the best catches you'll ever see.
Yeah, we focused a lot, of course, on the rain and the impact the rain has had, but yeah, the wind will have a big impact as well. As we see, this is Amir Naseem to bowl over number 2. And it starts down the leg side as well. But this one, you can see if that ball is straight, if he gets that sort of climb on the ball that straight, that really is going to tuck up the batter. So just straying a little bit off the line. You can see there the experience. Raza Iqbal, who isn't the captain actually, having a chat with him. Raza Iqbal, he's got so much experience. I'm pretty sure that he certainly will have an impact for his side and in this group.
Got that through, Nassim. Didn't get the line right, but decent pace.
Oh, wow.
Did that take?
Where's that hit him?
I think it just touched his gloves. Otherwise, he would have worn that. And some of the players here just struggling with the pace of the wicket. It is speeding up. And watch this one. It kisses the deck, picks up speed, and the keeper. Oh, very close indeed.
Oh my. Well, Rizwan Bhatti, that's not the way that you'd be wanting to take those, because that's dangerous. I'm so glad he got the glove in the way.
That's 3 balls down the leg side so far in 6 legal deliveries, and he hasn't looked too comfortable down the leg side as Bhatti, the keeper.
Oh. And that's gone. Yeah, gets a little snick on this, and that's the areas. You've got to be in those areas. And yeah, the umpire's given it, so the batter's got to go. And you can see that maybe Nassim doesn't see the decision given straight away by the umpire, so he starts saying, what do you mean? What do you mean? And the umpire said, I've given him his marching orders already, don't worry about it. So that's going to be, well, Rocky. It's Rocky who gets the blow and goes down. He's out and goes for 1 of 4 deliveries. And that's all about getting that ball in the right areas. I mean, look at that climb.
Well, a little feather through, kissing the glove almost. And yeah, I just have a feeling, Rico, obviously a little bit of rain around the last few days and whatnot, and I know it's an artificial deck and it's been under covers, but maybe a little bit of water's gone on it in the last day and a half, because it's really flying through. That is climbed off a length and zipped about. So if you're a bowler today and you can get in the right areas, maybe good things will happen. Scores 12 for 1. Rocky Danish never got going in this one.
Yeah, Bhatti this time holds onto the cap, but I mean, that's a real rising sharp delivery. We have a look at it here again. And
oh yeah,
there's obviously a little bit on there. I just wanted to see it again from this angle, because I don't know, I'm not 100% sure it catches anything actually.
If it's something, it might have kissed the glove, but it was a unanimous appeal and they were 100% sure.
Yeah, well, Rocky's going to have to go. And the first one that gets pitched up, and it will go all the way. Bolle. Ginna Sona, Shakalagyas, Priyan, Pushpajan just pushes this comfortably down the ground for 6 runs.
Well, this guy's a serious player, and I think I would have been opening with him. We've seen a lot of him on the network, and gets an opportunity here, out there pretty early anyway. Nice shot for his first ball. Interesting start to this 8-over encounter.
A little bit of luck, and fortune does favour the brave, as that one takes the edge, and rapido goes across this moist and damp outfield for 4 runs. So 6 and 4. We like to say on the network, hungry for more is Priyan Pushpajan.
I guess with today as well, it's a 2-match shootout for these teams, Rico. If you start slowly today, that's goodbye to your tournament. You really have to get going. Seems bowling an interesting sort of over. He's getting the zip, he's getting the pace, but it's already gone for 14 off 3.
Yeah, you can probably hear the wind howling. It's worth touching on after this ball which way the wind is blowing, Corey. And well, that's gone big. That's a mammoth shot. Priyan Pushpajan, this guy is class. The last time we saw him batting in Malta, don't forget, in the European Cricket Series, he scored 2 wonderful quick fire centuries. He is a great player with bat and with ball, and you can see just how casually he just flicks that off the pads for a big 6. So there has been a wicket in the over, but there's plenty of runs here as well.
You asked me about the wind. I think it's going that way now. It's sort of switched around a little bit. It did sail, didn't it? Only a clip off the legs.
Now this one up in the air. Can the fielder get there? It's a big moment, you know. And, oh, well, what is the fielder doing running straight into him? And you can see that swirling around. I just said to Corey a few seconds ago, we'll talk about this wind. It's blowing and flustering around. But really, I mean, that fielder there, what is the captain, Mufasa Saheed, doing? a look at this side on as well. Remember, there was one that was called over the shoulder. So what's this one? I think you might say that that's the second. It will be called a no ball. So in the end, I guess, the catch wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have been out. No ball call for the second one being over the shoulder.
Yep, there you go. So no ball for height. 2 runs. I don't think he was ever going to catch. That's what we're talking about with those blustery conditions. But this over's exploded. 23 off 4 with 2 to come and now a free hit.
And that's well hit as well. And this time he goes outside the off. Manos arriba from the arbitro. That is 6 runs, and what an over that is. It almost goes supersonic.
One to come.
Is there still one to come?
There's one to come. There's every chance this
to
will be supersonic.
well.
This
Wow.
really could go 30 plus. And after a slow first over, Rico, what a comeback.
What a comeback. Well, you were saying that Christiania would have been very pleased with the way the first over went, only 7 from it. They won't be pleased about this one from Naseem, because even the wicket brings out Priyan Pushpajan, who is smashing it all over the place. And
that's huge.
Hit that big. Well, that is going to land in the football field. What a big strike. And it will be a supersonic over. Unbelievable. What a hit. It goes all the way. This over, goes for 35. And the Royal Strikers in this 8 overs a side match will probably take a massive leap in the win percentages with that hit.
Well, that was really, really big. And, well, this morning that's where the wind was blowing. And that cleared the football field as well, Rico. Lovely shot, 43 for 1. And it's been helter-skelter start, but that's what you expect. Fast 8 games today, 8 off the first, 35 and a wicket. It's an interesting over, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. There was a couple of wides in there, then the no ball because one of those wide balls was over the shoulder. Now goes straight back to the captain, Mufasa Saeed, who will bowl. He's second. And needs a good one in here. And I suppose they're thinking already, let's try and keep Priyan Pushpajan off strike. What a start from him. Right, just checking the field now. We are out of the power play, remember, so 5 can go out of that 30-yard circle. And just moving his fine leg a little bit finer. So here we go. I want to mention a little bit about the time as well, Corey, today. As that's straight through, but also straight through Barty behind the stump. So being it that it's 8 overs a side, and because the reason for that is obviously the weather conditions. And because of those weather conditions, the time also changes now as well. So they actually get a bit of extra time as well. So they get 40 minutes.
And what you'll find is there's not much time between games today, though.
Yeah.
So as soon as this game ends, get a quick cup of coffee because we're going to get straight into the next one.
Off the same here, and really got to get back on the ball here, Divyesh Kumar. Priyan Pushpajan, I'm exactly doing what I thought. Going over to him and saying, hey, look, if you're going to play this way, I'm going to change it. We got the likes of Varun Prasad sat out there, who we know is an incredible hitter off the ball. And so, if you're not going to get going, I'm going to make a change here. Also got, of course, the captain, Xavier Thomas, who can crunch it pretty big. And that's more like it. He doesn't try and hit this too hard, just times it. And a lovely shot over the offside, 4 runs.
And there's Varun Prasad in the dressing room saying that's how you do it. And Pushpajan giving him a bit of coaching also. That's a lovely cricket shot, just leaning on the drive, front foot forward. And sometimes you don't have to try whack it for 6, Rico. That's a beautiful shot.
Yeah, nicely played away. Yeah, so a little bit of extra time for the fielding side instead of 36 minutes, 40 minutes. And he'll do it again, and even though they did place a fielder out there on the sweeper, it's too fine. This one will actually go a little bit further. It's 1 or 2 better. That'll be 6 runs. So back-to-back boundaries from Divyesh Kumar. It just needed that chat from Priyan to get him going.
Yeah, lovely shot again. Really nice shot. 6 runs. And well, despite all the weather and the wind, I do think it's still going to be a batting day. It's a bit more difficult for bowlers to charge in today. Not easy for the fielders out there also. So I think batters, if they get used to the wicket, that ball will fly just like that. Another 4. Well, Rico, when it rains, it pours, and it's raining boundaries.
It's raining boundaries at the moment as Mufasa Saeed in his first over. He did stray And towards the end of that over to the leg side, he only got punished once with 1 boundary. But this time, as soon as he strays, he gets punished for another 3 boundaries on the spin here. And that's putting the Royal Strikers, the champion side from Malta, in a very good position. Goes for it, doesn't get it out of the middle. Opportunity maybe, but no, can't get there. And that one again, look, Corey, we talked about this win. That one just gets into the wind and just keeps on going.
That's why I think the scores might be pretty high off these 8 overs. The wind took that another 10 metres. He got none of that, and it kept on going. I think Varun Prasath's telling the dressing room there, you get it in the air, you get it straight, she's going to sail. And that's 3 overs complete, 63 for 1 on the board, and they're on track for a very good score off their 8 overs, Rico.
Yeah, off to a flyer. That's another magical over. So we've gone 7 on the first, and then a huge supersonic over 35 from the seam. And then Saheed, the captain, he's second, goes to 20. That looks pretty impressive at the moment. And going in the right direction are the Royal Strikers. One thing that we know about the Royal Strikers, and I think about the Maltese cricket, they've got some serious players. Aggressive players, hard-hitting players. I don't think they've always represented themselves well here at the Karma Oval, you know, for a number of reasons. But this Royal Strikers team, they mean business. And if they can get up to a winning start here, that could be huge. A lot of things to talk about also. We looked at the format, 8 overs aside. One thing we haven't touched on, there's no bonus point equation.
Yep.
So it'll be a straight 3 for a win, 1 for a loss. That's key. Also, what could be key is that one's a full toss. That's going to be called, you know, it's going to be a 7-up. And the sun just breaks through for a moment, and the sun at the moment is shining on the Royal Strikers as Priyan Pushpajan puts away a filthy full toss from Mirza Anwar first up. And it's a no ball. It's called on the field of play. Free hit to come.
All happening here, and this is why I think it might be a high-scoring day. Free hit time, and he is ticking, and he has bombed that high in the air, and the wind is going to take it for another 6. Get it in the wind today, Rico. You will get full reward. There's 76 off 3.1.
Yeah, I mean, if you like hitting down the ground, if you can play that shot, if you can play the drive, even if it means playing off the back foot, if you get the aerial, it will go all the way. And just look at that. The wind just takes it. It keeps going, going and going. We can see some big scores here today, you know. Anwar, 13 off 1 ball. Yep, it is possible, and that's Gandhi as well.
Oh, no.
It's completely missed. It's going to be a wide for sure, but, well, somebody like Priyan would have been looking to put that away.
Look, Bharti, I know it's not easy conditions, but down the leg side, the keeper keeps missing these ones as well, but that's just giving away extra runs. And how many is this over already gone for?
That's 15 now.
15 off 1? Pretty good.
And that's played out into the fielder who takes a catch. So they will get the breakthrough. It's Divyesh Kumar who goes for that reliable hit outside the off. It served him well in the last over, but this time it doesn't quite get the follow through in the shot for me. I think he was relying on his timing. And I think when you look at that shot, that's where the wind could be a disadvantage, because that one seemed to have held up, and the fielder takes a good catch. Yeah,
very good catch considering the conditions that are out there. A little bit soft underfoot and blustery sort of day. Just held the shot back a little bit, checked drive, and needed another metre on it to get it to go for 6. So 20 balls into today, Rico. 78 on the board, 2 wickets. Cartamania.
Cartamania and cricketainment is what the world knows that we bring you in European cricket. He's done his job, though. I mean, those few boundaries that he played, 3 4s and 2 6s, I think they were pretty important. Remember, he made a pretty slow start, so he's done his job. And as we know from the Royal Strikers, there's plenty of good hitters to come. And Varun Prasath, who's going out there now, the tall, hard-hitting left-hander, well, he'll fancy himself out there at the moment. And he whips this away with ease. And that one probably does it just go over, just short of the boundary. The umpires are checking. We'll have a boundary check here and see where this goes. But yeah, he's a difficult guy to bowl to, Varun. And let's see if we can see a better look of this one, where this lands.
Might have just been outshot that, but
yeah,
gut feel was that it carried for 6. It's a marginal call. This angle might tell us. Yeah, just for 6.
Yeah, 6 runs.
Yeah, it's good work from 2 circles. Our partners here doing a fantastic job on the scaffolding today. not going to be easy for our camera crew as well. We should touch on that a little bit. In these windy conditions, cold conditions, credit to everyone involved.
Yeah, 2 circles, simply the best, bringing you the best coverage. And you don't miss any action with them around. But yeah, spare a thought for them up in those windy conditions. And that's another one that's going to be hoiked over for 6. Just not getting their lines right. I don't know how much of this is to do with the conditions. The wind, of course, also plays a part with the bowler. But Mirza Anwar, he's having a torrid time out there, but he has taken a wicket. But he's gone for 27. He could be going supersonic.
So we could potentially have 2 supersonic overs with a wicket in the first 4 overs of this crazy day. At the moment, Rico, they're on track for 180 off 8 overs.
Pitches it up a bit more. That's a slightly better delivery. Will be fielded. Well, we've waited a long time for a ball to be put in the block hole, and we finally see it. It comes at the end of that 4th over. So I suppose we say at the halfway point in this one, the Royal Strikers from Malta doing pretty good, and 91 for 2 after 4.
It's just going to be an interesting day to try and figure out what a good pass score is. We know it's not easy for the bowlers to run in. It's not easy for the fielders to catch with the wind, and the batters are getting the advantage of the wind today. The surface is always pretty true. So maybe the pass scores are going to be around 20 and over. It's really going to be interesting. We don't often play 8-over cricket. Batsmen have more of a license. It means you won't get into the tail very often. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting sort of afternoon. And we've still got 5 live games, Rico. That's the beauty of us moving the schedule today, to give all these teams a fair crack.
Yeah, and you know what I'm liking? In between those dark clouds, we're starting to see some blue clouds. The clouds seem to be dispersing. That's good. And short, and it's going to be hooked away for 6 runs. Varun Prasad just makes it look easy, doesn't it? As well, this is Bismillah, who comes on the bowl. He's too short, and he gets punished. The bowlers will learn very quickly, particularly I think today, Corey. I think you're right. Most teams will realise, hey, it's 8 overs. Go out there. We shouldn't be bowled out. Go out there and just have a go.
Yeah, have a go indeed. 8 overs. You can rely on your top 6 to face most of those 48 deliveries. So 97 on the board off 25 legal balls. The first over went for 8, which is quite remarkable. They are really flying. Pushparajan's 42 off 8. He hasn't faced in an age.
That's whipped away, and that's going to be 4 as well. I'm just wondering if they need to think about their field here to Varun Prasad. I mean, he's hit everything on that side so far. They've got a sweeper out on the offside, on the boundary at point. Whether you want to bring him over and just strengthen that leg side, get 3 on the leg side. And at the moment, though, the bowlers are not helping themselves with where they're putting the ball. We've only seen, for me, just 1 good full-length Yorker length delivery.
Shot.
Gone. 6. Out of the middle. Lovely jubbly.
That's why Varun's such a difficult player to bowl to, because what you said's correct. He's hitting a lot to the leg side and whatnot. Yes, this is a half volley, but he goes the other way. He puts it outside off, and Varun Prasad just laces it over wide mid off for 6. So 107 now. This is blowing out of control. They could potentially hit 200.
I mean, at the moment, it's forget magical over. They iron up supersonic. Now that one is going to be a wide. It's gone right over. We'll have a look at this side on. He's a tall man, is Varun Prasad. But if you have a look at this, yeah, that's clearing his head by a long way. So wide it will be. It's also the one for the over. He's told about that by umpire Suleiman. All right, miscue. Another catching chance, maybe? No. Just wide. I want to know where this fielder's feet are when he makes his stop. You know, we're going to have a look at a boundary check here.
Well, he was running around to it, so he might have had his foot on the rope as he tapped it back in. No, he's just okay. Well done in the end. It did look close live, but I think on that evidence, that should still just be a single.
Yeah, he does well. We thought for a moment that maybe he had taken a couple of steps outside the field. He was okay. That's short. And that's
huge.
That is a biggie. What a hit. Well, I can tell you now, that ball is going to end up in some of the puddles over the other side of those marquees. That's a monster strike. It's a biz away super 6 from Priyam Pushpajan, who now moves up just a couple of short of what would be an incredibly quick half century, it'll be of just 10 deliveries.
Rico, in the last sort of 21 legal deliveries in the game, they've hit 17 boundaries. They are in a double click phase. 48 off 9, you can only do it one ball slower. We saw Smeed do it off 9,
Yeah.
that was incredible, but we could see a 10 ball 50 here. Oh.
He'll get one, he won't get the 50 unless it's the midfield, there won't be. It is the end of the over, and it's another one that has gone magical. 25 come off this one, and the Royal Strikers, well, they're showing us what the Strikers are all about. They're striking the ball beautifully, particularly this pairing, and Priyan Pushpajan and Varun Prasad are doing the business for the Maltese champions.
It's beautiful to watch, and this is how you get new viewers around the world. So a quick little shout out. I got a message in for Carter, Cruz, Cash and Kenji, watching from Karatha in Australia, all young, loving the cricket. They've just tuned in and they're saying they love the ECN craziness.
Yeah,
Hello guys.
It's great, and while we're on it, Phil G, it's his birthday today.
Happy birthday, Phil.
Phil G.
Well, you can all tune in. I think a lot of people would have thought today we're not getting any cricket.
Yeah.
When we saw the forecast last night, but we get 5 games now, so tune in for the next probably 10 hours or so.
Yeah, we're going to bring you some cricketainment, that's for sure. And again, by what we're seeing here already, a lot of high scores, but this could be a wicket. No call.
Oh!
That's terrible. Oh, good job. They're both okay. They're both getting up, but there was no call. You can see them coming together. It's going to be a 50 to Priyan Pushpajan. But I mean, he should be on his way up the Cardamom steps. Instead, he's raising his bat to the applause to his team. But those two fielders out there, there's just no communication, and you just knew they were going to collide with each other. They do. Kitna mera kaise, kitna mera. Oh, bolya nahi. Ah, dekhla. Good baggy. Kabaddi, kabaddi, kabaddi. Down they go. That's not a good look.
And that's his 50.
Well, slices at this one as well.
Oh no, he's missed.
Oh, they're going to come back for 2.
I just sort of feel, Rico, that obviously everyone was stuck in the hotel yesterday, and then all of a sudden you have to come on and play a quick 8 over game. I think Christiana, they've just started extremely slowly. The fielding looks a bit behind it. I know it's tough, I don't want to be too critical, but they're starting slowly here, and if you don't sort of switch on soon, could be out of the competition.
And that one is out of the ground. I can tell you that. That's 6 more. Priyan Pushpajan, who A, should be out, B, now shouldn't be on strike because of the misfield. Now hits the next one out of the ground for 6 more. He's looking dangerous, Priyan. And when Priyan is batting like this, oh, he'll make you pay for those mistakes. He certainly will.
I think they might be disappointed there's no bonus points up for offer today, Rico, because they are really motoring.
Shot. Oh. Woohoo! That is a, well, Victorinox precision strike this time from the batter, Pushpajan. That is sailing. It sails over us. It's another one. Watch it go. Ends up in the football pitches behind us.
And I think Priyan is just reading the conditions extremely well. It's coming onto the bat nicely, Rico, but with the wind blowing that way, he's just making sure he gets it up in the air, looks to go through the V majority of the times. He's not going to try anything silly. He's not going to ramp. He's not trying to go across. He's just gone through the V, and the wind is taking it 20 metres further.
Maltese cricket has a point to make. I'll come back to that in a moment. As this one is a miscue. Right, will they get it this time? Yes, they will. And Amir Naseem, I think that is out there, who probably should have taken him last time. And the two fielders collide. Will hold on to this one. So Priyan Pushpajan dropped on 49, remember, will depart. But 65, and he scored that 65 of just 15 deliveries. What a knock.
Yeah, brilliant batting. Really brilliant batting. You'll be disappointed to get out now. You're always disappointed when you get out and you're seeing it so well. But clever bowling. Credit to the bowler. Wale Gori went back of the hand, slower ball, slowed it up in the wicket, and he picks up a crucial player who was, in fact, even looking at a century in an 8-over game. 65 of 15, Rico. 9 big sixes, striking at 433.
That's great hitting. Yeah, good applause for Priyan. Lovely guy, by the way. I know he gives a lot of his time on coaching. He works well with the Maltese women. But yeah, what I was going to say is Maltese cricket got a point to prove here. In the ECC, the Challenger Division, didn't win a match. Didn't take a point. Didn't take a point. We know they're better than that. We've been there. I've been there. You've been there. We know they've got good players. Maybe this is going to be their time to shine and just prove to the world that they have got some serious cricketers. Gandhi. And just, yeah, back of the hand. So I suppose it doesn't come to the batter as quick as he's expecting, and he gets a little bit done by that one. Chandan Sudasana, that was a short delivery. So probably one of the best overs they've had in a while. In fact, only goes for the 17. And the score, though, at the end of that over, 6 overs complete, 132 for 3.
Yeah, so 2 overs to go. And you can see there, Pushparajan 65 off 15 and Kumar's 24 off 10. 13 extras has helped the total as well, but 133 is a very, very good score already. So back to the action. I think that'll be the first short ball for the over.
And there they go. This is back to Naseem, who went for 35. So that probably tells you that they might be a little bit restricted on bowlers that they have here. They're going back to a bowler who went for, all right, he took a wicket in the over as well, but he went for 35.
Yeah, they must believe he's the senior head and want to back him in to come back strongly.
It's played out, should just be a single. What does surprise me, thought about the second, but good quick throw. What surprises me is Raz Iqbal. They haven't gone to him to bowl.
Yeah,
I mean, we've seen him bowl for the national team. He's a slower bowler, always tends to pick up wickets. And with the quicker bowlers going to the boundary at regular intervals, it's definitely worth a try with some of the slow stuff.
we've seen some spinners be very effective from this end as well, Rico. So I am surprised that Iqbal hasn't bowled so far.
Oh, now it's one for the over. It's a good delivery though, doesn't give too much room to the batter. So they get another dot ball in here to Varun Prasad, and not too often do you get a dot ball against Varun.
Well, that's a very good bouncer. Got it up high, perfect height, and good comeback from their spearhead, who got taken to in his first over. Let's be honest, 35 came off his first over. They've gone back to him. He's gone for 1 off his first 3 here. Good comeback from this man.
All right, not out the middle, but they have made that change in the field now. They have put the square leg back. Still sticking with the fielder out at point, who at this moment in time for me hasn't fielded anything in that area, particularly to the left-hander. I still do believe that could have another one back on the boundary in the leg side to Varun. But at the moment, it's Sudasana back on strike. Hasn't hit a boundary as yet, just the 1 to his name, and he's gonna get, this ends up being a good save. I think it was a little in the air, but in these conditions he makes sure the ball doesn't get past him. If it does, it's 4 runs. So have a look at it here. I think it is dipping. He does well.
A lot of credit to Naseem here. 35 off his first over, Rico. And when that happens, you're not feeling too confident. They've gone back to him. They said, no, you're the spearhead, and he's gone for 3.
Yeah.
This brings them back in. If they can keep it to 150 and have a good first 2 overs, you never know.
Prasad will know he's got to go big at this delivery. Try to get a win in the over. And you won't, it's well bowled. It's that pitched up delivery. It's just going to be a single. So what a comeback, you're right. Is that one of the best comebacks we've ever seen on European cricket? 35 off his first, remember. And he comes back, and of that over, only the 4. Quite exceptional, really.
Brilliant bowling. 137 for 3 after 7. So we're into the final 6 deliveries. This is what's been going on so far and what we have to come. We're in Group C at the moment, but obviously Group D, E, F and G just around the corner. Plenty more teams, plenty more action, Rico. We've had 2 very good finals so far. Yeah, I mean, the competition is still wide open and very exciting indeed. Very exciting indeed. It won't be long before tomorrow, in fact, the Group D teams will start to arrive. Pakai Care, Battle Honour. And they'll be looking interestingly to see what players are going to come up from there. I think most of those will, of course, travel there from Barcelona. Budapest Blinders, I'm hearing that they've got some good wild cards in. Well, let's see what they deliver. Well, high in the air, chases a wide ball, really. Somebody's put a call on it, but misses it completely. They're taking on the 2. And a good throw, but no, it's too much to do for the keeper. They might even think about a 3rd, but I think Varun just wants to keep the strike. This time round is Nasrat Bismillah who doesn't take the catch. Look, we did mention that it's going to be a difficult day for the fielders, but I think even the Norwegian champions would be disappointed with some of these efforts. Never looked comfortable. His knee got stuck in the turf before he actually went for the catch, and Varun gets a 2. He's back on strike. Back on strike, and you know what normally happens? The next ball goes for 6, and that's exactly what does happen here. How many times have we seen it? So Varun Prasad, who knows that it was his turn perhaps
to have departed, get to life and punishes the next ball, 6 more runs, and he'll be looking to get them past that 150. Might be thinking about a cheeky 160 here.
And also a personal 50. I just needed that boundary, just a little bit of a steadier after a mini comeback from the Norwegians.
Well, he's been lucky and unlucky. He has taken a wicket, but there's been drop catches off his bowling as well. That's going to go all the way. You don't want to be bowling there to him. If you get him the chance to play that pull or the hook shot, Varun Prasad, normally he's going to time it to perfection. That's going to be 6 more now. Just a boundary away from another half century from a Royal striker batter.
Yeah, good batting. He's got a lot of power, long levers, doesn't he, Rico? So he's 1 strike away from 50. The score goes past 150, and it's going to be a pretty special chase if they get this.
What are you feeling? I mean, you can understand what the wind predictor is saying, but 95% to 5%?
I don't think it's that much just because of the conditions. It's hard to judge what a good pass score is. We know the wind's helping the batters. We know the surface is helping the batters. We know the outfield's helping the batters. So, tough to know today.
Slower delivery, and just out of the reach of the fielder. That's been brought into the 30-yard circle, and that is going to be a 50 to Varun Prasad as he joins also Priyan Push Bagagan, who makes 65. Well, what a good solid knock this is. He came out and he was blistering form from the word go. So Push Bajan, and now Prasad, half centuries, and he hasn't done yet as he gets hold of this one, gets right underneath it, and now that brings up the 160. So 161 with the ball to go, goes for the Yorker, just misses his line, makes it a half volley, and Varun goes Varun, Varun, Varun as he hits that for another biggie.
First ball of the over, they dropped him. He gets back on strike and he cashes in. These moments are huge. So it's going to be a chase where they're going to need more than 20 and over. Credit to the team from Malta to come in and hit the ground running like that. Royal Strikers have batted beautifully.
And it'll probably finish with a juggling catch to end it. So it stays at 161, and Varun Prasad will fall on 56 off 17. But the Royal Strikers, as you can see from what the wind predictor is saying, are well in front here. And, well, the team, the champions from Norway, they're going to have their work cut out. The sun is coming down and caressing the beautiful Cardamom Oval, the field of dreams. But those dreams for the Norwegian champions there, Christiania, could be dented somewhat with that sensational innings from the Royal Strikers, mainly led by Priyan Pushpajan. And then out of the very last ball of the innings, Varun Prasad, but not before he also brings up his half century.
Yeah, brilliant batting from the Royal Strikers, but we're at the halfway stage. Don't judge this game too early. It's going to be interesting to see if that's well above par or can be chaseable on a day like this. We'll have a quick look at the highlights, Rico. As we touched on a lot of times, it was pretty difficult to this game's up and rain, but credit to everyone. And it was finally good to see some cricketing action.
Yeah, it was. So that was the one that caused a little bit of debate. Did he not? Well, the umpire thought he did. So that was the end of Rocky. But you know what? It actually worked out a treat because Priyan Pushpajan came out and he wasn't pushing, he was thumping. And he was thumping the ball to the boundary.
Yeah, and in an 8-over game, I think I'd have him open. The more balls he faces, the better, Rico. But
yeah,
he just got on with it. Him and Varun Prasad both clicked at the same time. It was himself first, but it was a beautiful partnership. And to be fair, I think they used the wind well. I don't think they really looked to play the ramps or go the other side. This was their second wicket, but they were just educated in their hitting and they cashed in. Yeah,
they did. And Priyan, he certainly hit beautifully over that corner area. And though they didn't allow Varun Prasad to drive too many deliveries, unfortunately they bowled a lot that was short or down the leg side that he was able to pull and hook away. I just don't think that the bowlers tempted the batters too much outside the off. We saw a little bit from the first over from Sahid, the captain, which went for 7, and then a sensational comeback really from Amir Naseem after going for 35 in his second over only goes for 4. But outside of that, I think the bowlers didn't really execute their lines well. I think Relive, I feel a little bit for him. He ends up with 2 wickets 2 for 40, but there probably was about 2 or 3 catches that were put down of him as well. Speaking of catches, this one, well, it was like a hot potato, but he did hold on to it. And a man that I'm still surprised, Raza Iqbal, doesn't get a bowl. They didn't go to spin at all.
I think I would have used a spinner just to see if the ball had a skidded on the surface the way it is. And, well, in the end, they stuck to pace. It was all a bit one-paced, wasn't it, Rico? And that's why I think we've seen such a good score, 161 for 4. We have a look at the scorecard. 2 players making a 50 at number 3 and 4 in an 8-over game is actually very impressive.
Yeah, it is very impressive indeed. And, yeah, we know that Priyam Pushpajan and Varun Prasad, 2 men that I gave a shout-out to in my intro, know that they're key players, big players. And, well, the Royal Strikers know that they have to perform. If they do, then they should have a good tournament. With the bowlers, there was 2 wickets there from Walid Ghauri, who bowled with not a lot of luck, but he does go for 40 there. A big shout-out to Amir Naseem to come back after going for 35 in the first and bowl that second over, only go for 4 runs. That was quite great, but they just didn't get the lines right.
Did get their lines right, but I do want to give them a little bit of leeway. It isn't the easiest for bowlers, and they were the first team to step out there and try and do it. Hey, look, Rico, 161's pretty massive in an 8-over game, but we've seen some crazy things at Cartermore Oval.
We certainly have. Well, you said that the Royal Strikers went at one pace, and that pace was pretty rapido. Well, we're going to be going at one pace all day today as well. That's going to be pretty rapido as well, as the action will come to you thick and fast. We're going to take a short break here. Rico Full here, along with Corey Rutgers. We're back in 10 minutes' time for, well, the conclusion of this, I suppose you could say, the first real match of this group, when we might even see a good chase. 162 required for the champions there from Norway. Christiana, they're going to be out there in about 3 minutes' time. Hasta pronto.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and the ocean. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and the ocean. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and the ocean. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the Field of Dreams here in Andalusia, Spain, the Carmo Oval. The umpires Stefan Gooch and Suleiman Saeed, who celebrated his birthday yesterday. Suleiman, to say that we had an empanada party, and it was very nice too. And that was the one good thing that did happen yesterday on a very wet and miserable day, especially for cricketing fans all around the world. They're nice to see the umpires going out onto the field of play. Nice to see we've had some cricket. 8 overs aside it's going to be in this match, and all the matches here today, so that we can get all of the matches in, and it makes it as fair as it can be for all the teams playing today. Because remember, yeah, that's right, one team we say goodbye to today, because tomorrow is the Group C's finals day. To get ready to go, I want to say that not just a big hello to all the cricket lovers around the world. It is also a World Tennis Day today, so if you are going to go out and play a little bit of tennis later, then enjoy your day. I know that our very own CEO Roger Finer is a very keen tennis fan, and maybe Roger there in Switzerland is playing a little bit of tennis on ice, who knows. But enjoy your day, and remember, go check out a video on our social media when some of our boys, the Spanish boys and the Portuguese boys there at the Porto cricket ground, well, let's just say they disappeared from the cricket action to play a little bit of, I suppose you could only describe it as cricket tennis. So enjoy that video. Find it maybe in between the cricket today. You'll certainly enjoy it. I think we're going to enjoy this reply also from Christiania. Look, they've got nothing to lose. They will get a point, whatever happens, but they want 3. So you've got to go for it. Go for it from the word go. And see where it gets to. Bulgarian Liberation Day today, so enjoy your celebrations in Bulgaria. I know that the Sofia Stars representing Bulgaria here today will certainly be looking to enjoy their celebrations as well. Let's get ready to go. Rado, our official timekeeper, says let's play. And it's going to be, well, Sanjay Sidharathan to bowl the first. And he's going to be bowling to a man that we know well here at the Carmo Oval, Raz Iqbal. Gets beaten outside the off. Good delivery, good areas. And they're up and about here, the Royal Strikers. They're making a lot of noise. It's been a long time since a team from Malta have had a little bit of success here at the Carmo Oval. Remember, in the Challenger division of the European Cricket Championships, the Euros of cricket, Malta didn't register a point. This will be a real good fuel factor for them if they could start with a win here. No run again, so at the moment looking pretty similar to the first over that the Royal Strikers faced, which only of course went just for the 8. After that though, they went big. Okay, Sanjay, could start from him. All right, that's high, and I think this one is probably going to beat the fielder. And well, does this incredible, incredible. 2 things here. First, the wind, because going that way, the wind takes it. But look at the ball here; it just plugs into the ground, and I think they only take a single. They only take a single. Look at this. Watch the ball as well. Look, it just plugs. It just plugs. They just get, I'll tell you what, that's a good shot for just one. Raza Iqbal, can't believe it. But look at the wind. You can see where the wind is playing from the shirts and the sleeves there of the bowler. The wind caught it. It went nowhere. Wild Hoyt. This is Umair Rasool. Very good start. And I'm liking this from the bowler as well. This is Sanjay Sidharathan, because he's got his areas right straight away to the right-hander as well. So no issues going from the left to the right-hander. Edge. And have the fielder back. It's just going to be a single. So just a second run off the over. So this becomes a huge delivery, really. Remember, they need to, as Corey said at the end of that innings, they're going to have to go magical to win this match. So starting with, well, I mean, even if this ball goes for 6, it's still a fantastic start. Beautiful sunshine at the moment, as some of the clouds allow the sun to do its job here in the Costa del Sol, the heart, of course, here of Andalusia. And gone! Big wicket! What an over! So Iqbal will go, and the Royal Strikers, they are up and about. What a start from them. Only 2 coming from the first over. 2 without loss. And the dangerous Raza Iqbal is removed for just 1 of 4 deliveries. And it is Sanjay Siddhartharan who gets the breakthrough. And the Royal Strikers, well, they're looking like they're made of royal stuff here as Corey joins me back in the commentary position.
It's probably as bad a start as you can have when you've got to go at 20 and over. Just couldn't get the bat on ball enough. The wind hurt them for one of the strokes, and well, Royal Strikers are miles ahead in this game. Iqbal goes for 1 or 4, didn't bowl either, which was surprising in the first innings, so not a game he'll look too fondly on. But in a day where there's only 5 games, Rico, and a team will get eliminated, this is not good signs early for the Norwegian champions, because their net run rate, if it comes to a tie later on net run rate, their net run rate could get decimated here.
Yeah, 30 matches since the golden ball, and let's just say at the moment, this doesn't look likely. But who knows? We have seen matches which are reduced in overs go to a golden ball. Lingy action there from the bowler. This is Jitu Johnny, who starts with the dot ball.
And that's a hoik. That's a pretty ugly looking cricket stroke, to be fair. You still got to be technical in this game. That ball should have been going over the offside.
Yeah, they've got Walid Ghori who's come out. He's at non-strikers, and now he is a good batter. Yeah, he's swinging blind. This really looks to me like Umar Rasool has. They probably know him to be a bit of a hitter, and they've just said, "All right, you go out there and you just you just swing hard and see what you can get for us." But it's not going to plan at all, is it? He's swinging and missing. They would have been better off just going with a regular batter who's at least getting bat on the ball and playing the ball on merit.
If he plays this one, I'd be tempted to yank him. In an 8-over game, he's 1 or 4 and not looking like hitting it. Just has to keep his shape a lot longer.
Well, he gets that, and with the wind behind him, that will go for 6. And he needed to get hold of that one as well, otherwise I think it would have been on a lot of pressure. So, yeah, just ignore that. There's no bonus point equation at all, so remember the numbering brackets, you've seen the 113, ignore that, because that only applied if it was a 10-over match. So this is just straightforward, win or lose.
Well, there's edged away, and it's going to hold up with the breeze. Oh, and he takes a slip and a tumble. It's going to go for 4 in the end, so well, a 6 and a 4. Maybe that just wakes up proceedings a little bit after a pretty sedate start. That is the area of the outfield that a lot of work went into this morning to try and get it fit for play. A little bit of a slip and a slide and 4 runs, 4 bonus runs. Johnny just needs to keep it outside off stump here. Rasul's thinking one thing, and it's a big swipe across the line. There we go, that's a better shot. Hit like a bullet. Well, when you keep both sides of the field open, good things usually happen. That's a glorious square cover drive. If you had seen him play a shot 3 balls ago, I wouldn't have thought he had that in the locker.
Yeah, I mean, where's that come from? It's out of the textbook. It's beautifully played. And yeah, once again, maybe it was just a little chat that Walid Ghori had with him. Walid himself, and, we've seen him last year score 71 against Sweden. The year before, he scored 71 against Germany. He's a good batter. That's a better delivery, well bowled. Will get the single, and well backed up by a number of bodies. Got an unusual action, hasn't he, Johnny? Because the way he lands on his front foot, he doesn't really take a big stride, and a lot of weight goes onto that front foot of his. So he's got to be a little bit careful, especially if it gets a little bit slippery or sliding. Got to say, at the moment, well done to all the players. They've certainly adjusted to the conditions very well, as it's 17 for 1 at the end of 2.
Well, A lot of work to do, Rico. Look at the skyscrapers in the first innings. You had 4 overs that were magical. You had a supersonic over, and in the response you got an over a 2 and over a 15. So this game already feels like it's a long way away.
Yeah, it does. And no surprise that they're going to go back to the bowler. Started things off beautifully for the side. That's Sanjay. Down the ground, it's just going to be just a single. Of course, singles do not hurt them at all. There's no issues at all with singles.
Well, that brings out Gorey on strike. He's a good player, Wally Gorey. He can play both sides of the wicket. Good technique about him, but this is a big ask for even if this was Adam Gilchrist coming out to about 144 off 35 is a big ask. I think they'll look back at that bowling effort, Rico, and just feel like they gave up too many freebies.
Yeah, definitely. Freebies. There was the drop catches and mistakes in the field as well, which just cost them. Was not a good start. Just having a look at what next for them, and it doesn't get any easier. They take on the Scottish champions, Grange, and fielder out there will drop just before him, just a single. Yeah, they take on their second match today is against Grange. That's going to be the 4th match in the day, match number 9. It's listed as. That ain't going to be easy. So,
well, a loss. Let's say they lose that, and then Sophia Stars, who go on to lose their 2, you could have a net run rate thing, and this net run rate right now is dangerously poor if they can't get up to 100, 120.
Drifted onto the pads, and yeah, Rasul once again. All right, we've seen him play a couple of shots, but. Yeah, the net run rate is a killer, and that's one thing they've got to think about. I mean, all right, you get a point here, but if you don't get close to this 160, 62...
Well, the thing is, everyone's going to get a point today, at least, from every game. So your net run rate, I really feel tonight we will see a net run rate sort of showdown, whether it's for 2nd and 3rd or it's for 4th and 5th. So big sort of moments in the tournament already for the Norwegian champs. We think they need to get to 110 to maybe just save face a bit here.
Well, he's miscues this. It's a catching opportunity and taken. And easily done there by the big man, Varun Prasad. It's he plays this all wrong, doesn't he? It's a full toss. You'd think that Gari will be looking to hit this on the leg side. Now, whether it's just slower and he plays it too early or it surprises him, I don't know. But he gets it wrong and he's going to get caught.
Yep. Miscued, has to go. We didn't see any miscuing of shots really in the first innings, and well, this is turning out to be a bit of a shellacking for game 1 in Group C. There was a low full toss, maybe going across a little bit, but the bat turns in his hands at the point of contact, loses control of the bat, loses control of the grip, and nice safe catch in the end from Varun Prasad. A little bit of a juggle, but he was never going to drop that.
No, so dangerous batter gets removed. Walid Ghauri. And yeah, it's a wicket well deserved by Sid Hatharan. He has bowled well, and Sid Hatharan has got the ball in the right areas, caused problems, and he comes again. And all right, this is another catching opportunity. No call. Oh, no call, and it goes right in between the two. It's not the first time we've seen that in the day. We saw the Norwegian champions do it earlier, and now, well, it's 2 experienced players as well. Priyam Pushpajan and Clinto Paul getting it completely wrong, and a little bit of luck there for Chowdhury Akram.
Yeah, I don't think that's Clinto Paul's catch. He ran a long way to get in the way of his teammate there. So 4 bonus rounds. Akram should have been gone for a Golden Globe.
Huge swing. Good reactions there from the bowler to make sure he backs up this. Probably an unnecessary little throw back from Chanjal Sanan, who gets the thumbs up to be behind the stumps. Remember, Rocky Dinesh is a very useful keeper as well. Well, yeah, that doesn't look good, does it? You can see very concerned Christiania here. That's the end of the over, and they just can't even get going here. 24 for 2.
No, they can't get going, and they're going to lose this by a long way, it feels, and not going to get any easier because that very talented batter can also bowl. Pushparajan's going to come in and bowl off 3 steps. That sort of looks like it's going to be spin, but it's not spin. It's almost quick mediums off a couple of steps. He gets it to go through quick, and that's why he's actually got a 3rd man back.
Yeah.
So you don't often see that with the keeper up, but we've seen a lot of him on the network, Rico. He's a crafty customer.
Yeah, he is. He's a very good player. He's a good player, good bowler, good leader as well. I know he's not the captain. You've got Xavier Thomas, the captain, but I know that he was instrumental while we were there in Malta every evening, getting his players there. They really took it seriously. They did. I mean, they were there some nights for about 3 hours. They did a lot of sort of physical training, fitness training, and then they would get in the nets as well. It's going to get away. Is this going to plug? No, in fact, that hits the rope, I think. 6 runs. And that's good from the field as well. Helping out the umpire, saying right on the rope, 6 runs. So can they get something started here? I know that Chaudhry Akram got a little bit of luck when he should have been gone first ball, and he now registers his second boundary. This time, though, it's all down to him. 6 runs.
Yeah, you just see the pace of the bowler there as it went all the way for 6, just off a couple of steps. So 31 for 2. 28 and over already required, Rico. Unbelievable.
Swing and a miss, no runs. Stopped by the keeper, that's the main thing. Doesn't get past him.
The other thing as well, Rico, because of yesterday's washout, Royal Strikers avoided the Scottish and the Danish team. The Stars have aligned for them. That one's high in the air. Now the wind's going to hold it up maybe a tad. Lands in a pocket of space, and they're going to go for an adventurous 2, but they'll get there.
Yeah, just a soft throw back, but once again, the Royal Strikers, I mean, they're loving this at the moment. I mean, they can run 2s all day. It's down the ground, and that's hit pretty well. It won't get past. That's Varun Prasad. Well, it is World Tennis Day today, and maybe Varun Prasad just play a little bit of tennis. It looks like he's got a pretty good forehand here. Yeah, nicely played. Here we go. There, 15 love. Yeah, good bit of team cricket. Oh, well, you can't do much about this. Oh, pull the handbrake. Almost goes through into the stronger together banner. A little bit of an inside edge. I think this ball is going on to the stumps maybe. Gets a little inside edge. Deviates it away from the stumps. And we'll get some runs on the board. I mean, they're not winning this match, but it is all about trying to make the margin of defeat as small as possible. It's all about net run rate now.
Well, this first game's already shaping the group up quite interesting. 38 for 2 after 4, because Royal Strikers, Rico, they play Sophia Stars next. And let's be honest, they should probably win that game quite comfortably. So that means you can almost sew up a top 2 spot because of the net run rate they're going to have. And on the other side of the ledger, Christiania are going to be playing the Grange. And if they lose that,
I think they're in trouble.
They could be in a lot of trouble. So this early fixture, the first fixture of Group C, which we've been patiently waiting for, is already sort of showing that this group is wide open and teams are already on the pressure cooker. Thomas comes into the attack.
That's hit well. Nobody at square. That's going to give me 6 runs. That's more like it. There's Chaudhry Akram. It does look like, even though he had a big slice of luck, looks like he can play some good shots. We've seen him play now the both sides of the field. We saw him cut one, and now we see him play the nice pull shot. At the 4-over point, their opponents were on 91 for 2, so that's a difference of 53 runs. That's huge.
It's massive. It really is massive. They just both, Prasath just got on a heater as soon as he walked out, and they put away a lot of deliveries. They really did. So 44 on the board.
Xavier Thomas, the captain. This will be a proud moment for him once they get this win here, the Maltese champions. Okay, out on the off, he gets it up and over, and the ball does just plug on that side of the field. We saw one, of course, from Raza Iqbal. We thought he was hitting a boundary, and the ball just plugs, and they just took a single, and it's just a single there as well. So it's almost like they're quite happy to leave that part of the ground, the backward point area, unprotected, feeling that maybe the ground itself will do the job, saving the boundaries. Now back to Umar Rasool, who was swinging wild at the beginning. 12 deliveries for 22. Got to try and get close. Corey was saying at least get to that 110 mark. Let's see if they can get anywhere near the 100 here. struck well. There's a fielder out there. Varun Prasath will do the fielding. I wonder if Varun will bowl. Varun, actually, we've known him for a seam bowler, but the last few times I've seen him, he's been bowling some spin, and pretty effectively as well.
It's always key in white ball cricket. If you've got someone that can bowl left arm off spin, it's a nice little thing to have.
Oh, wild, no ball for sure. Gets hit, gets dropped, and goes for 4. Oh, that's a bit of a let off Priyan Pushpajan. I think the catch doesn't matter. Save the boundary if you can. And that's going to be 5. Well, you can get 5 in cricket as well. It's certainly too high for me. It will get called. It has been called. And then the catch gets dropped. The catch doesn't matter, but he would have loved to have saved the boundary. Priyan Pushpajan.
Well, 5 bonus runs. Free hit time, Rico. Can he cash in?
He can. It's a little bit of the old cutter, back of the hand jobby, but it's too short. And Chaudhry Akram stands still, and he deposits this over the mid-wicket boundary. 6 more runs, so starting to look a little better, but this is the way they needed to start as the 50 comes up on the board. 57 now for 2.
Good batting as well. Jumped outside the off stump just to create something for himself, because that ball didn't bounce so much. Really stayed low, so nice striking. And yeah, just finally a bit of momentum in the batting innings.
Right, high. Good luck. Goes a long way up, and the sun's out as well, but well caught. Good catch. Never easy. For a number of reasons, we know that wind is tricky anyway, and then he has to deal with the sun that comes out at exactly that time. But Ashwin Raju does his job, holds on to it, and Chaudhry Akram, after a gutsy 30 of 10, will depart, and the score 57 for 3.
Yeah, good catch in the end, so it really did swirl around. He had to make up for some extra room late to make sure he held on to it. And, well, Thomas picks up a bonus wicket, so 3 wickets down. This game slowly starting to fizzle out. Looks like it's going to be a pretty comprehensive victory for the strikers.
Glorious sunshine, by the way, here at the moment. It's quite sensational. I mean, there's still a lot of dark clouds around, and I don't want to kid you on that. But when that sun comes out, everything feels a lot better. Thomas again. And it's a wild swing. It's a wild swing. Dot ball, 57 for 3. A long way behind. Still some 100 runs behind. Rico Full here, and alongside me is Corey Ruckers, and we're glad to be bringing you some cricket.
Yeah, finally the sun is shining. It's taken 2 days? 2 days, but we're getting some sun, and the forecast for the rest of the day is more sun. So I think we're going to get all 5 games in. I think once again, we can't thank everyone enough on the Blue Crew. They worked their behinds off today, Rico. And hey, and credit to the 5 teams, because not one team rocked up today and said they didn't want to get off the field. All 5 teams said, we will play through anything. We want to play some cricket. Game on.
Yeah, that's what I'm loving, you know, from both these 2 sides. I know as I briefly saw Grange when they were doing some more earlier, and all the teams saying, we want to play, let's get out there. We're here to play, we want to play. Love it. Love that attitude. And it's going to go. The wind picks up, and that goes all the way. Boom. Shaka lagya. Balle, 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 Umar Rasul. Well, he's sort of the recognised batter now, and he's got to try and get them as close as possible to this. They're not going to win this match, but net run rate could be hugely important, because remember, they played Grange in their second match, which we believe is not going to be an easy match for them. The Scottish champions will be looking to impress. That's nice he played. It'll just be a single. So we'll get a chance to have a look at Abdullah Raja, the new batter.
Yeah, Raja gets his chance here for a bit of a cameo.
Flighted up and, well, misses out on a full toss. And they will get home. They might just check. I think Stefan Goose will check this. I feel that he might have. Raja just slides his bat in. Good job he does. Otherwise, I think he could go for a golden ball. We're still going to. A golden duck. A golden ball would be good, actually. But goes for a golden duck, maybe. Let's have a look. Let's see how close this is.
Yeah, this is close. He just didn't get out too quickly, sliding the bat. I'll tell you what, I might need a little side on here, because this is tighter than it looks.
He slows down, doesn't he?
He didn't get out the blocks quickly. Never really... didn't really get going.
It's slow. I mean, it might go with umpire's call here. Priyan Pushpajan is trying to convince Stefan Gooch. And it looks like Stefan says, no, not out. Go with umpire's call on that one. And, yeah, but he was slow. I think he just makes it. And very clever delivery. Hits the line. Dot ball. And John using all of his expertise and experience here with the ball. This time he sneaks it in again.
It's clever
Look
bowling.
at the batter saying, hey, but I was here. Doesn't matter. The ball was on the line.
Yep, pretty simple. The line belongs to the bowler in this format.
Let's have a look. I wonder if we get a chance to look at this again. Let's see. I thought he's right on the line here. Let's have a look.
That's
Perfect delivery.
So it's actually,
Perfect.
it's almost the, yeah, it is the perfect delivery. I don't think it's almost like a strike in 10-pin bowling. He knocked them all down. Last ball of the 6th. He's had a good game, hasn't he?
He's had a very good game. Very good indeed. And hit well, but he's got a fielder. He's bowled to his field, and that's what I liked about Priyan Pushpajan. Everything going to plan at the moment for the Royal Strikers. And look at the look of that man. The man who is set on getting a victory for his side. So Priyan.
6 overs complete, Rico. 66 for 3. Those players who bravely came out today just hasn't clicked for this team. We know they've obviously won their championship back home, but unfortunately just haven't had a great game here. They're going to go down by quite a margin, and yeah, just because of the rain and the nature of Group C, they've got a very important game coming up in a couple of hours against the Scottish champs.
All right, the bowler who has the ball here is Jitu Johnny. He bowled a pretty decent first over, went for 15. Just moves his field around. They're leaving that square leg boundary open. And they feel that if you bowl your right lines, you shouldn't really be hit there. And a bit too wide, but at least he is trying to bowl to his field. I don't mind that. You've got a close catcher in, and that's why you got the third, who's much wider. Extra cover in place, 2 men straight, and a mid-wicket. Definitely got that little slinky action here.
Well, they've got a good variety of attack, don't they? A little bit of everything.
Wide. Now this one, I'm a little bit surprised by this one.
Yeah, I would like a closer look at that one.
I thought this one, no, that's never
not
wide,
no,
is
that's
it?
definitely inside. I think maybe just obviously it's been pretty testing conditions for everybody, and even the umpires. They do a lot of work. You're not going to get everything right. Well bowled.
Yeah, that's good. The thing is, this is the way that Umar Rasul started, didn't he? Just swinging wild. And then eventually, I suppose the odds were he was going to get one away. But then he did play some nice shots in the offside. I don't know why he's just swinging wild here. There's merit to playing a good cut shot here. They've got nobody back on the boundary. Well, I suppose that also helps as a snick, and with that third, I mentioned he's pretty wide. Once this gets over the close, sort of short gully field, there's going to be 4 runs. But yeah, he's swinging wild rather than sort of playing a decent shot here. Umar Rasul, 35, but he's chewed up 20 deliveries, and that's not a good strike rate.
Yeah, just hasn't really flown with the bat, has he? 20 deliveries in an 8-over game. You probably want 50 plus, but he's on 35 and struggled a bit. Some nice shots in between, but just hasn't been at full flight.
All right, well, this one probably not going to get to anybody. They might even think of running 2 if they want to. Think about it and decide not to take on the arm of Priyan. And why would you when he's had such a good day? Priyan probably.
Well,
They are not playing the match, I think, at the moment.
it's amazing how things have worked out, but I really think Royal Strikers have probably almost got the double chance. They should beat Sophia Stars later, and, well, that means they'll be at the top of the table.
Well bowled, really good delivery. Classy bit of bowling from Jitu Johnny. You can see from the very first ball, though he missed his target first time round, you know what he's trying to do. And he gets that one in as well. Tucks it in, nicely done. Hello to our chat. Wayne's in there, 7 at the moment. John Hisham, Dave, Steve McVeigh as well. Lovely to have you all with us.
Oh, bold.
Yeah, good. This is a really good over. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Bowling to your field and bowling in that off-stump corridor and causing causing problems. Dot balls galore. Abdullah Raja hasn't got off the mark yet, and he's had 4 balls. I'm surprised he's still out there because this is not helping Christiania at all. Well, that will be a wide. But again, I don't mind it. It's just trying to bowl to his field.
Yeah, because he comes with such a low arm action, it probably always feels as a right-handed batter, it's always going to be outside that wide line, but then he's been very good at sneaking it inside late.
Yeah.
So a good little spell from Johnny. Here's Johnny, and he'd love to close his spell out with a wicket.
Just misses that line one more time, so they'll get another extra on the ball, moves to 75. They desperately, I think you're desperately looking for Raja to get some, whatever it is that sends this ball to the boundary, even if it's another edge. And then maybe have a really big last over. Even if you get in the 90s, it'll do the net run rate some good, but at the moment, there's a big deficit. That could be another wide, it will be another, so just needs to squeeze this in just a tad.
He's not missing by much.
No,
it's
not by a lot.
I like that Johnny's got his plan and he's sticking to it. I mean, that on another day you might get away with that, but
so close, just doesn't come in enough, does it? Doesn't come in enough. He was unlucky with one earlier. And then he goes a bit straighter, swing and a miss.
Good spell.
Really, Abdullah Raja, you got to call him off, boys. I mean, what are you waiting for? I mean, 5 balls he's missed, and he swung at everyone that was slightly wide of that wide line. I mean, you can't have a batter at this stage when you're trying to get valuable runs that could save your tournament lives. You can't have a batter swinging and missing at 5 balls. Anyway, this is the next match coming up, and it will come up pretty quickly, so don't go away because the matches will be quick and fast today. And Skanderborg, the champions from Denmark, taking on the champions from Scotland, Grange.
Pretty heavyweight encounter, these two, and just by the look of the way the groups worked out, one of these two I don't think can get the double chance tonight because they're playing each other. You got Nikolai Dumgaard, seriously good cricketer for Skanderborg, and you look at the Grange, Jack Jarvis, he's a serious player. Chris Greaves as well, beautiful to watch. So exciting game coming up, Rico, 8 over affair.
And does he get enough of this? I don't think so. Fielder takes a catch, and it's a very good catch, well judged. And you're going to be in the firing line in that part of the ground, and that's well taken. So Umar Rasul, who himself has been guilty of swinging in and missing at a few, and though he gets hold of this one, he doesn't get it over the fielder. Smiles all around from the Royal Strikers. The Royal Strikers, well, they're loving their time out there at the moment. Now that's Sanjay Siddhartharan who takes the catch, and hasn't he had a good day as well? I think he bowled beautifully right at the beginning, plucks this out of the sky, takes the catch, and that is going to be the end of the batter Rasul.
Good catch.
Yeah, it's a very good catch.
We talked about the blustery conditions, and it's quite remarkable. If you saw the clouds that are behind us, it's amazing that some sunlight's coming through on the field right now. But good catch, overhead catch. Another wicket goes. They've played a really good game. They've been solid. I think they batted well, Rico. They've bowled to the areas they came up with, and Royal Strikers have outfielded the opposition as well. So it's probably going to be, I'd say, a 75-run victory, around about that. That's a really big win in an 8-over game. That's a massive win.
Paul takes a wicket from his first ball. And that will be a tester for the umpire, but the umpire says it's fine. So dot ball, wicket and a dot. Well, I said, could they try and get anywhere close to that 90? It looks like the answer no. They might have been stuck in the 70s here with the new batter, Mirza Anwar, who's swinging and missing as well. They have stuck with Abdullah Raja at the other end, who hasn't touched the ball in 5 attempts. Well, that has been it. But that's more like it. That's what you need. And Mirza Anwar, he gets his good. Boom. Shaka Lagia. Says Carreras. That moves them into the 80s.
Nice shot. Gets himself going for the tournament. Been sitting patiently, probably at the Sunset Beach Club yesterday. Had to wait around this morning and puts his second ball over the fence. There's the dark clouds in the background, Rico. This is amazing. We got some cricket on today.
And folks, you probably saw a bit earlier A bit more after this ball, and it's going to be clipped away. It's a long chase on the Eva, and the fielder's done well. They're coming back for 2. And I think he's gone. It's a proper bat plug. It's a genuine bat plug. If you don't run on the wicket and slide your bat, you're going to be in trouble. Well, look where the bat is. And, well, that is nasty for Mirza Anwar. Just have a look at this. I mean, he's just puts the bat down on the grass. He's going to plug. There's a plug. He goes flying. He's been given out as well. Well, he's down and out, isn't he? And look at that. It's a long way. But he tries to slide the bat in, and it digs into the turf. And then he's got to he tries to pole vault himself into the crease. He can't. He goes flying. He's done. He's out. It's another wicket goes. They'll get 1. But, well, Mirza Anwar trying to get back on strike to try and hit a few more boundaries, but he won't.
I'm glad to see he's walking off on his own accord, because that was a proper jackknife. And all the cricketers watching today, or any youngsters watching around, if it's a little bit muddy on the sides, you've got to run on the middle of the wicket, because that bat was never going to slide on the turf. But I'm glad that bat didn't go straight back into him too much, because that could be very, very, very painful.
Yeah, we won't get a look at it now. We go back to the live action, but we can have a look at that maybe a bit later. Oh, that's high. And I think it's going to go over the rope, because the wind will get hold of some of this. In fact, it goes over the banner and almost smashes in to the generator there for the floodlight. That's gone a long way up. This is what we're trying to say, folks. I mean, nobody wants to be harsh on Abdullah Raja, but 5 balls, no runs. And then you got Nasrat. Bismillah comes out, smashes his first ball for 6. You can't have that kind of strike rate in this format. Imagine giving this guy another 5 balls if he hits it like that.
Last ball time, Rico. Game 1 done in Group C.
He hits it well, but straight to the fielder, and they won't get to the 90. They'll fall short. 89 they get to, but it's a victory by some 73 runs for the Royal Strikers. And what a start it is this for them. And what a moment this is for Maltese cricket. They would have been so disappointed in the European Cricket Championship in that Challenger division, where they failed to pick up a single point. Flying the flag for Malta, the Royal Strikers. They get a victory, and they beat Christiania, who I probably feel went into this contest as favourites.
Funny. It's a funny one, isn't it? When you've been sitting around waiting to play, sometimes you come out and another team, if they start really well, go on with that momentum. So credit to the Strikers. They played a pretty perfect game, to be fair. And, well, with only a few games left in Group C, which sounds remarkable, it's going to be an interesting afternoon, Rico. 8 overs of pure chaos today. Fast 8s, and credit to the Royal Strikers.
Yeah, and credit to that man as well. Priyan Pushpajan, he'll be, well, I suppose it'll be between him and Varun Prasad who gets the player of the match. But I think with his bowling performance there, I think Priyan Pushpajan certainly, for me, takes that award. It'll be interesting to see what others think and feel about it. But yeah, they just never really got going, did they? I mean, that was the wicket of a dangerous batter. That was Iqbal. He would go for 1 as he just played that back onto his stumps. He's a little bit unlucky though, wasn't he, when 1 ball got stuck in the mud. Then this one as well, that was a good catch taken by Varun Prasad. And he's not going to miss too many out there. He's a good player, a good cricketer. There was one mishap there really, the first time really we saw Royal Strikers getting something wrong. But apart from that, I think you have to say that they were well polished coming into this match. They came out there with the intent to win, the intent to go hard, and they did it. And they did it all with their batting, with Pushpajan and also Varun Prasad bringing up half a centuries. And there was a little bit of luck going the way for some of the Christiana batters, but they needed more than luck. They needed somebody really to go out there and hit a quick fire 50.
Yeah, this was the moment where, luckily for the batter, he actually didn't injure himself too much, because that could have been really violent with the old bat getting stuck in the mud. But yeah, look, it's 8 over games. There's a few people in the chat just mentioning now, why is it 8 overs? People are catching up. It's because we wanted to make sure Group C, there was a fair chance for everyone to play 2 games. And, well, credit, because we are going to get the 8 over games in, and the sun is starting to peak around, well, through the clouds. And that is game 1 complete of Group C, Rico. So let's have a look at the scorecards, because it's very quick turnarounds today. Don't go too far. We've got more cricket action in a moment. 36 and 30 for 2 of the players there. But Rico, they just never got a move on, did they?
They never got a move, and that's absolutely right. I mean, if you were looking at those scores, you think, okay, 36, but strike rate 163, 30 strike rate, that was okay, 272. But it's some of the other strike rates in there that were pretty bad. Strike rates of 50 or 25. It's not what you wanted. But I tell you what, Royal Strikers wanted to win, and their bowling was good. I mean, Sanjay, I think he did brilliantly, 2 for 8 from him. What about Clinto bowling that last over, taking 2 wickets as well? It was just a good performance in them all round. All right, there was a couple of mishaps in the field, but in conditions like today, when it's windy, when it's wet, you're going to get that. So it's going to be a quick changeover. That's going to leave you with the match summary, but Jordan is back in just a very short while when we come back for the second match, when the Skanderberg, the champion from Denmark, take on Grange, the champion from Scotland. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Cardiff Oval when we get set for our second match, which is Grange taking on Skanderbergs, the champions of Scotland, going to be in action against the champions of Denmark. Earlier we had the tournament referee with the two captains. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Thank you. Good luck. Skanderborg, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Grange is the away team, you'll call.
Rado.
It's been called Rado. It's come down. Rado, you've won the toss.
We're going to have a bat, please.
Okay, toss won by Grange. Who will bat first?
Thank you very much to Ian Rummage. And the first thing that we have to do, though, is we're going to have to give you a bit of an update here now that Corey joins me back in the commentary position here, Corey. So, Corey, the news that comes in now from the tournament referees, Ian Rummage, you saw him there at the coin toss, is that all matches now, we said that were 8-over matches, are going to be 7-over matches now. And I know you've had a chat with Ian. Tell me the decision process on this.
Yeah, it's a fair decision as well. So the idea was obviously 8-over games for the day and everyone will get a fair crack. But just after the first game, they were looking at some of the bowling run-ups, and obviously with players now running on it, it's a little bit more muddy because of the shoes going through it. So they've actually said, look, we would like to make it sure that it's fit for play. So they're just taking a couple of extra minutes after each game to get a bit more sawdust down, to do a little bit more work. So now that means we've lost maybe 20 more minutes in the day, but that means that's a couple of overs in each game.
Makes sense. I must admit that after that match was there, I know I saw the sort of ground staff out there. They're brushing away the artificial surface. There was some more sawdust being put down. So I think that's important. They're not just looking after the pitch for that match, but looking after the pitch for the rest and the duration of the European Cricket League. So I think it makes sense to me. And the thing is, though, it's going to be the same for all the teams.
What you said, the duration of the European Cricket League. We got a lot of groups to go, Rico. Feels like we've been here for an age, but there is a long way to go. But anyway, let's focus on this game. This is arguably the game of the group where it's probably the two more favoured sides going up against each other. And I think whoever loses this won't get that chance at a double chance in tomorrow's finals day. So a big match. We've got the Scottish champs taking on the Danish champs. Some very good cricketers on either side. There's our two umpires, Sully and Shub. And there's Skanderborg. We've seen them before. Love their kits, Rico. That is a beautiful kit. Whoever's designed that, 10 out of 10. And Grange is looking forward to seeing that. They've got a very dangerous top four. And they're just super excited to be here. They rocked up today and they said, hey, this is typical Scottish weather. Let's play some cricket.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. They were like, hey, you know what? This is much better than what it is back home at the moment. Let's just go out there and play. And that's what they want to do. And I'm pretty sure that they'll be looking to, maybe turn a few heads as well. But let's talk about Skanderberg for a moment. We know that in the past, I've always said this in the past, I think the teams representing Denmark, whether it's been at the ECC or whether it's been the European Cricket League, they've probably been the unluckiest teams that we've seen in the Cardiff Oval because they seem to play well in the group stages, but then just have that little one bad game that doesn't see them through. So I wonder if this will suit them, you know, sort of go out there, if they can get a win in this first match and things go well for the remainder of the day, they can put themselves into finals day tomorrow. They play this match and they'll also play the last match today under lights against the Sofia Stars. Grange themselves, they'll play this one and then they'll play Christiania. Now that could be a big match, especially for Christiania.
Yeah, there's plenty of permutations in this very sort of truncated group because of the weather. So a lot going on. Really excited to see how it pans out. McCreef we've seen before. He's a very talented player. Crawley's new. And out this man on your screen, Rico, he can get it through at some serious pace.
Yeah, well, we're having a look at Andes Bulo here with the ball. He's going to be starting off And yeah, I think it's just going to be, again, a very interesting contest. I wonder if it comes down to, again, which team deals with the conditions best.
Oh, they've started with 3 on the boundary, and that's gone for 6. Deep mid on, deep square leg, and third man.
Yeah, that's...
And it's going to be called. There's 3 on the boundary here.
Yeah, it's... Well,
has anyone spotted that, Rico?
That's got to be...
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's got to be called a... It's got to be called a no ball here.
1, 2, 3. I've seen it.
I think Suleiman Saeed does clock it. Now...
Yeah, just waiting to see if the umpires and everyone's picked up. There's deep third, deep square, and deep mid-on was in the place.
Yeah, now one does come in now, but I think...
Yeah, and I reckon they're getting on the walkie-talkie because I reckon that might have been spotted, and it's a no ball.
Yeah.
First ball of the tournament, and Skanderborg had 3 outside the ring, and that's a big error in an 8-over game.
Massive
Unbelievable.
Error. Massive, and that starts with a... So we start with a 7-up. Finlay McCreath, we know all about Finlay. And he cashes in. So free hit now. And probably a wide. It is a wide.
Isn't it funny? And I tell you what, Rico, if we didn't have rain yesterday and this was a normal group, they wouldn't make that mistake. But because teams have been like hanging around hotels and a bit of weather and a bit of this, you do these little errors just creep in. So a freebie to start, a 6, a no ball, a wide, and we actually haven't bowled a ball yet.
Yeah, we haven't. And this guy with the bat, Finlay McCreath, I think you know all about him, won't you? As he plays this one away.
Yeah, you're right, Rico. I do, because he smacked a huge 100 versus the Spaniards. He's a good player. He's very technical. This is the first time we're going to see Crawley. He's on strike now, but they've got a really nice sort of top order. I really like, obviously, we know Jack Jarvis is there, but look out for Chris Greaves in this lineup as well. And from all reports, Grange are actually missing a few players as well this week, so they still pack a punch even though they're missing a few.
It's a good areas, a good comeback.
Nice carry, a really nice carry. Lifting off a decent length. Yeah, good delivery, good heavy length delivery.
And as Burlow. It would have been, I mean, it's a huge error though, isn't it, that with that no ball.
Well, just a quick one to the officials. Yeah. Well done. Whoever was sitting in the dugout, they spotted it as well, and that's the most important thing.
Yeah, very good work from them. Oh, great delivery. That's a really good delivery. So
yeah, so that's going to be the first one for the over.
Let's have a look at this.
These calls are so difficult for umpires because it happens so quickly. Yeah, fair enough. Just over shoulder height. Only just.
Yeah, it's on his tiptoes there, you saw as well. That's umpire Shub. Gives the signal, one for the over. Yeah, Shub Navjot Singh up there with Suleiman Saeed.
One thing as well, Rico, sorry to interrupt you. The wind's picked up again. It sort of went away, but it's really blowing now.
Tries to give himself a little bit of room, so it's another dot ball. And 2 to come in the over.
Good comeback. Good comeback considering the first ball of the game, technically. Well, it was 8 runs on the board without a legal delivery bowled. So, good comeback from this man below. He's got nice pace, nice strong action. He's running into a gale, but still getting it through at good clicks.
Crawley. Oh, he's crawling. 3 balls, no runs, pressure on him. And the pressure rate, he's walking away, isn't he? You can see him here. He's sort of stepping away down leg side. He's taking himself away from a ball which he knows where it's going to be. I mean, really, at this level, that's Jamie Crawley should know better, really. He's going the wrong way, taking himself away from the shot.
Well, in a 7-over game, I haven't seen too much of Crawley, but I would have thought they would have gone Greaves and Jarvis just open in 3. Just in a 7-over game, maybe get your big guns out there early.
This time, he gets followed and it's quick running, good backing up there. And I know it comes at the last ball of the over, but you can see there maybe Finlay McCreath thinking every run is a run. We need to try and get something more out of the over. And they'll take a bit of a leg by here because I think that one straps him right in the body. And it's good running, but it means that McCreath stays off strike. And what a good comeback that is from Burlow when you consider that it was literally 8 came off that first ball. He's come back well, just 10 from it, 10 with that loss after the first.
This is our 2025 calendar. it's a massive calendar, isn't it? There's so much good cricket going on, and look at the end of the year, just focus right at the end. You've still got the ECC and the ECCW. That's the national teams. It's probably one of our, if not premier event. The Western Shield finished, so a lot of high-level cricket. We've got a lot of club cricket, and then also we have these T20s we've been covering around Europe as well, sometimes the Netherlands. We had USA and Canada on the network last year. We've got some really serious cricketers.
Yeah, we have. Bowler just marking up his run up here. And this is Matthew Weldon.
What do you think, Rico? 7 overs, 10 wickets in hand, 16 and over, something around about that?
You got to. I mean, I would say that most teams will be looking to be going around 15. That's what I'll be saying. 15, you go more than that, great. Weldon looking to get a good one here to Crawley, who's been struggling. And he gets an edge on this one. It will go all the way down. I think, Corey, what do you think of this? I mean, when you consider what Crawley was trying to do in the last over, I think that's a missed opportunity for the fielding side. You surely have to have third back for a batter who's swinging like that.
It's one of those ones. You only get 2 out, and they've probably come in with their preset idea of deep mid on and square leg. But the way he was setting up, I would have been tempted to maybe have a fly third or even a fly backward point, especially from this end with the carry. But it is a bit of cat and mouse in power play. Sometimes you put your 2 out and it just avoids them. Sometimes it goes straight to them.
Oh, right on the lid.
Oh, that's a
on the lid.
That's a bad one.
That was, the sound that made, you can see that was full impact on the lid. I mean, showing no signs at all, Jamie Crawley, of any issues, but that is right on the grill. It's not the helmet back, and I think here that we will see the medic come out and just give a bit of a concussion test here.
Look at that angle. I'm glad his grill didn't sort of compress a little bit, and I'd be tempted just to look at that helmet because that was flush. That's the thing. If you charge down the wicket against genuine pace, it's always a bit of a danger zone, and that was a scary one, Rico.
Yeah, well, you'll take a good look at that. I mean, you're right. He charges down, and just look at the way the helmet gets knocked backwards and downwards. So, yeah, there's the test being carried out now. Always amazes me when they go out with the free spray. I just don't. It's like, well, I'm not trying that coming handy.
I'd like to see this.
It's been tested here by the medic.
Do you think the Scottish accent and the Spanish accent that are mixing here, do you think they're both trying to understand each other a bit?
We're going to need a translator out there.
Well, he might be talking complete sense, but I don't think she would know.
Well, he's got a big smile. He enjoyed that. It looks like he quite enjoyed that. Did Crawley? He says, I'm all right. He said, they're probably, look, one thing I learned yesterday, I was talking to Ian Rummage, of course we had plenty of time yesterday with the cricket being cancelled, but Ian did say to me that the medics will also, a little bit later on, also go back and check the batter involved here, or even if it's the wicketkeeper. So Crawley will get another little check-up a bit later.
Oh, nice.
Ay, he says, you hit me, I'll hit you back. Nada. Four of them in the well, ready, steady, boom. That's a big hit.
I don't care who you are. You got to have some cojones on you to play a shot like that after being rattled in the birdcage. That's a serious shot.
I tell you what, Corey, he needed a wake-up call, didn't he? I reckon. Remember, he had 5 dot balls, 5 swings and misses, and then he gets an edge, so that was 4. And then he got woken up with that sharp one from Weldon. Well, they might not be saying well done to Weldon. They might be saying, why didn't you just leave him alone? Because before you woke him up, he wasn't doing much, and now he just crunched a massive 6. Slower delivery. It's nicely played away. No issues with the height here. I don't think this ball has got any venom in it. It's just going to be a good comeback, actually. Just takes the pace of it, just a single.
Tell you what, Weldon is charging in here. He's running in hard, and he's got some pace about him. Good to watch, the youngster. And it's always nice to watch a left armer in a lineup. He's got some nice pace. He's charging in. He's got his pace up, and this is a good contest. McCreath on strike now.
Yeah, Weldon just checking his boots before he comes in again.
Genuine pace. Yeah, the keeper's quite far back there, and that carried through rather comfortably. So, good contest we've got from 2 very good sides at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good. I just thought his foot really slid forward there. I don't know if we got anything that gives us a better look of it, but that's something That's always an issue here. Might see a good look of it here, actually. Maybe not.
Yeah, he'll definitely be getting some skid through, but he seems comfortable at the moment. Last ball, the over.
It's uppish and no run, so pretty tidy. 11 off that, 10 off the first, and it's at 21 without loss.
What do they call those? Is it a Vuvuzela or something like you hear it in the crowd.
The old bazooka, isn't it?
It's a bazooka. I think that blows things up, Rico. What was it called? It was in the Soccer World Cup. Where they blow the horn?
Yeah.
I
I know what you mean, but I don't know.
I can't remember what it's called. A Vuvuzela or something like that, because I think some of the supporters have brought some in. It's pretty loud out there.
I like it. Bit of
What's it
atmosphere.
called? I'll have to get the old Google out.
Bit of atmosphere. I do like the bit of the atmosphere. I think Andis just said it. Say it again, Andis. Andis is in the engine room. Bubazel.
A Vuvuzela? That doesn't sound right.
Well, you look it up then.
Oh, okay. No, he just said in my ear, that's in Latvian. So a Vuvuzela in Latvian. There you go.
So the old air horn. I don't know. The old air horn. Anyway, 2 overs done. Good over there from Matthew Wood. It certainly caused a few issues with that pace. And now we're going to see Surya Anand, who's going to bowl over number 3. And that's down the ground and is going to go right to the right of us. That's going to be 6 runs. Boom. Shakalagya Gidna Sona. Jamie Crawley, well, he certainly did need that wake-up call, didn't he? As that one is in the slot and he just steps back and boom, out of the middle. Adios, Balota.
I think it's the first we've seen Crawley on the network, and I think he'll learn quickly that batting here at Cardamom, you don't need to play the charge sort of Hollywood shot. You can actually sit deep and use the pace. And, well, he's used the wind very wisely there because it is blowing that way, straight behind the bowler. Or, sorry, into the bowler.
Swanee just misses out on it. Got himself in a good position to play the shot, but misses the bat, but hits the pad. Rotates the strike, that's not a bad thing. You don't want to keep this guy, Finlay McCreath, off the strike for too long.
Yeah, so 28, 2.2. A good level of cricket so far.
And that's been elevated beautifully. He knows that the wind's going to be behind him. If he gets the elevation, and even if he doesn't hit it 100%, even 80, 75% with the wind, especially if you go aerial, is going to help that along. Good footwork. And you can see that it's not getting the middle of the bat, but he gets plenty and gets enough of it to send it for 6.
What do you think the wind's taking that ball today? You reckon that's taking it a good 10 to 15 metres further when it gets hit straight like that?
If it gets hit like that in that height, I'm even going to go for 20. It's taking it further. We saw that in the last match, didn't we? Won that. We thought was going to be a boundary catch, and he just kept on going. All right, here we go again. So you can see here,
wow.
That is not clean.
Wow.
That is not clean out of the middle, yet it still goes, what is that? Over the boundary up by a further 4 metres?
He got none of that. That in any other day, that was just out. And it just kept on going. This breeze is taking it. And this is why the scores could be very high.
Yeah.
Any other day at Cardamom, that's a wicket.
Yeah, if you're hitting straight, you're going to have that wind behind you. It's a pain for the bowlers. Don't forget the bowlers have to run into the wind as well.
It's a tough game to be a bowler. I reckon if they've got a coach in the dressing room, he's probably going to get the old analytics sheet out later and say, boys, you've charged at 7, you've missed 7, but when you've stood still, you've clattered everything. Just need to keep their shape a little bit longer, these 2 openers.
Good to go big here. Finlay McCreath, make the most of it. He knows that they probably didn't have the start that they wanted. And now he just chips that over the offside. He won't get reward for that because we've seen before it's a little bit slow. That's a good throw. He could be struggling here. Oh, get back. Needed to be pretty quick. A little bit the old meep. Had to go like the Microlino across that across the pitch to get in. It is the end of the over, and a pretty decent one because that one will go magical. 21 come from it, and the Grange, the champions from Scotland, are 42 with that loss.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to see a bit of Nikolai Dumgard come into the attack. 6'7", bowls left arm, sort of off spin, but bowls the sort of finger ball. Nude nut coming into the batters a lot. Look out for him with the bat. He plays for the Danish national team. He plays their 50-over format. I think he was recently in Kenya playing 50-over cricket. We've seen him on the Western Shield. He's a very, very talented cricketer. And this will test him, though, with the wind sort of helping the batters. It's our first sort of look at some spin today, Rico.
Yeah, he is a good player, though. You know it. You've seen him.
He's crafty.
Yeah.
And he's tall. Is he our tallest player ever on the network?
He's probably, yeah. I mean, well, I don't know.
6'7"?
What about Irfan now?
Irfan's, yeah, they might, honestly, I think they're the same height.
Shot. That's gone for 6, and it's just going to keep on going. And you're going against the wind, actually, in that area. If you ever look at some of the flags around the ground. So that's a good, clean, crisp strike. So Crawley, he's finding his rhythm.
Yeah, nice shot from Crawley. He actually gave himself room just so he could release his hands through the ball, but he got the width he wanted anyway. A nice whip at the end of the point of contact. So, good contest. A little bat first ball. Damgard, he'll be trying to fire in a few Yorkers, maybe slow one up and surprise the batter if he can, but it'll be interesting to see how spin goes today, considering all the conditions we think that are against the fielding teams.
Damgard, what was very impressive about him when we saw him before is the way he does jam the Yorker in. That was quite often his go-to ball, and that's what he tries to do there. That's been well met. Straight to the fielder.
It's a great ball. It's a great comeback ball. It's brave. If you miss your length, you know it's 6. But he got that one right under the batter's eyes. Again, that's exceptional bowling, Rico. 50 partnership comes up, but that is not an easy craft to do.
Yeah, and what I want to see here, look how wide he goes here. Really goes wide.
You see the
drifts that ball in.
Yeah, the seam's actually pointing to leg stump. He's not trying to bowl left arm off spin here. He's just firing it in. 50 up, 21 balls into the game.
That's nicely played. Bit of work to be done by the fielder, and that's great fielding. Going to take on the arm as well. Going to have to be quick. It's a pretty good throw. Direct hit, I think, would have hit him. But good fielding, good cricket, good standards here. Good bowling, good batting, good fielding as well. It's the high standards that you expect to see here. Gets a slide in.
Ooh.
Now, hang on a look. I think that's going to be 4,
They
actually.
might have to roll this back.
That might be 4, yeah. That's
roll it further
great
back.
replay from 2 circles.
Unfortunately, that rope moves, so I think that's going to be given 4.
Yeah, it is 4. Yeah, 4 runs. I mean, I didn't see that rope moving. I thought he maybe touched it and then went into the rope, but it was at the same time. So 4 runs. Well, along the surface, and that's 4 more.
It's beautiful batting, Rico, from Crawley, because that's not the worst ball you'll ever see. That's pretty jarred in there on about leg stump, maybe angling down leg. He's actually given himself room and played a cover drive with his wrists. It's beautiful batting.
Yeah, lovely hitting. Just talking about Damgard here, remember, he's close to 500 runs on the network. His highest was 81 in 2023. Scored that, I think. Against Beveram, we scored 79 here last year. And also got 13 wickets to his name. Oh, I think that might be fingertips there, Corey.
Yeah, I think so. Shouts a catch. It just blew through. Smiles in the dugout. They might have got a bit of a life there. 62 on the board after 4 overs.
Yeah, so another over that goes for 20. So last 2 overs, after the first 2 went just to double figures, 10 and 11. And the next 2 have gone magical, 21 and 20. So range, they're on their way to putting a good score on the board here. Remember, folks, 7 overs this time.
Yeah, 7 overs due to obviously the inclement weather we've had in the last, 36 hours. It hasn't felt like it stopped raining. Once again, credit to the crews and the teams that are up and running. Look at the net run rate there for all strikers from that first game. Yeah, incredible.
That's massive, isn't it? That is massive. And you feel that alone, regardless of what could happen in the next match, that alone could see them through. Right, they're going to go back to the open end, looks like here. So Anders below he bowled with a bit of pace, got that ball to move around a bit as well, beat the outside edge of the bat a number of times, and it certainly did well against Crawley. Let's see how he fares against McCreath. Just chased that one. It is a wide, doesn't manage to get that in the line, so they have to bowl it again. credit to the bowlers here. I mean, they're not holding back, are they?
Oh, they ain't holding back at all. They know. I think when you lose a day at cricket, Rico, these teams have been waiting 6 months, probably 7 months, to try and get themselves back here and excited to come back. They're just desperate to play, desperate to get in there. Because they know after today, unfortunately, one team's it's already curtains. Unbelievable.
Goes down the ground and well watched. Dalgard has to negotiate the bit of spin on the bounce, gets one hand to it and lays it off quite nicely to Weldon.
Yeah, he's bowled a pretty good spell, this man, on your screen. First ball went for 7, so he's come back nicely.
That's where he was successful to Crawley before, and I think Crawley's seen enough of Anders Buller to know where he's going to be bowling. He just, this time around, fair play to him, he doesn't go as far down the leg side as he was before, so he does try and play that genuine shot, trying to get it over at that point area. But
clever bowling as well.
Yeah.
Just took a shade of pace off that delivery.
Just trying to get on top of it, place it nicely, gets the single.
What Below's done really well though, Rico, if we had the old pitch map up, he's just bowled a heavy length. He hasn't bowled a half volley, maybe his first one, but besides that, he is really, really just hitting a good length, changing the pace. A lot to like.
Yeah, and not to like about that. The kid as well, liking those tops. It's probably up there. It's one of my favourites, I think. It's competing well with the Jelly Beans top, isn't it? Good bowling, good areas, Yorker length, difficult to get away. Burlow, well, he's certainly pleasing the supporters here from Denmark. They're making a bit of noise in the fan zone, liking that. We always like a lively fan zone.
Despite the 0 wickets column, it's a pretty even game. They haven't burst away with the bat. Bold.
Yeah, clever again, just variations of the pace. A little bit slower. They've really struggled to get after him. And really good, tidy bowling. This over so far. Just the 4 runs from it. Well, 5 with the wide, of course. That has been good. Let's see if he can finish it well.
Yeah, last ball for this man. Good 2 overs from him. But yeah, 67, it's pretty even. 0 wickets makes you think the batters are well ahead, but in a 7-over game, I think they still want that 85 score.
It's been hit down the ground. That's a beautiful shot. It's a lovely shot. It wasn't too much wrong with this delivery either, was it, Corey? But that's nicely played as that ball skids through the offside. And smooth and swift, like the Microlino, our mobility partner. Here it goes, meep, meep. And racing through the covers. Nicely played. It takes the score to 71 at the halfway point. Rico Full here. And alongside me is Corey, welcoming you into the commentary position.
Yeah, good game of cricket actually. Really enjoying this. The bowlers are charging in it to the batters. The batters are finding ways to score against some very good bowling. And I actually think this is 50-50 right now. I don't see either team being too far ahead.
I'm liking the standards we're seeing out there. You're right, the bowlers, they're giving it everything. Bowling in good areas. The batters, you can see they're trying to get on top. Not really 100% winning the battle. I think we've got a good match on here.
We've got a very good match, and these two teams, just because of the rain yesterday, we think one of them might get a double chance and the other one might not. They both went into this as the favourites in the group, but the way it's worked out, one of them might be in an elimination game tomorrow.
It's a slower delivery, but it strays onto the leg side and gets hold of that quite nicely. That will go all the way. 6 runs as this is Amjad who comes into the attack.
Well, big moment in the game. They're going to more spin, and so far it seems like pace has been slightly more effective.
Oh, shot. What a shot. Oh, that is just beautiful. And what a way to bring up your 50. Now, that's come up in 21 deliveries. You have to focus on the fact that the first 5, nothing came from it.
Great comeback from the man. He's batted against spin beautifully. He's got really quick wrists, and that's a gorgeous shot over extra cover. So a 6 and a 6, and a lot of pressure now on Amjad.
Cracking shot.
Oh, that's
that
huge.
Is massive. Oh, it's a monster strike. It's gone a long way.
It's cleared the footy field.
Has it?
It's cleared the footy field.
Wow, how about that now? All right, wind behind it, but that is a mammoth hit. Wow, Adios Bolota clears not only the cricket field, but it goes right over the football field as well. Well, you can see it's going, and still going.
Unbelievable. Obviously, the wind assistance. You take a bit of wind assistance when you've got your driver out, but boy, that was big. Oh.
Inside out on this one. It takes a single.
Feels with those 3 sixes, this is the first time I'd say the Scottish team now pulling away a little bit. Big over this. If they can go bang, bang here and take 31 off it.
Shorter delivery. That's pretty clever, I think. Sees the early movement there from Finlay McCreath. Just fires the ball in just a little bit quicker, tucks him up, and gets a, well, I've got to say, a valuable dot ball in here. And that one's catchable. Should be gone and will be gone. So well done to the bowler, Akil Amjad. He was under pressure. 3 sixes came off the first 3 deliveries, but he's come back well with the second part of the over, and he gets the dangerous Finlay McCreath for 28 of ball number 14.
Oh, a massive credit to Amjad. You're right, Rico. When you go for 18 off your first 3 and you got 2 set batters, that can blow out to a 32, 36 run over, and then that swings games pretty violently. But he comes back. He takes 1 for 1 in his remaining 3 deliveries. And this game, it's a good level of cricket, highly enjoyable.
Yeah, the standards are high in this one. And Finlay McCreath will go, but I'm pretty sure he's happy that he's left his team in a good position here. They've got an over to go. So I think 100 or 110 here. You'll be pretty happy and satisfied with that.
Chris
Crawley will
Greaves.
stay on strike.
Yeah, Greaves comes out. Now this man's a seriously good cricketer. He's played around the world for the Scottish national team for many years. Great to have him on the network now.
19 off the last with the wicket coming from it. 90 for 1 into the last over. Sure,
he's
that's
lit him
another one
again.
on the lid. It's the second time
Wow.
that Crawley's been hit on the lid. Now that's a first. Well, I said earlier that they'll be checking him out a bit later because he gets whacked on the lid. Well, he's just getting greedy. He wants to see the medic again.
Well, I tell you what, a second date. I don't think I've seen a second date at Cardimer Oval. But that one, he's actually threw the shot a little bit too early. Maybe it wasn't as quick as he thought, but I don't think I've seen the old second date concussion test, Rico.
Well, at least he knows what's coming now. I wonder if he's going to get different questions. He could have memorised the answers to the first one.
Could have been cheating. Anyway, we'll keep an eye on it. But hello, I saw you 30 minutes ago, but this time you're on 50.
Second time around.
I don't think I've seen 2 for the one player before. I'm glad he's okay. But
you're right. It's definitely a first for me as well. Watch when he turns around. There'll be a massive smile on his face. Just stay on this for a moment. I want to see the smile here. And there'll be a big one from Crawley. He's on 57, by the way. So he's got plenty to smile about.
Honestly, Rico.
I think she's saying afterwards, I want to see you. I
Yeah.
want to see you in the tent afterwards. Yeah, he's not such a big smile this time.
We do joke about it sometimes, but thank God for helmets.
Yeah.
Because I remember there was times when people walked out without, and we never saw someone get hit, but now it feels like people are getting clunked quite often.
Yeah. All right. So this is, we know that Matthew Weldon's got some wheels. Is it a second ton that was from Weldon as well? Well, that's down the ground. That's 6 runs. Well, what a way to open your account. As Chris Greaves goes, boom, shakalaka from the very first ball. That's a good strike. Well, I suppose getting Jamie Crawley at the other end may not be a good thing as Chris Greaves laces that.
Chris Greaves, 29 ODIs, 30 T20Is. He's played first-class cricket, high-level cricket around the world. Great to have him join the ECN network. He's probably never seen anything like this before, but he is a player of top pedigree. His last international against Australia. It's a pretty good team.
Not a bad team at all, the Australians.
Yeah, in Edinburgh last year. So he's gone from Oman, Namibia, Australia, now playing Skanderborg at the ECL. It's a good story.
Good story. What's his highest score in the, does it say?
He's a bowling all-rounder, so you'll see him come on a little bit later and bowl some leg spin. I'll just have a quick look. He's got a couple of 50s, of course. a good player, and obviously will probably take a fair bit of leadership in this team.
3 balls to come then, 98 for 1. Good match developing here. Just waiting for the fielder to change. It makes you wonder how costly that very first ball could be. It's played nicely. Work
Shot.
to be done, but what a shot this is. That's just a beautiful shot. You said before that some of the shots he's played outside the off have been magnificent. That was just class. I mean, it was the sort of delivery we've seen batters struggle with. How he's got that away there was quite exceptional. What a shot.
He's got this snap of the wrist when he plays a cover drive or a drive, and he's getting acceleration at the perfect time. Watch this. Wrist come through at the point of contact. Oh, that's a 10 out of 10 shot.
Class. No ball. Foot fault, I think.
Oh.
It is football, and it's going to the boundary.
Well, these moments can really swing games. That's another no ball boundary. And watch this drive again. He's not missing any of these drives.
I thought he was close earlier, you'll remember. I thought, well, let's have a look. But this time, he has missed it by a long way. It's not just sliding forward. So, free hit to come. Well, I just mentioned how costly the no ball right at the beginning of the innings was when there was too many fielders out. Very first ball. How costly could that one be? It's going to be still a free hit as he slower delivery but strays down the leg side. That's well done.
Around about that 16 and over mark now. Knowing that Skanderborg batting lineup, we're in for a good game. You got probably Nikolai Dumgaard will open. Shangiv as well. It's a dangerous top 3. Rizwan Mahmood.
Yeah, you'll see Rizwan up there for sure.
It's a good batting lineup to chase this down. Good game.
It's a good bit of bat, but he doesn't go to the boundary, so the free hit doesn't go to the rope, so that's a good sign for well done. So he's done okay there. Now, can he finish well?
I think he's bowled really well, considering the conditions. It's not easy running in at the moment, into a breeze and into, you can see him just playing with his shoes there, probably a bit of mud on those shoes now as well. I think he's bowled a pretty good spell.
And he's going to finish with a dot. And yeah, well bowled. Well bowled. No wickets, but goes for 29. I think he'll take that. So Grange will finish on 109, but it will be a 110 chase. 109 for 1. What a good match we've got in store for you here. It's going to be, I think it's going to be a very good run chase.
I think it will be as well. Maybe the first 2 overs power play will dictate a lot of it, but yeah, Grange, they come out here, they put 109 on the board. I think Skanderborg bowled pretty well considering the conditions and the wind that the bowlers are running into. And great to hear some supporters here who have stuck it out through the weather and are enjoying a high-level game of cricket.
Yeah, and the classy tops there as well from both these teams. I'm liking the look of Grange. That's sort of that turquoisey kind of blue. And both the batters there to wearing those stylish jumpers. And then Skanderborg looking pretty nice as well. But that was the start, remember. Not only was it 6, well, we started with 7. It's not often that we say that. 7 came on the first because it was 3 men outside of the circle. Then, of course, well, it was Weldon that got him twice. And, well, when does that happen? It's on 2 occasions, Weldon gets the lid off the batter there, Crawley. But Crawley, good knock from him, 66 or 27. It was a slow start, but when he got playing, he played some exceptional shots outside the offside.
Yeah, he really did. Loved watching him access the drives through the offside once he got ticking along. Nikolai Dumgaard came into the attack, didn't have too much success. There was a drops chance off him. But yeah, it was sort of to and fro. It was like a boxing match, this one, Rico. It felt like every time a team tried to pull ahead, they got pulled back. That was the biggest of the lot. That was a huge 6.
Yeah, it was. Interesting one with this one as we see the wicket go. And that was a good comeback there from Amjad when he was under attack. But, I mean, the batters had to work hard for the runs. It wasn't like, let's say, for example, when the Royal Strikers were out there, second time round, by the way, it wasn't like when Royal Strikers were there and we were saying that some of the bowling wasn't too good, it was a little bit short, a little bit down the leg side. The bowling was good. The batters had to be at their best to get to this 109 score.
Yeah, completely agree. And they had to be at their best. They did get to 109. 15.71 and over required. It's pretty tight, you know. It's hard to call this game. It's been enjoyable to commentate so far. We'll have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we, Rico? And
Can I just focus on that for the viewers?
Mm.
You can tell now how far that 6 was. It cleared that football field. I mean, that is a massive hit, isn't it? That is huge. As we have a look at the scorecard, and it was Jamie Crawley that did it. It was absolutely mammoth. And a good little partnership between him and Finlay McCreath. And then, yeah, Chris Greaves comes out as just smashes his first ball for 6, as we do on European cricket. Here's the bowling figures. Who impressed you here?
I actually think all of them offered a fair bit, but Matthew Weldon's 2 overs and Bullo as well. Actually, Bullo was the most impressive. He went for 7 or 8 off his first, well, unball. It wasn't a ball.
Yeah.
So to go for 18 express, Weldon had pace. Obviously difficult for the 2 spinners. How long will that be able to go for them in the competition? But I think the bowlers bowled well. I think the batters bowled well, and that's one of the better 7-over first innings I've seen in a while.
Yeah, and on that note, we'll take a very short break. Remember, the second innings coming up pretty quickly. Rico Full here along with Corey Rutgers. You're watching European Cricket. This is the Champions League of Cricket, the European Cricket League, where the Scottish champions, well, they've done their bit. They've got the runs on the board at Skanderberg. 110 required for victory. Join us back in just under 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And I think we're in for a very interesting conclusion to the second match here on match day 2 of Group C. Important day. Remember, all the teams will go head to head, and the team that finishes the bottom of the group won't be coming back here. Well, not coming back here to play, that's for sure, on finals day. But of course, there's also teams looking to secure top 2 spots to give them the second chance to get into the Group C final tomorrow. And, it's strange, they feel that they've probably done their job by getting the scores on the board. And that means that they've set their opponent, Skanderborg, the champions from Denmark, 110 for victory. So they're going to have to go at around about 15 and over here. Batters make their way out. So you can see the tall figure there of Nikolaj Damgaard, very good player. You'll certainly want to see the back of him pretty quickly. It looks like Damgaard is going to be the striker. It's one of those, I think if you get off to an absolute flyer, the first over lets you get 20 of the first over, so it puts you in a good position, puts a little bit of pressure on the opposition as well. And, it looks like Sanjeev Thanikathasan is going to be the non-striker. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. Chat's been absolutely fantastic today. There's been a lot of chat and a lot of interesting chat as well. Not going to do it. You're not going to get me started on that. You're not going to get me started on that. There's, of course, some of the Hornchurch were in there as well. I think we'll all reserve our own opinions. I think I made mine clear on the night. So interesting to see how this goes. As we'll start the reply. And it's going to be Haris Ali with the ball to start. Bowling to the tall figure of the left-handed Nikolaj Damgaard. And Gundy. No. Well, they're saying, well, we gave you a no-ball free hit to start. And you can have one too. The only difference is that this is going to be 5, not 7. But that one just comes out completely wrong for Ali. No control on it at all. And Nikolaj Damgaard wasn't expecting that, but he gets bat onto it. And it's going to be 5 runs. Corey, welcome back.
Well, it caught my breath. I wasn't meant to be back that quickly, but I didn't expect that. Nikolaj's a tall batter. That would have surprised him. So he gets a free hit to start.
And it doesn't make the most of it. It could come back there from Haris Ali. And as a bowler, when the first one comes out like that and it's wrong, there's a lot of pressure on you to come back. But he does well, and it comes back with a dot ball.
Yeah, it does extremely well. And this game, 40 to 60%. Feels like a 50-50, doesn't it? Wind blowing, fielders in position. This is going to be a good game.
It's a slower delivery, but just misses his target just by a fraction. Wide ball called. I mean, the wind is absolutely howling, folks. I mean, we can't really, you can probably hear it in the microphones, but it is just whistling right into our faces here in the commentary box. And that goes to show just how any ball hit down the ground is going to fly. That's clipped away in the gap. Desperate lunge from the fielder. He can't get there. That's going to be 4 runs. Nice little shot there from Damgaard.
Yeah, Nikolaj's their barometer a bit. When he plays well with the bat, their team does very well indeed. Lovely shot, slightly over pitch, and clipped it away for 4.
Yeah, nicely played, and great effort from the fielder. But gets past him. Feel like goes to the coffee.
There you go, Rico. That's how windy it is.
And that's a good shot. And that wind helps that ball travel quickly through the skies and goes all the way for 6. A good shot. And you can see those ear horns are making a lot of noise as the Skanderborg supporters are here to support and make some noise. I bumped into some of them in the hotel the other day. I went for a little bit of dinner, and they've come in good numbers.
Yeah, they're going to enjoy themselves, obviously. Just happy that the cricket's back on, and now it looks like it's a 50-50. Wow, here we go.
And gets that one through, so good here as he goes back to that outside the off stump again after he shied away from it, I think, after just going too far wide, but goes back to it. This time he sneaks it in. Dot ball, good ball, bit of gold dust. But of course, the over has gone already for 16.
Yeah, you got a little bit of swing that ball. A little bit of sideways movement in the power play always helps.
That's that loopy, slower delivery again. Shouts to catch it, but out of the reach of the bowler. It'll just be a single, so he's looking to try and get through this over without going for another boundary.
Well, it's one of the first times I've seen a team operate with both men straight on the boundary. Deep mid off and deep mid on. So they've come with their own set of tactics. 17 off the first 5. This guy's a good player to watch, though, with the blade. I'll let you pronounce the last name for me here, Rico. You can step up.
Well, I'm saying it's Thanik Katharson.
Sounds right.
And oh, yeah. That's why we like him. Not only does he have a dashing name, but he's a dashing stroke player as well, is Sanjeev. And that's going to be 6, and that's a great start. I mean, it will go magical. 23 of the first, and just like I said, if you could get a magical start here, you put yourself in a good position and you put plenty of pressure on the opposition from the word go.
Yeah, that is a proper shot. First ball, 31 games since our last golden ball. I think we're going to get another one during this edition of the ECN.
I believe so.
This game actually giving me a little bit of early tingle vibes, Rico.
I was going to say, what if I told you that I'm feeling big time that we get one today, me and you?
Maybe we need to see a doctor about that, Rico. But, well, here comes a man we're very familiar with. This guy has hit the cricketing world really well in the last few years, playing for the Scottish national team, Jack Jarvis. He played at the Western Shield 2 years ago when it's sort of like the all-stars of ECN, and he was the MVP. Yeah. With bat, with ball, this guy's clever.
Yeah, it's a good player, good bowler.
Looks like he's going to come off a shorter run here.
Strays a little bit down the leg side. That's the one thing that I remember it from myself when playing. When you do cut down your run up, you sort of, because it's a lot to do with pattern and momentum. And if you lose a little bit of that, it takes you, sometimes takes you a while to get your line right. That's hit well, and it's a good save. It's a very good save. It looked like that was going to beat the field and go to the boundary, but does really well. That's Kirat Singh who makes the save. Good stop. Yeah, it looks like Jarvis definitely, he's going to come off a short run, so he's not going to be as quick as we expect him to be, because we know he can get it through, but look for a lot of change-ups and a lot of sort of maybe variations then. All right, well, Sanjeev smashed his first ball for 6. And he looks to get this one away, looks to try and get the uppercut in. I mean, the shot is definitely on when you look at the way the field is set. There's nobody on the boundary, either on the boundary at third or backward point area. So backward point or point inside, third inside. So it's a good shot to attempt. And now he's going to get a little bit of luck because it does go into that vacant third man area. Hay poquita de suerte ahí por el batedor. Hay 4 carreras.
Yeah, a little bit of luck. Fortune favours the brave. You can only have 2 out. That one goes for 4.
4 runs. Got to believe here, Skanderberg, and they do believe. They do believe, and this is a huge match. All right, high.
Oh.
And I don't think this is catchable. This is just going, and going. In fact, it goes all the way for 6. Is that side of the ground, folks. If it goes up in the air, the wind is going to take it, and it just keeps going. Goodbye, 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Just got it up in that breeze, and he got it 52 metres, almost like the perfect pitching wedge. And watch it, you'll see it plop straight over the rope there.
Good ball, good areas. He's swinging hard, though, isn't he? He's swinging hard.
Swinging hard. You see the Rye grin there. He's probably bowling, I'd say, compared to what we've seen, 30% of what we can see, but he's still enjoying himself and still trying to find a way to be creative. Pretty good over in the end.
Dot ball to finish, just a 12 coming from it to Jarvis. Using all of his experience and skills to get that one through. 35 without loss after 2.
Well, this is probably one of the key moments of the game coming up. And they're going to go to Chris Greaves. Now, Greaves is the frontline leg spinner, was frontline leg spinner for many international games. As we mentioned, played Australia a couple of months ago on that. But we've seen good spinners come here. We had Hatzagoglu come here last week, playing in won the Big Bash with the Hurricanes, and found it pretty tough going on this 50-metre boundary. So I'm very curious to see how Greaves will go. And they're bringing him on up against Dumgard, the left-hander. So if you're thinking of a matchup thing, you'd have to think he's going to bowl a wrong one and go across the lefty here. But this is probably which his 2-over spell could decide the game. If they get a hold of him, it's going to be hard for the Scots.
It's first time we're going to see a real bit of spin. Also, we feel that from this end, the spinners that they profit from a little bit of extra bounce as well. So it's going to be an interesting over, interesting start here. Of course, Nicholas Damgaard is going to try and stay in charge. The first one is a bit of a full toss, which goes to one of the 3 fielders placed on the leg side.
Tell you what, Damgaard's eyes lit up there. He'd be disappointed he didn't get that one over. And you can see that obviously there's still some issues with the run-ups and things like that, but they're just going to have to try and find a way to get through.
Goes for it, just bouncing before the fielder can get to it. So you can see that's just the difference that with taking that pace off. Balls upward, probably from a seamer, a quickie fly to the boundary. Doesn't. It'd just be a single, so good start so far, just a couple of singles. Oh, well, that's a Gundy. And is it going to go all the way to the boundary? No, it won't. It'll be wide. They're taking another on, risky one, and we'll get there. So that's very good running. Don't go to the boundary, but they'll get 3 wides as he, wow, tries to surprise everybody with this one. Gets it a little bit wrong.
I don't know if he's gone the intentional bumper or completely lost his footing. And Damgaard's a tall batter. So a bit of comedy cricket. They'll get back for 3 wides. And yeah, I was not expecting that. All happening, Rico.
All happening. Damgaard staying on strike. Greaves, well, that's going to be smashed. It's a hit me ball, really. And a little bit short. And Damgaard just stands still, stands tall, thumps it down the ground. It flies over us. 6 more runs. 6 quereras más.
You see there, just looking at his shoes, so obviously not feeling like he's getting the grip on his feet. And maybe, just maybe, he comes around the wicket here. That was the wrong end, just didn't get the length right. Maybe he comes around the wicket, might find a little bit more grip.
That's better areas, better length, and 1 bounce. They've sort of got, if you look at that field on the leg side, there's nobody behind square. So you've actually got a very wide square, very close to the mid-wicket and long ons. That's the plan to the left-hander, not so much to the right-hander. Just wants to make a change in the field there, gets the 45 who was at fine to come over into the offside. It's a good shot. That's going to be 6 more. And lovely shot played there. Danica Tharson, beautifully played. 6 more, the 50 on the board. And they are ahead of the rate here, Corey. Ahead of the rate.
Yeah, they're batting beautifully. That's a really good shot. Just uses his feet, gets to the pitch of the ball, and with that breeze just had to get it in the air. Can Greaves get out of this over with no more damage? 50 came up with that 6.
And that one's a catch me ball. And it will be taken, so no more damage. Greaves gets the wicket. No celebration really from him. As, Danica Tharson will go for 23 of 9 deliveries. The breakthrough comes at the end of the 3rd over. And Skanderberg, 53 for 1.
Well, look, still a massive wicket in the context of this game. If they don't get those 2 out, I think they're chasing it down comfortably. These 2 batters at the crease have played many games for the Danish national team as well, but that one just hit him high up on the bat. Didn't get the elevation nor the distance. He'll be disappointed because he was looking good. 53 for 1. Yeah.
And, we've seen before in this format, once one wicket goes, others can go pretty quickly because the batters going in now will want to be, they won't want to fall behind. They're ahead at the moment, but they don't want to fall behind. 23 of 9 then. And Fred Huddleston takes a very good catch.
What is it, 57 required off 24. I think the only worry for Grange at the moment is the 3 bowlers they've had bowl haven't looked as comfortable landing at the crease maybe compared to Skanderborg who were charging in. So maybe a little bit more of a mental thing. Who knows? But it looks like we're going to get a little bit more spin now. Fred Huddleston's got the ball in hand and he'll come into the attack. He's got a big job to do.
And let's see how he fares. So a bit more spin. Coming around the wicket to the left-hander. That's been whipped away, but again, it's just a single. They don't mind that. So Nicholas Damgaard just hasn't been able to go after the spin as well as he did with the pace. So let's see how the captain, Rizwan Mahmood, goes about things here. first ball he's getting ready to face here as the man who took the catch, Fred Huddleston.
Very interesting field. Very, very interesting field. We've actually got 2 behind square leg, 45 a backward square, mid-wicket, square mid-wickets in, and then very, very straight mid-on, almost like the Southern Cross field, almost an umbrella sort of field.
Looks like a field that's been set for the conditions, for the wind. Everybody straight down the ground.
Yeah, it's almost the umbrella, the umbrella field we call, or the Southern Cross field, where you've got someone behind the umpire. Good start from that man on your screen. He's 2 singles off his first 2 balls.
Yeah, liking that from Huddleston. Apologies for the graphics, we'll get that changed in a moment. Of course, not Grease bowling. That's good area, and oh dear. Well, this is a comedy classic, a comedy moment, as the fielder looks like he's going in for the catch here, but then at the last moment feels he's going to be short, and I think that's Finlay McCreath who ends up on his back, and he's on the floor, and the ball bounces over him. Have a look at this. And cricketainment to the best. We bring you everything. So down he goes, and there goes the ball bouncing over him. Now he's going to fly over him. That is a biggie. Well, it was worth laughing at for a moment, but you can see what the mistake does. It allows Nikolaj Damgaard to get back on strike, and then he bombs this one out of the ground.
Such small margins, isn't it? If he doesn't slip and it's just a single, maybe Damgaard's off strike and you can focus on another end. But anyway, it is what it is. Damgaard pumps the next ball for 6, and Skanderberg, the Danish champs, you just feel they're ahead in this at the moment.
Yeah, they are, and you feel that Grange probably feeling that they're a wicket away to taking themselves into prime position, and the wicket they need is this man at the moment. Full toss, and that's going to be put away. He got one earlier, didn't he, from Greaves, which he didn't get away, and he lost out on it or missed out on it. Not this time. And Damgaard, well, there was I saying that he hasn't really taken to the spin as well as he did with the seamers, but he's made amends, and Fred Huddleston started the over well, but it looks like it's finishing badly after 2 singles. He's gone 4, 6, 6.
He's got big levers, doesn't he? He came down the crease there, big front foot stride, and gets the slog sweep out, pumps it for 6, 41 off 14. Look, if they don't dismiss him, he'll take them home. He'll find a way just to get on strike and get the runs. If they can get him out, I think it's a little bit more than that 13% chance on your screen.
Yeah, exactly. The 1 wicket here makes a big difference. And this is a huge delivery now, I think, from Huddleston. He checks the field, makes some changes, but can he put the ball in the right spot? It's another full toss. It's another one that'll be whacked for 6. Gets it completely wrong, and the over, which started so well and looked so promising, will go magical. 24, I think, will come off the over, and Skanderberg, after 4 overs, are 77 for 1.
Yeah, I just feel that obviously those full tosses, I think at this level, any good player is going to put them away. Grange have got a lot of spin here, and with the weather conditions the way they are, Rico, not easy to bowl spin on this short boundary with the breeze.
Yeah, have a look at the standings here, Royal Strikers. After, remember, yesterday all teams would have picked up just the 2 points for the abandoned matches, so everything was all square before the start of today. That's why a lot of people are asking why we got these shorter matches today. Well, we wanted to keep it fair, because don't forget, it's a big day for the group. 2 teams will get the double chance, 1 team will get eliminated, so we're making it as fair as possible. First match was 8 overs a side. It's now, from here on in, going to be 7 overs per side per match, and the reason for that extra over less is because it gives the ground staff that little bit of time between matches just to make sure that the pitch is swept, kept clean, kept tidy, slip-free, more sawdust applied and more work done to the edges of the pitch, which can be quite slippery when the batters are running on it. But yeah, big day for Group C, and this is a big over now coming up.
Davidson into the attack.
This gets sliced away. Probably will just be a couple to take on the arm. They do. In trouble.
He's gone. I reckon, is there an appeal? Because I reckon that's extremely close.
I think he's gone.
Well, they're going to check it, but they haven't really gone up here, but that's a lot closer than you think.
It was a throw hard into the deck. Let's have a look.
Oh, he's gone there in the end.
He makes it.
Good running.
Yeah, very good running.
So This is Charleston Davidson coming in for some right arm leg spin. Big pressure on him this over. Oh!
Adios Balota. That one is going a long way. He'll probably end up somewhere in Marbella as it just gets launched. Rizwan Mahmood, the captain, finds the middle of his bat, and it's looking good, and it's sounding sweet. Nice and sweet. Sweeter than a bowler Rasmalai. 6 runs.
Such small margins, isn't it? Slightly over pitched. It gets hit 100 metres over your head. Nice shot, and you'd have to say the Danish champs are pulling away big time now. It's theirs to lose.
It's got a very loopy sort of action. That ball goes up in the air, but it comes down with a little bit of swing and no pace on it.
The thing is, these teams, obviously, when you're playing 50 over T20 cricket, big boundaries, turf, it's bowling leg spin is a different game. 50 metres with a difficult breeze, bowling spin, you get it wrong at all, it's 6.
Yeah.
Really tough. Good luck to the young man.
Interesting action. I love the way he starts with that non-bowling arm.
Well, what he does well, he's got a lot of energy at the crease, which is always what you want from your spinners. A little bit gangly and a little bit everywhere, but from what I see, not too bad. He's got the ball in his left hand there, and he's also given it a bit of a tweak. So, can he pick up the big fish here?
That's good pick up. It really is, and that's what you're talking about there, Corey, with the boundary sizes. But that's a lovely shot, and that's going to be 50 for Nikolaj Damgaard. He's somebody who loves playing here at the Cardamom Oval. As I said before, we've seen his track record. In 2023, we saw him score 81 here. Last year, we saw him score 79 against the Copra side, and here he is again back in the runs. And also getting close to over 500 runs on the network in a short period of time as well.
He's a serious player. Proper innings, 53 off 17, 18 off 13 required.
And they're going to do it pretty easily, aren't they? If that's anything to go by. Damgaard, he's got his team in the driving seat, and now he wants to bring them home. Yes, that one will be another big over. It goes for 21, and a good opportunity to invite you in the commentary position. But I feel, Corey, that this match can be done pretty quickly.
Well, you'd imagine from here almost a run of ball, I believe it is. They should win it. And the thing is with Grange, it's their first taste of Cardamom Oval. And we've seen a lot of teams, it's pretty hard to come here with 3 or 4 spinners. Yeah. Really difficult format with the lot of spin. We saw that with the World 11 in the Western Shield. They brought 3 spinners and it didn't work out too well for them. So obviously it's their first run out. They'll hit the sheds after this game. Look, it's not over yet. You never know. It looks like Jarvis is about to bowl. But they'll be better for the run.
Yeah.
And I've seen signs from this team. Look out for them still in Group C.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's going to be interesting. Jarvis coming on to bowl here. They're needing 12 runs. But I think the thinking here probably is get a good over in, take it into the last over. Net run rate, we've talked a lot about that already today.
Well, you take it into the last over, and that's when teams feel a little bit nervous. You never know. If they can make it 6 off 6 somehow, maybe they can pull this game back.
Well, that's it. I think Rizwan doing the right thing here. Takes the single. You got Nikolaj Damgaard at the other end. 59, not out of 18. So, yeah, get the single. And then you know that Damgaard here now, with a couple of big shots, can win you the match.
Well, let's say they get a wicket this ball. Damgaard's back in the sheds. Then you get the new batter out, and he just misses his first one. All of a sudden, then it's 11 off 8 or 11 off 9. Just little victories. Ball by ball, take it as deep as you can. You might get a little bit of luck on the way.
Jarvis bowling to Damgaard, who steps right across, and he absolutely pins him. Oh, it's a brutal hit going deep over the cow corner area. 6 more runs, the 100 comes up on the board, and they're just one hit away to victory. And I tell you what, if they could do it quickly here, say they do it in the next ball, they'll be right up there. And we'll be looking to do it in this ball, and they will. That is it. It's done. It's dusted. Damgaard gets in and win. He'll finish on 71 of just 20 deliveries. And Skanderberg, the champion from Denmark, have beaten Grange, the Scottish champions, and they've done it quite emphatically in the end.
He's their barometer, and what an incredible stroke to finish the game. It was almost like a back foot punch over mid-off for 6. Well, there it is. Vuvuzela, I believe it is. They are enjoying themselves in the cold conditions. But, yeah, credit to the Danish champs there. They've chased down 109. We were thinking it would be a bit closer than that, but one man stood tall, the tallest of them all, Dumgard.
Yeah, and they do it with 9 balls to go. So that is a really good victory. The captain, Rizwan, is going to be very happy. He shakes the hands of the opposition, and now he and Nikolai Damgaard will go up those steps. And if you think we've heard the last of those air horns, well, think again, because I think they're going to get a very warm and a very noisy reception as they make their way up the up those famous steps of the Cardamom Oval. And what a good start it is. This is what's coming up next, and it is the Sofia Stars, the team from Bulgaria. Now they'll be looking to put a lot of delight on the faces of Bulgarians around the world on Bulgarian Liberation Day. So enjoy your celebrations. Maybe they'll be celebrating out there in the middle. Well, one team that's going to try and stop their party is the Royal Strikers, because they were outstanding in their first match.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing another new team next coming up. Obviously, Sofia Stars have a lot of work to do in this group, but let's have a quick little recap. It was fast, it was fiery, but it was the Danes. They got going from the off. It was the opening pair, Rico and Grange. They tried their best to find a way to peg them back. They just couldn't.
They just couldn't. And interesting, your thoughts on the spin. The spin just doesn't work for them. It doesn't help when your first over goes for 23. And I was saying then, if you get off to a good start, then you're ahead in this game. And they got off to a good start. They went ahead and they stayed ahead. And there was no looking back. And Nikolai Damgaard, 71 off 20. A marvellous knock from him. But he got good support there from Sanjeev Tanakasan as well. 23 off 9. And then Rizwan Mahmood, the captain, just made sure that he allowed the big man to finish the job off.
Yeah, the spinners tried a little bit of everything. That was actually a big moment. If that's a 1, maybe the story's a little bit different. But when you're bowling spin at Cardamom Oval, your zone's very small. If you're not getting too much purchase, especially with the wind the way it is today, it's just everything's against you. I think they landed it in good areas if it was T20 and 50 over cricket. But in T10 cricket, this ball travels, as we know, Rico, and they were up against it. But credit to him, sometimes in this format, if one player clicks, you just have to tip your hat.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, that was a huge 6, wasn't it? And then, well, that was an exceptional shot, wasn't it? I mean, it's quite amazing how once again, though, that smart play. Clever cricketers will know that the wind's behind him, and he just knows if he gets the elevation, that ball is going all the way, and it does go all the way. 6 to finish. In fact, he hits 9 sixes and 3 fours on his way to 71 and not out of 20 deliveries. What a good start from Damgaard this time. He got some good support earlier there from Sanjeev, but yeah, that's going to be a great win. So Grange, well, they've got a very interesting match coming up for them. When we see them next, they'll be taking on Christiania. Now that is going to be a big match, because whoever doesn't win out of that, well, they may find they're not coming back here tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting indeed. Let's have a quick look at the bowling figures. Everyone tried a little bit of something, but all those economy rates were way too high. So they'll have to find a method and come back a little bit stronger later today. 111 for 1 off the 5.3 overs. So we've raced through 2 games in the afternoon session, and we've still got 3 games to go. I'm going to duck out for a quick little coffee and a quick break. We'll be back in a short amount of time for Game 3, well, Match 8, but Game 3 really of today in Group C. It's a bye for now.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Good afternoon, viewers, wherever you are around the world, tuning in to the European cricket here at the magnificent Karma Oval, the field of dreams for European cricketers. This is where the Euros, or the European Cricket League, is being played, the Champions League of cricket. We're getting ready for our next match, and this also is going to be a very important match for a number of reasons, and it features the Sofia Stars, the team from Bulgaria. Of course, Bulgarians today are celebrating Bulgarian Liberation Day, but will they be celebrating on the cricket field as they take on the Royal Strikers from Malta? The Strikers, remember, got a fantastic victory over Christiana earlier this morning. There's some more news about this match, but first, let's see what happens at the coin toss.
There you go, guys. Hand over.
Good luck. Thank you. Thank you.
So, Sofia Stars, you're the home team. You'll toss the coin. Royal Strikers, as the away team, you're going to call.
European cricket.
It's been called European cricket. It's come down. You've cricket, so you've won the toss.
We're going to bat first.
Okay, toss on by Royal Strikers. Who will bat first?
Thank you very much, Ian. So Xavier Thomas winning the toss and batting first. Now, one thing that you're not aware of, and I'll tell you that now, but the captains at the coin toss were a little bit of extra time taken to get the pitch ready for this match. That meant that I know that we said to you before that all the matches will probably be 7 over aside matches later on, but this one will be 6 overs. It's because of a little bit of the extra time taken. You see that being reflected on the graphic there. So still stays 2 overs a power play, and one bowler may bowl 2 overs. So only the one bowler can get the 2 overs in here. So a slight change, but I don't really think it makes too much of a difference. I actually feel that both these two teams, the way that they play, wouldn't mind the shorter format. I mean, if we've seen enough of the Royal Strikers, of course, where Vishnu Sudhakaran comes into the side for them, but Sofia Stars, Manan Bashir, big hitter of the ball, Chris Webster, if he gets going, can hit the ball well. Even the likes of Jamie Batten. Now remember Jamie Batten, of course we were calling him the Bulgarian Express. He comes into the side. So they've got some good players in there. You also, on the bowling front, got the likes of Gangadeep Singh as well, who can certainly put a good performance in. They've got Jack Watmo coming into the side now. He is a useful bowler, so a good cricketer, a good hitter off the ball as well. We've seen him score runs there in that the academy ground there in Sofia. And of course, Chris Webster, we were watching him earlier in the classic match, weren't we? When Indo-Bulgaria had that epic battle against VOC Rotterdam, and didn't he bat well? So I think that a shorter match for both these teams will give them the confidence to go out there and just go for it. And first time we're seeing the Sofia Stars, and well, they're looking like stars, aren't they? And they've got a little bit of yellow going on about them, and the old crisscrossy diamond stripes going in the front of their tops. And of course, there's the Royal Strikers. And they'll be looking to go just the same way that they went in their first match. Just to remind you, Royal Strikers 161 for 4 of their 8 overs. And Christiania, they finished well short, some 72 runs short actually. And it was Priyan Pushpajan and Varun Prasad who both scored half centuries in that earlier match. That puts them in a very good position because they had a fantastic net run rate, +9 it was. And they were sitting at the top of the standing, so we're ready to go. And a good time to welcome back to Corey. So Corey, 6 overs this time.
Yeah, it's almost like one of those trilogies where it's like, we'll bring you 8 overs, we'll bring you 7 overs, and we'll bring you 6 overs of cricket. So if you like something different, welcome to the ECN, but we've had to spend more time getting the field up to speed. 6-over match. I think we've broken a world record, Rico. There's no other commentators in the world who have done 3 different formats in a day. So there you go. There's a world record. 6 overs. Here we go.
Yeah, and it's the Bulgarian Express. Good to see Jamie Batten in the lineup. Here he is. Start off with the first. And he can bowl with a bit of pace, we know that. And he'll get runs off the first. Rocky Dinesh gets off the mark with a single, very similarly the way he did in the last match. Priyan Pushpajan now goes back on strike. So good to see him. He's come up 1, and I think that's important. I think we said at the time we really need him batting half the order. Was number 3 in the last match. Divyas Kumar was opening with Rocky, but Priyan Pushpajan, because of the way he batted in the last, I think you've got to have him up there. So he's going to have to face up with the pace of Jamie Batten.
Yeah, this will be a good contest.
And he gets this one away, and he's going to just plug in the outfield. He'll get a couple of runs here. It's been well chased there by Manan Bashir. Watch out for him. What I have heard, though, and it's worthwhile remembering that this is obviously depends on the weather, but the next match should go back to a 7-a-side, and if all goes to plan, we could finish with an 8-a-side contest in the last. So that's the plan at the moment.
Let's see what happens with all the timings.
That's smashed. And, well, Batten does bowl with a bit of pace, but that means if you get it out in the middle, it'll travel. And Priyan Pushpajan may not have got the one before away out of the middle, but that one will go. It was always great to see Prakash Mishra here. We called him Robocop, and he was out there in the middle. He is the captain off the side, is Prakash. And, probably bound to see him maybe with the ball. I don't know, in this sort of format, though, just 6 overs, well, he'll risk himself. Not only bowls some very good bit of medium pace, but varies his speed pretty good. Got a good slow delivery. Up in the air, catching opportunity, and drop. Oh dear, runs in hard does Jack Watmo, and does everything right. I hope he's okay. He might have just hurt himself a little bit, but again, gets into position, but I think his feet from under him slide, and he lands heavily on his back, and the ball just escapes him.
Oh, that's the big wicket as well. It's a life early. He made good ground. It was a clunked sort of drive, and probably should have been caught, just slipped at the wrong time. They stole a second when he was laying on the turf.
All right, now will they get another chance? It's a long way up, but I get the feeling that this one is going to go over the boundary rope. 3 chase it, but in vain. There's going to be 6 runs, and how many times have we seen that? A catch going down, and then the next ball being pumped to the boundary for 6.
It happens so often, Rico, and in a 6-over game, it's the last thing you need. We've gone from 8 to 7 to 6, and this one started with a fair bit of action. Sophia Stars, let's be honest, they came into this group as probably the big underdog, but in a 6-over game, if you can somehow just restrict them a little bit, you never know.
And that's not a good delivery, but it's an outstanding hit. That's going to go a long way. Gets over the marquees. Well, that may have ended up in the cart there. I mean, the buggy's just going by. That would have been a shot. It ends up in the back of the buggy. But it's going to go a long way, and it's going to be a magical start. 23 off the first, but there's a big but. There was that chance. Priyan Pushpajan was dropped, and it was, Jack Watmo just couldn't hold on to it. So 23 coming off the first.
Yeah, let's have a quick look at our 2025 calendar. Some fantastic venues coming up. We're off to Portugal, Santarém in Portugal, Spain, Madrid for the first time, Bologna in Italy, France, Malta, Spring Jersey Series, and many more. So that's what's just around the corner. But it's going to be a long season, Rico, with plenty live cricket coming. Well, to everybody around the world that wants to tune in. And we're always live on YouTube, I believe.
We're always live, plenty, and I know a lot of people have just found us, and if you have, well, remember, you can stay with us. We're going to have an epic 2025 season.
Yeah, that would be good if you do subscribe and join us. Here we go. Here's the man that dropped the catch. You can always make up for it, though, if you can take a few wickets.
And it's a good shot, clever shot. He gets that short delivery, but Rocky Dinesh, well, you would think that with a name like Rocky, you'd be good with the uppercut, and he plays it beautifully, gets 4 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot, really nice shot. Just leaning back and lofting that over the keeper. Just goes to show you can always go 360 at the Cardamore Oval. So far, Royal Strikers have been going above 20 and over all day.
Yeah, just having a look at the way that Jack Moran ran in there. It was sort of short strides, never really got a big stride in. We're just getting used to the ground below him. He comes in again. And, well, they're taking it on. Good pick up, good throw. And I think the batters do get home, though. He's very quick out of his blocks as Priyan gets himself back on strike.
Huge fan of the Sophia Stars kit. That is a collector's item. It's almost like when you pull the rare baseball card. That is a bit of everything.
Plenty of colour, and I like it, the Stars. It's going to be worked away again, and that one is not going to be stopped. It's going to be 6 more. He plays that shot really well. You can see Jack Whitmore wants to change the field, but in all honesty, I think he needs to change the length that he's bowling. Priyan Pushpajan, he loves this shot.
He's been playing the pull shot and hook shot all day. He's feasting on anything. He's having a day out, really. The Royal Strikers, who maybe got a little bit of luck with how the fixtures have worked out, are cashing in.
Sitting at the top at the moment, the Royal Strikers, and it's another explosive start from them. And that also will probably go all the way over the rope. It will. 6 more. As hitting in front, though that wind has died down a tad, it's still pretty strong. It's pretty decisive. If you're hitting down the ground, the wind will help you, and you can see that that's what the batters are trying to do. Hit the ball on the up, hit it down the ground, and help the wind take it over for a maximum. And that's 6 more.
Yeah, 6 more to the total. He's 34 off 7. I think this morning he almost hit a 10-ball 50, so he might do it again. 40 up off the first 10 balls. Crazy start.
Well, he just wants to keep delivering the short delivery, and I don't think this is not sensible bowling at all from Jack Watmo. And you know, we saw him pushing the fielder back on the square leg boundary, and it's almost like he feels that he can win the battle with the short ball against Priyan Pushpajan, but I don't think he's going to, Corey.
No, I don't think he's going to either. And he is on track for a 10-ball 50. I think it was 11 balls in the end. He got it this morning. He could have got 10, but he got it in 11.
He got a single, didn't he? And then he got dropped. And the drop allowed him to get to the 50. That's better. Better. A little layoff there from the wicket keeper. That Suraj Negi almost goes wrong, almost throws it over the man who's in that short catching position. That's looks like that's Jacob Gull. End of the over. It's another expensive one. 2 lots of 23 to start off with. 46 without loss after 2.
2 lots of 23. Michael Jordan would like that, I'm sure. Got run rate of 23, of course. And yeah, this is a very interesting day, because if Sophia Stars do lose this, if they make sure their net run rate's okay, then the next game coming up from 2 teams that have had a loss, it's wide open for who could get knocked out tonight. Really difficult to call, Rico.
Yeah, the problem is Sophia Stars, their last match tonight is against Skanderborg. So, you know, it could be tough. Gagandeep, who pulls a slower delivery to start off with, which the keeper, that's sort of Negi, sort of crawls to stop, and he does manage to stop it eventually.
That's
leg by given there, actually. Leg by.
Yeah, Rico, let's assume that Sophia Stars were to lose this game and the one tonight also, as that one just got a bit of trousers. But then you're going to guarantee that Grange or Cristiano will lose one, so then you're going to have 2 teams with 2 losses, so it'll be a net run rate thing.
Yeah, net run
so
rate.
this is why if Sophia Star don't play the perfect game, just protect that net run rate as much as you can.
All right, that's played out and will be stopped this time by Jack. This is Gangdeep Singh, who has on many occasions when his team's been under the weather come up with some good bowling performances.
Is that Prakash Mishra? I see standing at mid-wicket.
That is.
In the hot zone.
That is. He's in mid-wicket. He's Robocop. Now, I wonder how his knees are going, Prakash.
Now, Prakash Mishra has put himself almost out to deep mid-wicket here, and That surprises me. He's not. he's here again. I thought he retired, Rico.
Nah, he's here again, and he's the captain.
Of course he is.
Yeah, they're just making a change here to the field. It looks like they're moving everybody around one on the leg side. Look at Dinesh. Just scuffs this to long on. He's a very good cutter off the ball, is Rocky Dinesh. We saw him play a very good uppercut earlier. But this is where the danger is, as Priyan Pushparajan goes back on strike, 41 off 10. And Gagandeep making some more delicate changes to his field. It's nicely disguised, slower delivery once more, and the fielder's almost getting each other's way. He's got them so crammed together there on the leg side. He's got 5 on that leg side.
50 partnership comes up in 16 balls. Quick time. Got to get rid of that man on your screen. If they don't, their score's easily going to get to 100 plus in 6 overs.
Just gets this wrong. That grunted slower delivery from Gagandeep.
Yeah, so we've gone from 8 overs to 7 overs to 6, but there's still been a bit of a batting day. You just feel with the conditions, the wind, everything that's going on, the runs have been flying.
Not good areas. Not good areas. Gagandeep just hasn't been able to get the ball outside the off, so he's going with the slower delivery, but he keeps straying down the leg side, and with that man up in the circle on the 45, if you get it either side of him, even though the outfield's a little bit slower than it normally is, it's always going to go all the way. So yeah, disappointment. Gagandeep just not getting the areas right.
Yeah, just they've been short, haven't they, Rico? A lot of cross bat shots throughout this 2.5 overs.
Oh, well, it's the same old story. It's too short, and this time it's Rocky Dinesh's turn to latch onto the short delivery. And Gagandeep gets put away. It's a disappointing over from him as well as he walks away. But, 6 off the last means that he goes for 15. And the score at the end of 3, the Royal Strikers once again racing off to a great start, 61 without loss.
Yeah, a lot of cross bat shots. Maybe they thought they don't want to bowl too full because of the wind, but it's been a bit gentle and a bit easy. That run rate per over is still above 20. Royal Strikers are rollicking away. Not too sure how the Sophia Stars peg this back. They have come into this group probably as the big underdog, but we do have big upsets on the network, that's for sure.
Sahil Kumar. Now we'll see if he can do a little better here. At least it's not a short delivery. The fielder almost gets himself tangled up in a knot, but it stays just as a single.
He missed out on that one, didn't he? That wide stance, that was there to go, but sort of bat turned in his hands at the point of contact.
You're welcome to everybody around the world that's tuning in. And, Paul Holmes saying Pushpajan is having a good day. He certainly is. That's another wide down the leg side. They just haven't been able to get that right. A few people talking about Rains Park in Wimbledon, where of course we will be looking to go again. And speaking of Wimbledon, it is World Tennis Day today. So
World Tennis Day, is that?
World Tennis Day today.
There you go.
So if you enjoy your tennis, don't forget to celebrate tennis. Bulgarian Liberation Day today. So hoping the... Oh, that's hit hard and right in the gap. One bounce. And that's going to be 4 runs. It's a very interesting field that's been set here. And they haven't really got an orthodox mid-wicket in. It's almost like they've got a pretty straight and then just about meters away from him another. It's like they've got 2 long ons there. I think that mid-wicket has not been covered well. He's moved around a little bit now. But you just have a look at this field, and you've got to say that Prakash Mishra could probably put himself in a better position. Over him, and that's going to be 6. So good effort there from Jack Watmo, but he couldn't get there. Going to be 6 more, and it's almost like they're toying with the fielders for the moment, are the Royal Strikers.
Yeah, look, they're feasting on some helpful bowling, and just lofts that one probably 53 metres over mid-wicket. Wind assisted 6, but it doesn't matter. It's still 6 to the total. And the Royal Strikers rollicking away again.
Well, that's a miscue. It's not going to go to hand. It just be a single. So Kumar is trying to get an over in which doesn't go magical, trying to slow down the Royal Strikers. That's high, and that's gone. Anything that goes aerial and gets well struck is going to go for 6. There's no doubt about it. You can see there some of those flags. That wind is still pretty strong behind the batters, hitting straight down the ground. 6 more runs.
Yeah, get it in the air. Let the wind do the job. 49 now for the big man. Looking at back-to-back 50s today to start Group C. We'll take some confidence going into the finals day tomorrow.
And he'll do it. Shaba, Shaba, Kinna Sona. Put your hands together to Priyam Pushpajan. Back-to-back half centuries. आज कितना मजा आ गया. जबरदस्त बैटिंग from Priya Pushpajan. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की है. 2 ओवर अपनी half century पूरी कर ली. Excellent knock from Priyan. And he's keeping the Royal Strikers well on top in this contest as well.
Yeah, he is, and good striking from him today. He's played pretty much through the V and the cross bat shots really nicely. Also 8 sixes to go on with his, I think it was 11 sixes this morning. So a big day for him. And it's not going to be easy, obviously, for the Sofia Stars. Rico, you've been to Bulgaria before. It's a developing country in the cricket world. You never would have thought years ago we'd be seeing a club team from Bulgaria play. But what can they sort of take out of this group, you feel?
Look, when I look at that lineup, let's have a look at this delivery first. Oh, that's well bowled. That's clever. And not clever from the wicketkeeper, but clever from the bowler. And that's hugely disappointing because you get a good ball in, you beat Rocky Dinesh, and the thing is, the keeper then gets it wrong, messes it up, and Priyan Pushpajan now comes on strike. And if the next ball gets crunched to the boundary, you've got to really feel for the bowler here, Shivam Mishra. Well, he does it again, so fair play to him. But no, what I was going to say about the Sofia Stars, I mean, when you look at some of the players that they got in here, Chris Webster is a very, very good batter. Jamie Batten, we know it's a good bowler on his day, can bat a bit as well. Yeah, Jack Watmore, I've seen him playing there at that academy ground. You've got some good players in there. Oh, okay, now then, this one is going to go all the way.
And I reckon they might double check the height as well. And hit high up on the bat, 6 runs.
6 it goes for, but I mean, he comes a long way out. Is it going to be a hard call to give this one? I think it is on the way down, yeah.
No, that's fine.
No issues with the height, so that's going to be 6, but yeah, just backing himself to go with the slow delivery. I think the thing is, though, when you bowl 3 on the spin, the batters are going to get a gist of what you're doing. This time, though, there's that ball that's slightly short, and how quickly Priyan Pushpajan gets onto this. He whips that one away for 6 as well. He moves close to his 70s once again. It's just extraordinary batting from Priyan Pushpajan and the Royal Strikers. It's almost like they've come out here and they've really backed themselves to go big here in the day. They're full of confidence. They're buzzing at the moment. And, well, at the moment, they look like the team to beat.
It's just one of those things, dropping that catch early.
Oh, yeah.
It's such a big moment, isn't it? He's got 8 balls of fun here. If he faces all 8, he could make 100.
Well, that's struck towards the fielder. 1 bounce, and they're going to come back for a couple. Well, I'm not sure what happened here now.
Just got a little bit...
What, Morgan? Does he slip again?
No, I don't know. He just got stuck a little bit as he went to go throw. Maybe lost his feet. You're right, Rico, and they get back for 2. So that's the 100-run partnership. Last ball of the 5th.
And it's a long chase here. It shouldn't go to the boundary. It won't. It gets picked up. And it will just be a single. It's the end of the over. So the 5 overs complete. 100 up on the board already. An over to go. I think they're looking to go big here. Priyan stays on strike. We go full here along with Corey. But Royal Strikers, let's talk a little bit about them representing Malta. We didn't see them play in the European Cricket Series there. We didn't see too many of their players. Because they were focused on this. They wanted to hit this hard. And when I was there was a couple of days that I stayed later. and they turned up, they netted, but it wasn't normal, you know, in the nets hitting balls. They practiced. Fitness was key, and Priyan was putting them through the motions, and all of that seems to be paying dividend here.
And sometimes the cricket gods help you. They're going to avoid Skanderborg and Grange in the group stages. So they're going to get a double chance, you'd have to imagine. And if they hit the finals day tomorrow with that double chance, they could potentially go through the group, which would be a huge shock.
Yeah, it would be. That's a good delivery as Batten comes back. The Bulgarian Express.
Yeah, because you'd have to imagine a double chance almost locked up already. They'll go into tomorrow. They're 2 wins away from progressing from Group C. And, well, it's amazing how things work out. The cricket gods can smile on you, and sometimes they don't.
And, of course, don't forget the Royal Strikers representing Malta. Malta haven't had the best of times here at the Karma Oval. So this is huge for them. And I think the Maltese are already going to be very proud of the way that they've started. And that is going. That is 6. As he just pitches up, it's in the strike range of Priyan. He's been so good hitting down the ground if it's over pitch, and he's latched on to the slower or shorter delivery as well. He's just batted beautifully well. But one thing that you got to look at, if you look at both of his wagon wheels for this morning and today, I don't think you'll find any cut shots. And that's one thing that the bowlers have to look at. Have it bowled in the right areas to him. That's a miscue. Chases on. They want to try and come back for 2. But it's a good arm, good throw. And it won't be. So well done. They managed to keep Priyan at the other end. But Rocky Dinesh, 28 of 11. He's not exactly going slow himself.
Yeah, he's been second fiddle, but done a job. 109 on the board. 3 balls to go. Can the Bulgarian Express Batten pick up just a little bonus wicket at the back end to give his team something to cheer about?
Goes for it, and it's Jack Watmo in the action again. And unfortunately this time, it's one that he probably should have held. But if you don't catch this, save the 6, and he doesn't. He's having a bit of a nightmare. There's Jack out there. We saw him sort of hurt himself a little bit trying to stop one earlier. That's going to be 6 runs.
Yeah, he's dropped 2 now, and that one hurts because that really should have been caught. It goes for 6. It hurts Batten. It hurts the team, and he lets out a cry of disbelief. And unfortunately, they've got a nice kit, but they haven't played too well here, have the Sophia Stars.
Clever. Beautiful. We've seen Rocky do this before. Well, his name is Rocky. I said that at the time. And you'd expect him to jab, and you'd expect him to uppercut. And he goes for the uppercut. He's going to race away to the boundary. And that's well played. Good. I said before that I've seen Rocky play some memorable innings in Malta at Marseille International Cricket Oval, and he is very good at cutting and playing that kind of shot.
Last ball, Rico. Super 6 match. Maybe not.
Yeah, goes for the slower delivery and gets it wrong, and well, he wasn't watching, but he gets lucky because I think the ball hits the stumps and slows down. So no, they've called it a no.
Yeah, it's a big flick. So no ball, bye. And it just adds insult to injury. It was very high indeed. Fair enough.
Yeah, there you go. Joe Foster gets it completely right. Looking a bit like the man from Top Gun, isn't he, Joe? So free hit to finish. And Priyan Pushpajan will be looking to cash in. Well, he doesn't. They will be running anyway. Here's the throw, and yeah, he gets the target. So a little bit of delight for the Sofia Stars, the champions of Bulgaria, on Bulgarian Liberation Day, as Suraj Negi hits the stumps and will get the wicket. It will be Rocky Dinesh who will be run out for 38. But what a good partnership it has been from those two. They get the team to 121 at the end of their 6 overs.
Yeah, pretty impressive run out, to be fair. He was pretty far back, picked it up on a half volley and almost bowled it in, did the keeper. But credit once again to the Royal Strikers. They've just done what they need to do today so far with the bat. They've got another imposing total, and you'd have to imagine this is too many for the Sofia Stars, but you never know, Rico. Upsets happen.
Yeah, look, they got some good players in there. You know, I mentioned Webster, I mentioned Batten, but also, you know, how can you not talk about Manan Bashir? This guy does bash it. And in fact, I seem to remember here playing for Bulgaria, he was the only player in the ECC who hit the ball and it went all the way up and landed beyond the top of the Tesla hill. So we know he's got power, they've got power. They just need a batter to click. If he, for example, can go as well as Priyan Pushpajan did, then there's no reason why they can't win this match. But the thing and the beauty for all the teams today is, especially when you're chasing, you've got nothing to lose because you're going to get a point anyway. So you might as well just fight and fight to get there. As we have a look at the highlights, and well, that was a big opportunity, wasn't it? And I just think that Jack Watmo didn't bring the right shoes to the party today. A couple of times we saw him slipping and sliding and falling over, but he did put Priyan down, put him down on 8, and then we saw him put Rocky down, Rocky Dinesh, when he was on 28. So if you take those catches, you never know what could have happened.
Yeah, exactly right. And also just a little bit too short, Sophia Stars, with a lot of cross-bat shots in the sort of first 2-3 overs. This was another opportunity that just went over the rope for 6. And, well, it was always going to be a little bit of a mismatch, but you got to give credit to the Royal Strikers, Rico. They've struck the ball nicely today. As you mentioned, they played both sides of the wicket. But this man, he's just been in red-hot form.
Yeah, I mean, 65 he's made in the first match with just 15 deliveries, and in this one 77 of 22, so it's a good start, isn't it? And even Varun Prasad was quite happy just sitting and watching from the dugout, never got a chance to go out there. And this was a real delight right at the end. It's good work actually from Suraj Negi. He did hit the stumps earlier, didn't he, as well, but nails it, gets the wicket, and at least they do pick up one wicket. So one highlight there towards the end for the Sophia Stars, but they'll be hoping that a couple of their batters will be hungry when they go out there in the middle and do the Bulgarians around the world celebrating today, do them proud. As we have a look at the scorecards, and 77, Priyan Pushpajan was on the money once again, this time supported well by Rocky Dinesh. With the bowlers, I just think, Corey, you were right, they never quite got the areas right, did they? Particularly the key bowlers. I think Jack Watmore will be disappointed with his performance in the field. Jamie Batten bowled pace but didn't get it right. And I think the slower bowlers, maybe the Mishra and also the likes of Gagandeep, who took the pace off, probably the ones that worked better for them.
Yeah, sometimes the people go to the pace and think the quicker you bowl, the better it is. But sometimes the pace just flies at this Carlton Oval. And, well, a nice-looking scorecard for Royal Strikers. Rico, it's going to take something special from Sophia Stars to get these runs.
It certainly is. Join me, Rico Full and Corey Rutgers. We'll be back very quickly for the reply from the Sophia Stars. Join us back in under 10 minutes' time.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back to Cardimer Oval. It's been an interesting Group C. We lost a day of action. We had some wet weather again this morning, but thankfully we found a way to get the cricket action on. 5 games today, starting a little bit later. We've had an 8-over game, we've had a 7-over game, and this is a 6-over game. I'm hearing word we might be able to fit in a 7-over game and an 8-over game in later, but we'll keep you informed for that. And so far, it's been a runs-making day with the breeze and the conditions around not being easy for the fielding sides and the bowling units. 6 overs per side, 2 over power play, 1 bowler allocated or allowed to bowl 2 overs. So in this game, we have Sofia Stars of Bulgaria, who came into this group probably as the big underdogs, taking on Royal Strikers of Malta, who have had a good day so far. They had a very good and impressive victory this morning over the Norwegian champs, and you'd have to imagine here at the halfway stage they are odds-on favourite to make it 2 from 2, and I'm pretty sure that means lock up a double chance tomorrow. And yes, they've had a little bit of luck with the fixturing and the games they had washed out, but that's cricket. Sometimes fortune falls on your side. And if they do lock up that double chance, look out. They could really cause a big upset in this group. Sofia Stars, they've got work to do, and that work is 122 required off 36 balls. And, well, if they pull that off, we're in for a more than exciting 6 overs. The players have made their way out to the middle. Looks like a deep cover, and deep third will be the 2 boundary riders, Webster and Bashir. Now, these 2 can get on with it, especially Bashir. Look out for him. If he gets going, he's a joy to watch. So ball number 1 in the run chase, 122 needed off 36 balls. And that will help, because I reckon that might be off the pitch. They're going to have a closer look just to see where it landed. Let's have a look from here. It swung a long way, and that's right off the pitch. That's going to be a no ball. And I'll welcome Rico fullback. Rico, we're seeing a lot of no balls as the first balls of innings is today.
We certainly are. I suppose the conditions haven't been ideal, but yeah, Sid Hatharanan, he bowled very well in the first match. Was probably the pick of the bowlers. Sneak this one in. So a wild swoosh at this one from Chris Webster, and he's got one on Bashir at the other end. So 2 batters that can get them off to a great start. We know that. And stick by what I said. If one of them goes big, then there's every possibility this could be a close match.
Yeah, it's going to have to be something special, Rico. And these are the 2 players at the crease that can do it. We've seen that happen before.
Played down just for just for a single. It's a misfield, and they will double up on it. It's Varun Prasad who makes a rare error in the field.
Yeah, look, they'll take 2, and that gets Webster going a little bit. Varun Prasad, evergreen Varun Prasad with a little bit of a mistake there. Can one of these 2 batters at the crease just catch fire for 15 minutes?
Shot. Oh, that's a beauty. Whew. That's a beauty. Well, catch fire. Well, that ignites the flame there from Webster. Absolutely crunches it and sort of rubs A little bit of salt into the wound there from Varun, who made the error to allow him to go back on strike. Gets absolutely clobbered, and this is Robocop looking on.
Sounded like a bullet from a gun there. That was a cannon sort of noise off the blade.
Good comeback.
The problem is when you're chasing 120s or 20 and over, let's say, you really need everything to go well for you. And those little ones you play miss, you just hope you edge it for 4. It was never going to be easy, but we've talked a lot about the net run rates in this very small group, and I do think there's permutations that it'll go to a net run rate somewhere tonight for the top 2 or for elimination, definitely.
Siddharthan, good comeback, gets a dot ball in. Webster disappointed that he misses out. I mean, they've left the leg side, apart from long on, they left it vacant. And that was the one really to get away. This gets played out, just be a single, so bit of an over-pitch delivery, which Webster, yeah, you can see he's frustrated again that he wasn't able to capitalise on that and get it away on the leg side.
Rico, is this the Bashir? I think it is?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you're just tuning in, this man on strike, if he gets going, it's good to watch.
Yeah, he is good to watch. Powerful striker of the ball, but I mean, he'd go from the word go. If he gets lucky, who knows? He goes outside the off, and he's gonna get. Oh! Well, he will get 4 as a fielder tries to slide his back, and Jamshid instead slides the ball over the ground and over the rope. Have a look at this. I mean, he's all right, which is good. It gives us something to laugh about. Well, we've seen a little bit of comedy already in this match. Well, this another bit. As you can see, he goes down and, well, well, he shows everything he's wearing underneath those trousers, doesn't he? Luckily, it's the bottom half that rolls up, not the top. Anyway, 32 matches since the golden ball as the first over. It goes for 14.
Reminded me when you're young and you're at the park and you get one of those sort of plastic tarps down and you wet it, you put the soap on it and everyone's just sliding on, because he went flying then. 32 games since our last golden ball. We're going to get another one soon, as here's Johnny.
Yeah, Jithu Johnny. And got that slingy action, remember? And starts with one in the block hole, and he decided not to go for the run there. I think one starts to go, and in the end, Webster says no, go back.
I think you got to run there. If you get run out, direct hit, you eat it. And Bashir is back on strike. But Webster, he hit that nice 6, but 9 off 7. Rico's pretty slow.
Yeah. Right, up in the air. It'll be a good catch. And it is a good catch. It gets taken. Nicely taken. So it's a Divish Kumar who holds on to it. Joy for them. A good communication. We haven't seen that all the time from teams today. And Royal Strikers, they were guilty of one earlier in the very first match, but this time it's well called. And Divyas Kumar puts his name on it, holds onto the catch on Webster. Well, maybe he should have taken that single, Corey.
Yeah, potentially, as he's now dismissed. That was a bit of an ice cream cone, almost burnt through those fingers. Jintu Johnny just doing what he does best, keeping it wide off stump, and the batter's trying to catch up with it. But that's the first wicket down, 14 for 1. I really feel for Sophia Stars here, Rico. I can't see them getting the 108, but if they do go down, try and go down by 20, 25 runs here, and their net run rate will be protected, and they can still get through this group, because the way the fixtures are looking, I have a feeling we're going to have 2 teams tonight that will be 0 and 2, and it'll be net run rate. It's all going to be net run rate.
Well, it's a player that I don't know too much about, actually, coming out here. Number 3, Milen Gogetz. Swings wild at this one, and it's a good acrobatic stop behind the stumps there from the keeper.
Yeah, first time for me as well, Milen Gogev. Well, he's brave. I like that option first. Ball goes the Hollywood shot.
Good take there by the keeper, Sudha Sananan. He goes again and misses out again, but this has been the problem. We saw it from Webster, swinging and missing, and not the best of strike rates when he goes, and now we're seeing 2 balls being missed out here by Gugez. like I say, don't know too much about him. There's a lot of other players in that side that I do know, that I know that they don't waste too much time when they're in the middle. So they obviously fancy Gugez that has a bit of the pinch hitter here. But at the moment, he's just keeps missing.
Oh, keeper was alert there. No real appeal, but we're on for the elusive maiden, Rico. Maidens are like the second cousin that rock up every now and then at a Christmas, and you don't know how to react to them. But we might get a genuine maiden, and we only get a handful ever.
Yeah, definitely. Just the extra, I believe, that's come off the over.
Was there a wide? Was there?
Not a wide, but
no, just a
there's
wicket.
No runs.
No,
runs,
this is potential maiden
yeah,
territory.
Potential. Oh, well, it won't be. That's a nice shot. He actually does go outside the off, gets low, he gets that away, gets a swivel on this, a little bit. And that's early. Oh, that's the maiden possibility, but still, you take that. Takes a wicket, only concedes 6. So Jitty Johnny gets a pretty decent over into 20 off the first 2. Well behind where they have to be. And they've lost the wicket of Webster as well.
Well, if you're going to ruin a maiden, that's probably the best shot you can play. Nice shot. So that's the Manhattan graph so far. 6 overs. We've had 8, we've had 7, we've had 6. You know what, Rico? We might as well go 5-over game and a 4-over game. Then we're definitely setting some world records.
We just came down with, we wanted 10,
then we can
went
have
to 8,
3,
went to 7.
3 tomorrow, 2, 1 golden ball. We've completed everything. You see, only ever see this on the ECN network.
Yeah, well, I think the key thing is, and I think that's, from what I'm hearing, one thing everybody's glad about is we're getting cricket in.
Oh.
I mean, after the total washout yesterday, day of real frustration, and of course, we had the start to the Group B finals day with the rain the earlier.
I'm going to be honest, when I saw the pictures yesterday, the flooding at the ground, I really thought it was a couple of days off. And credit, honestly, once again to everyone, players, staff. It's amazing we're getting 5 games in today, as that's a lovely shot from Bashir. And
bullseye!
He's hit the ball.
Give him the money! Give him the money! Show him the money! He hits the giant ball. He's got to get the treasure chest for that.
Well, he should get some. It's like the Mercantile Mutual sign back in the in the Australian cricket, but that's almost popped the ball, Rico.
Yeah, have a look at that.
Boom.
Oh, yeah, right on it. And that's the first time the giant balls are being hit. Just sneaks it in. Wipe that smoke.
What would happen if that popped? How big would that noise be?
Yeah, it'd be a little bit.
Well, I'm not sure what noise that was, Rico.
It's another. Oh dear, it's another error. I think this from Varun. He's not having the best of times out there in the field. I think this one goes through him. That's 4 more runs.
Well,
Bashir. 4 más.
Well, for how good Varun is, he is one of the older statesmen. He could probably go and hide himself just a little bit if he wanted. Anyway, 6-4. Bashir, 14 off 4.
Bashir. Can he open up? Can he make this a big over? Oh, wow. I think this is... it's more the case that this is hit the keeper than I think Sir Sanan making the stop here.
Yeah, pinned him. Really pinned him. That's fired in on a length. Bang! Middle of the chest. That'll have a bit of a shine on it tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, no, that's pretty high. It's been called. No ball called. Won't be out. And, well, that's pretty nice. Manan misses out on the full toss, but it's going to be Milan Gogeg who's going to be on a free hit. Now, remember, he did chew up 3 deliveries before he did hit one. But, yeah, clearly too high. Good early call there once again from the umpires. So, free hit. It's another one that he misses out on the offside. You can see the frustration there from the non-striker, Manan Bashir. On ball. And, gets himself in, but again, dot balls and singles don't help your cause. They don't capitalise on the no ball, the free hit. So just the 13 come off the over. And it's 33 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, 33 for 1. Sophie Stars up against it right now, but still fighting as hard as they can. Obviously, not going to chase these runs, but we've touched on developing teams that come here. You just want to see that development. You want to see them enjoy themselves, have a smile, and maybe cause an upset here and there. But I hope they don't get too discouraged from this match, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, these teams, of course, yesterday I saw a majority of them, and a lot of the players very frustrated, wanted to play cricket and couldn't. You know, I've already mentioned the Royal Strikers said we've had enough of this, and ended up at the beach and you know, catching and doing whatever they could associated with the game. So I think now they're getting the chance. It's not the full 10 overs, but at least they're getting a chance to play here, and you know, they're fighting to try and get something to happen. It's going to be a nice wide, extra first up as Xavier Thomas, the captain.
Just one thing as well, Rico. It feels like we've gone into this nice, serene sort of weather. Sun's peeking through, and it looks like the wind stopped. Is it me, or is the wind completely stopped?
The wind has definitely done. I mean, it's still there when you look at some of the flags over that way, so maybe blowing more.
Not as bad,
across
though.
the field. Nowhere near as bad. It's not whistling and howling like it was earlier. It's going to be another one. Xavier Thomas is an interesting action that he has. If you have a look at him, when he's bowling, he almost comes to a standstill. I mean, it's like he goes to leap in the air. Doesn't quite get that. It's a bit like Wintley Burton. Remember Wintley Burton liked to take off. But he almost comes to a standstill. So he's got a bit of a run. And then just about here, it's a slow motion pause. Well, there's nothing slow motion about this, as Milan Gurguez. Well, he gets hold of that. Well, he might have missed a few outside the off, but when it's straight at him, he doesn't miss them.
I'm going to be completely honest with you. I didn't think Gurguez had the techers to hit it this far. He's absolutely laced one. Fair play. That's a huge strike over the dugouts on the rider's screen, and a little personal highlight for Gurguez there.
Yeah, well, one thing we know is that whenever you hit a ball like that out of the middle, it certainly gives you confidence. Well, that's a confidence shot. And up against the captain, and that's 8 off one ball, by the way. And that's going to be probably another wide. So that's 9 off one ball in this over so far. The captain just struggles to get things right.
Yeah, he's just losing it. Look, his action is definitely something that's a little bit different. You wouldn't really coach it, but he is who he is. Just needs to keep his calm here and get it back online.
That's worked away in the gap as well. That's going to be 4 more, so this could be a very interesting over. And I mean, it's very unlikely that they'll register a win here, but one thing they could really do is not just take that point that we know they're guaranteed, but the net run rate, they can reduce the gap. And I think, Corey, you're spot on. I think the top 2 and the bottom 2, maybe even the bottom 3, could be decided by net run rate.
I'll paint you a little scenario, Rico, coming up next. After this ball, I'll give you what I think might happen tonight.
Okay.
Let me just have a double check of the fixtures so I'm right.
Here comes Xavier Thomas once more. He's under a bit of pressure, and I think he sneaks that one in. I think you've got to play it. You can't leave those. You can't leave those. You've got to just back yourself to have a go. If you miss the swing, fair enough, but you don't leave it, and he just leaves that and he gets a dot ball in. You can see, yeah, look at that, the frustration from even the bench. They're not happy that he's left that. Slow ball, hit down the ground. I'm laughing at the reaction here of Shub. And Shub, we know that here at the Cardamom Oval, he has won one before, but it's that slower ball. Look at Shub here. He's ducking for cover.
You've got to have your wits about you as an umpire as well. Bit of self-protection. Bashir back on strike. Yeah, so Rico, just one for you right now.
Hang on, sorry, I don't look at this again. Well, Shub, who was ducking around before, well, maybe he just shook himself a little bit, and his bearings of his radar's gone a little bit, because I thought that was a decent delivery.
It's okay to me, but it's never easy when you're umpiring this many overs over weeks and weeks of cricket. Okay, so let's say Sophia are going to lose this game, and then we go into Grange and the Norwegian champions Christiana. One of those 2 have to lose, right? So they're both going to be 0 and 2.
Okay.
One team's going to be 0 and 2, and then after the next game.
Yeah.
Sophia Stars tonight lose as well. Then you're going to have 2 teams 0 and 2, which is likely to happen. But the Norwegian team got decimated. So Sophia Stars, if they go loss, and just okay losses, with shots like that, that'll help. 54 on the board, nice shot from Bashir. They could still sneak through to finals day with 0 wins.
Yeah, and we said that at the time with that first match. Christiania, the margin that they lost by was 72 runs. That's got to hurt you. That's got to hurt you.
What's the margin now, 68? Yeah. 68, so if they can get that margin down to, say, 40, get another 28 runs off the next 12, a lot to ask, but if they do, and this is where the net run rates come into, we're having a look now on your screen, I can just sort of foresee 2 teams tonight ending on 6 points. They will go a loss and get 1-1, and then it'll be a net run rate thing.
Yeah, well, we had a quick look at it there again. I think you're absolutely right, and I think, you know, when that bonus point gets taken out of the equation, then net run rate becomes big. I mean, let's face it, before we had the bonus point, we always talked about net run rate, and that's what we're talking about here today. I think it's going to be key. Xavier Thomas, the captain, goes for 21 in that over. All right, 2 overs to go. It's all about reducing the margin of defeat here. Just sneaks it in, I suppose.
I think that some of these players who are just coming and facing Johnny for the first time really need to bat with almost their heels actually on off stump. Yeah. I would say, come from that angle and try and hit leg stump from there, because what he's doing, he's sneaking it inside that wine line very consistently.
Oh, just going to give his wicket away here, you'd feel, yeah. Tries to get funky. He played his shot once to get off the mark, didn't he? But not this time. Skies it up in the air, and Johnny gets the wicket. And this is all credit to Jithu Johnny, actually. He's making batters think and having to play slightly differently, getting them and taking them out of their comfort zone. And though it's a shot that we have seen Milan Gogev play once before, this time he gets it wrong. It'll give his wicket away. So new batter will have to go as Milan goes for 18 of 12 balls.
Yeah, it has to go. Didn't really get going in the innings. There was a nice 6 or 2, but sort of got stuck in the middle phases. So 18 off 12 for him. Johnny picks up a well-deserved wicket today.
Yeah, nice moment there for the captain as well. Xavier Thomas who takes the catch. So, yeah, second wicket for Jithu Johnny. 2 for 6 of 8 deliveries. Goes right through the swing there. Shivam Mishra, who's coming in here at number 3.
Johnny 2 for 6 off 9 balls, Rico. Very, very good spell from him. Just another couple of runs here for Sophia Stars could be so important tonight.
Will help. It's a wide, but missed out there by Shivam Mishra. Yep, coming out 4, beg your pardon, number 3. But yeah, again, I must admit, I am a little bit surprised. I know that sometimes Prakash Mishra doesn't always click, but he's somebody who does hit the ball big. And Jat Watmo, from what I've seen of him at there in Bulgaria, he's also a good hitter of the ball. So they have other options. That's going to get away there. That's more like it. These runs are all so valuable. I'd say even if they pick up, let's say from here, get another 20 runs on the ball.
It would be massive. Yeah, it would be absolutely massive. It really could come down to a couple fractions of a decimal point tonight to see who sneaks into the finals tomorrow. And the good news is, Rick, I was just having a cheeky look on my phone at the forecast. It looks like we're going to get a full finals day with sun tomorrow. A lot of sun, thankfully.
Thank goodness for that. Yeah, we need the sunshine.
Ball.
Just haven't been able to play Jithu Johnny. That time he doesn't go as wide. He very much stays closer to the umpire, but straight as a dart, and it's swung and missed that. So getting up to the 5 over mark, which of course in this contest means that after this ball there'll just be 6 to go, 6 deliveries. A good shot, big hit, solid shot. So Shivam Mishra, he dispatches that one for 6. That means that that takes him into the 60s, 65 at the halfway point. And I think, again, if they get, say, 12,
15.
12,
Let's go 15.
15 in the over.
Yeah.
I think they'll do themselves a massive favour.
Yeah, I think they will. They came into the group as the big underdogs, but with the way it's working out, we think there's a path to the finals day tomorrow. Welcome to the commentary box, commentary cube. Myself, Rico Full and Vinny Sandu, who gets a well-earned rest. He's always resting when it's the wet weather days.
He knows, doesn't he? He knows.
He does this often.
He must feel the rain in his bones. And so, right, guys, I'll leave it to you tomorrow. But I hope you're having a good day, Vinny. And we certainly had a good evening last night, of course. Silliman's birthday. We had some of those empanadas, which went down very well.
Empanada party last night went down very well. And I think Andrew Ryan, he must be landing tonight.
Rhino should be arriving at some point tonight or the early hours of the morning. So it'd be good to see Rhino at the Karamo, but everybody likes to see a little bit of Rhino.
Yeah, plenty more weeks of cricket coming up.
We mentioned Rhino, and I have to mention it. Of course, it is World Wildlife Day today, and it's all about it's all about helping those endangered species. And of course, we know that the rhino is an endangered species. So do your best, everybody, for the wildlife as well. Good delivery, Yorker length. They'll get a single.
Yeah, one more to the total. So it's Tennis Day, World Tennis Day, it's Bulgarian Independence Day, and it's World Rhino Day.
It's World Wildlife Day.
Wildlife Day.
Yeah, Wildlife Day. It's all about bringing into light and awareness of animals that are animals that are on the endangered list and close to extinction, as that one. Well, that will be extinguished, as that is going to be 6 runs. Yeah, it goes all the way. Nice shot. Yeah, so today is World Wildlife Day, the day the UN and its partners are planning to raise awareness about the gravity of the dire situation that animals near extinction face. So what does critically endangered look like? Currently estimates that the number of black rhinos around the world is about 2,500 in the entire world. The Russian Amur leopard, found in the far eastern recesses of the country, is on the verge of extinction. Only 40 left in the world, and
only 40.
Only 40.
Sad.
And unfortunately, the list goes on. So go on, do your bit. Help the animals around the world on World Wildlife Day. Shot. Oh,
yeah.
That's a beautiful shot. That is a lovely hit. Well, Mishra, I like what I'm seeing from Mishra.
Oh, chuck him up at number 3 next time, please. It's a shame he's only had 7 balls at the crease. That's a glorious shot. And you and I called for it. Can they get sort of 12 to 15 off this over? Rico, they've got 17. These are very crucial runs.
Look, me and you were working hard. There's going to be a long night. It's going to be a cold one as well if the wind comes back. So, when we finish today, and when we finish, what will you have? Will you have an Irish whiskey or mulled wine? That's up in the air, but it's catchable and dropped. Oh, he's having a mare. There's Varun. It's just not happening for him. The thing is, though, if you're going to have a bad day in the field, do it when you go on and win the match anyway. Just don't do it when it's an important one.
Yeah, he should have caught that, the big man. What were my 2 options here again, Rico?
So, Irish whiskey,
yeah,
or some mulled wine.
I think I'm an Irish whiskey man more than a mulled wine.
Okay, I'll be with you then. We'll have an Irish whiskey because it is an International Irish Whiskey Day today as well. Or mulled wine. That's up in the air. Another chance. And this time, though, it will be held. And the wicket will go right at the end of the innings. And we were talking about how valuable these runs could be. And we said if they get 15 of the last, it will serve them well. Well, though they lose a wicket of the last ball of the innings, they'll get 18 off the over. And I think that will really help the Sophia Stars, who finish 83 for 2 or for 3 at the end. They're just checking that. I'm not sure what they're checking here, but I think that is the end of the innings. Or are they saying there's one more ball to go? I think that's it, actually.
I've got that as that's it. Or maybe we've got one more. Was there a wide signalled somewhere?
I don't think so, actually.
Oh, you know what? I don't want to end the fun. I don't want a 5 minute.
I think that's it. I honestly do believe that's it. I don't know what. Well, something's happened somewhere. That we must have missed something if they're going to bowl another ball here.
I'll tell you what, Rico. I don't want a 5 minute break. I want one more ball in this game.
Oh, what have I missed? Surely this over has gone 1, 6, 4, 6, 1 and out. That makes 6 to me.
That's what I had.
Unless there is, there was an extra or something along the way. Well, the umpires have checked.
You know what? Give me one more ball.
Go on then.
Yeah, why not?
Let's see if they can finish with a magical. Well, actually, it's all been redone again, so there's obviously been something's happened somewhere. It will be. I tell you what could happen here. They could lose 5 runs because he should be ready, and he's not ready. I wonder how long he took.
I hope we give a little bit of slack here because it's a little bit of confusion on our behalf.
Could be. Yeah, he's a big guy who comes in, and he's going to swing and miss. So it probably doesn't make too much of a difference. They could do. Oh yeah, you are. Oh, that's a little bit poor from the Royal Strikers to give a run away there at the end, and. No, I'm not sure what. Yeah, that's it. It's done this time, is it? Yeah, Shub says, yeah, it's done. Well done to the Royal Strikers. They make it 2 wins out of 2. They definitely are flying the flag for the Maltese. But Sofia Stars on their first match on this, as we said already, Bulgarian Liberation Day. I still feel that they're probably in a better place at the moment than Christiania, because the margin of defeat there, 45 runs. So remember, still got a match to play later today. They will actually be playing Skanderborg, and who knows, maybe they can cause a bit of an upset in that one.
Yeah, this is what's coming up next. These 2 teams have suffered a loss, and they've only got 1 group game left, so looking forward to seeing it. But that team there on your screen in that beautiful blue, Royal Strikers, they have confirmed a double chance for tomorrow. And Sofia Stars, hey, credit to them. They didn't die wondering. They gave it their all.
That's okay for the Sofia Stars, and I like what I saw as well. I like the fact that we've seen a couple of players that I haven't seen before out there. And one of them was Milan Gogev. All right, it took a bit of a time to get going, but if it's the first time you're out there, I mean, it does take a bit. 18 of 12. And then I like Shivam Mishra, 21 of just 7 deliveries, 2 sixes and 2 fours. And of course, Manam Bashir will always be in the talk at the time. But hugs all around for the Royal Strikers. They, at the moment, are looking the team to beat.
Yeah, they are. They've had a good day, but I think there's still a few curves to come and sort of surprises in this group, Rico. It's such a small sample size. I liked the Sofia Stars, though. They didn't give up, and that's what you want to see. Your little teams, well, not little teams, developing teams.
Yeah.
You want to see them keep fighting to the last ball, trying to get every run possible, running hard, and they ticked all those boxes.
Yeah, they did, and they never gave up from the word go when they're in the field and they're in the bat. And you expect them not to be. They're led by a good player, a good personality, and a good captain. Prakash Mishra played a lot of cricket, and he'd seen cricket grow in Bulgaria a lot, and a lot of players there have helped in that process. The likes of Gagandeep Singh, the likes of Manam Bashir, who's come onto the scene recently, and then also you've got the likes of Jack Watmore and Chris Webster and Jamie Batten that are going to do their part as well. So I think we're still going to see better from them. But the Royal Strikers, well, they are on a high at the moment. I mean, Priyan Pushpajan, okay, he's been in scintillating form. Will it last? Will it carry on? And though we didn't see Varun Prasad this time around with the bat, he's another key cog, I think, for them. If those two go well, then you can see them winning more matches.
Yeah, you definitely can. You definitely can. So Royal Strikers have had a perfect first day. And we've had a pretty good day. We've had an 8-over game, a 7-over game, a 6-over game. And now we're going to get into game 4 today. Let's have a very quick look at these scorecards to wrap it up so we can get a quick little break in. And, well, Bashir with 22 of 10. Would have been nice if he could have got more of the strike. And Shivam Mishra, I think, has locked in the number 3 for tonight's game.
I'm with you, yeah. He's got to be right up there. Get him up there, get those powerful hitters up there. And there's still, of course, as we know, there were other batters still to come. So good effort there from the Stars. Bashir 22, 21 there from Mishra. He did well. But on the bowling front, I think the bowlers bowled well. But really, once again, you've got to say that Jitu Johnny is causing all sorts of problems with his action and the way he's getting that radar. He's getting it in, sneaking it in that wide line. He's bowled well, 2 for 17 from him. And good looking bowler. And also you saw good effort there from Vishnu. You won't mind that. Gets the 1 over in Sudhakaran and takes a wicket for 12. But good all-round performance. And Priyan Pushpajan, I think he's going to be over the moon. And I think he might be over the moon because I get the feeling here that he could be also picking up his 2nd player of the match award. And confirming that now with you, yes, player of the match is Priyan Pushpajan. So he's had a good day. The Royal Strikers have had a good day. Malta have finally had a good day here at the Karama Oval. We'll be right back in around about 10 minutes time. We're getting these matches in quick and fast for you. And the news so far for this one is we should be having a 7-over-a-side contest. Of course, if there is any change to that, myself, Rico Full and Corey Ruckers will give you the update. Join us back in about 10 minutes time for the next match coming up, and it's time for the Scottish champions Grange to be back in action. They're taking on Christiana. Both two teams lost their first match earlier today at the Pronto mi familia.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we get ready to do it all over again. It's second time we'll have a look at Grange, the Scottish champions, and Christiana 72 runs when they were trying to get to the Royal Strikers 162, finished on 89, and well, Grange, they thought they did well enough against Skanderberg when they scored 109 for 1. We saw a good knock there from Jamie Crawley. 66 not out of 27, but Skanderberg knocked them off with 9 and won by 9 wickets, and they did it with 9 balls to go as well. So that was a good victory for Skanderberg. So 2 teams, one of them will get a win, 3 points, one will pick up 1 point, and that's going to make things very interesting, because I think the team that loses this match will know that they could be in trouble and not making it through to final stage of the group tomorrow. So big match coming up this next one, and what I can tell you is that we did have the coin toss earlier. Let's join the 2 captains with Ian Rummage and see what happened.
Grange, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Christiania as the away team, you'll call. It's been called Dream 11. It's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss.
We have a ball, please.
Okay, toss won by Grange, who will bowl first.
So Grange having a ball first. The umpires will make their way out into the middle, but it gives us an opportunity to look back in time to some important things that happened on this day. Back in 1970, a run-hungry Pakistanis born Imran Inzaman al-Haq burst onto the scenes with a breathtaking 60 of 37 balls in the 1992 World Cup semi-final against New Zealand. We've all heard the jokes about his weight and also about his notoriously poor running, but neither of these hampered him while he was compiling 329 against New Zealand in well, interesting conditions in Lahore in 2002. So a great player in Zaman, and well, also back on this day, we have to go back a bit. 1896, nobody has ever taken 9 wickets in a test innings more cheaply than George Lohrmann. He did it on this day at the Wanderers in Johannesburg. Lohrmann ripped South Africa into shreds with 9 for 28. He was the first to take 9 in a test innings, and only Jim Laker and El Kumble and Jaz Patel have battered him. So let's have a look at the team's game. And getting ready to go out the middle, a little bit of a huddle. So the Grange side, they know what's at stake here. Want to get a win here. You don't want to be one of the teams that's relying on what your faith is going to be on based on that run rate. That's another key thing to mention here. You see Grange 66% and 34% favourites here. That I think the teams here should be also saying to themselves, look, if we go down, fine, we go down, but we're not going down without a fight, and more importantly, we're not going down by a lot. That's going to be key. So I think interesting decision, I think, from Grange to field first. I just feel that if you bat first and you try and get as many runs as possible on the board, then you've got a bit more control, I feel. But Grange, I think, backing themselves to restrict Christiania to maybe a score, maybe not letting them go more than 10 and over. It is a 7 over a side match this time. So 7 over the side. I think things with the power play do stay the same. It's just the 2 overs. So all of that is still in play. So I think here, try to restrict them to less than 10 and over, and then go out there and knock these runs up pretty quickly. That's what Grange will be feeling. Net run rate is important. And that's big here. And well, Christiania, they know that they've got to do better. than their last outing, especially with the bat. So here we go, ready to go. Wait, the umpires, umpire Stefan Gooch, waiting for Rado, official timekeeper, to give him the heads up. He does, and here we go. Here's the first. Jack Jarvis will open with the ball. And it's not a good one down the leg side. It's going to be a wide to start off with as he gets this wrong to the left-hander. Raza Iqbal, who'll be hoping to himself to go better with the bat. I mean, Iqbal, he's a guy who, I mean, he's an explosive batter. We've seen him score a lot of runs here at the Kardama Oval. He's got Umar Rasul at the other end. Just drops the bat on this, will take the single. And the man I just mentioned, Rasul, will go back on strike. It'd be also interesting for me to see just how the Grange team go about using the bowlers this time. I don't think the spin necessarily worked for them. And maybe that's another reason why they are chasing this time. They feel that they've got to use those bowlers, and whatever the score is, if they're chasing, they'll be better equipped to get there. Jarvis now to the right-hander, and he strays. Oh, that's a fantastic take. Wow, what a take that is from Callum Swanson, who has to be a full dive to get this one in his mitt. It's a real, have a look at that. That's a sensational stop. Jarvis to the left-hander and the right-hander down the leg side. And now he's too wide outside the off here. So Jarvis, certainly, I mentioned this at the time when we saw Jarvis bowl in his first match. His bowling's off, well, hardly any run-up at all compared to what we know Jack Jarvis when he's running in. That does hamper the bowler's line a little bit, because the momentum you normally bowl with is not there. That's a good delivery, and we'll be signaling as one for the over. Let's go side on this. Jarvis, you can see that, yeah, just under the head. So even though he's bowling off a few steps, he's still got the pace, still got the wheels, hasn't he? And right up in the air, scuffed, won't carry. They will take just a single. You can probably hear that the generators are on, the lights are on. The lights will take a bit of time to adjust and get to full glow, getting ready for, of course, the night fixture. So that's going to be an important match between Skanderberg and Sophia Stars. More for the Stars than Skanderberg, you'd feel. Toe end of the bat doesn't go anywhere. It's just going to be another single. So Jarvis may have had difficulty getting the line right in terms of his radar with the 3 wides, but the balls that he is delivering, the legal deliveries, they haven't been able to get away as yet. 2 more balls to come, just 6 from the over, and that's played it nicely. Long chase here, should be a slide and stop, and yep, it is neatly done. Gets a good throw in. The batters will come back for a couple. Welcome to everybody in the chat. Ghulam Mustafa is there, John Hisham, Paul Kempin, hello to Kroom as well, and of course Dave, enjoying all your conversation. And oh, that's a quick delivery, and this time doesn't go over the shoulder, says the umpire. So good end to the over, just the 8 from it. Let's have a look at this. I mean, that went through quick. And we look at the reactions of the batter, and that's past him before he moved just about shoulder high. Good delivery, good finish to the over. Jarvis showing what he can do when he bends his back just a little bit. Just the 8 coming off that one, so good start. 8 without loss then after the first. And I think we will now see somebody I don't think we saw in the first match. This is Lewis Bennett, who's going to come on and have a bowl, just marking up his run-up. And see how Raza Iqbal deals with him. It's actually turned out to be a lovely afternoon. It's probably the brightest that we have seen it. And a little bit of an inside edge, lucky one. So they are going for a bit more of the slow stuff. And good to have Corey coming back. Corey, welcome back. Very interesting match, this one.
Well, it's turned out to be quite interesting, as that one was only a skerrick away from the off stump because of the results so far today. Both these teams had a loss earlier, and net run rate's been discussed quite a lot with this very small sample size of Group C due to weather. But isn't it nice to see some sunshine over the field now and the players enjoying themselves?
The brightest it's been in the day, and the floodlights are on. We can turn them off. Save the gasoline into the pads. No run there. Got a nice little drift. Not trying to bowl fast is Lewis Bennett, just holding that ball up and rolling, gently rolling those fingers over it, making the batters having to work. Wicketkeeper standing right up as well, Callum Swanson. It's been hit pretty well though. That'll be 6 runs. It takes on the bowler as the batter. We're still, of course, in the power play. So it's an interesting move to go with Bennett in this over. Right, they could have waited one more. But yeah, it doesn't, I mean, it comes out the crease. That's what he's trying to do. So he sort of wins half the battle. This time, though, it's not a good delivery. It's too full, and that'll get worked away quite nicely. That's an easy put away from Umar Rasul. 4 and 6. We often say he's looking pretty slick. That's a good start. Not a good delivery, that one, though, from Bennett.
Yeah, this was probably the one thing their spinners got a little bit wrong in the first game this morning. They did give the full tosses to Nikolai Dumgard, who cashed in, and that ball there, that'll be disappointing for the left-arm tweaker. Needs to get out of this over without too much more damage.
And I think it's still probably going to be gone here.
Well, this is interesting, isn't it? Did he get his gloves down in time? It bounced a lot on the keeper, and I think we're going to have a look at the review here. What do you think, Rico?
I think he has him still. I think he recovers enough. He comes a long way out.
It's a race. It's a race.
He's gone. He's gone. He does well in the end. It's a difficult one to contend with because we do know, we've said this before, that it does pop up this end from the spinners, and not only does it beat the batter, Rasul, who after hitting a 4 and a 6 is going to have to depart, but it pops up on the keeper as well. But just as I thought, Callum Swanson, I thought he was going to be on play here, and they get the breakthrough. So the first one goes, it's 21 for 1.
Well, you know what I like about that delivery there, Rico, is a lot of bowlers that have been hit for a 6 and a 4, or the ball just travels around a bit, the spinners usually fire it in, but Lewis Bennett went the other way. He slowed it up and said, hold on, I've got a little bit more foxing about myself here, and he picks himself up a wicket. So nice start here for Grange, who definitely want to get a good result here to make sure they're into finals day tomorrow, because there are permutations. They could get knocked out today, unbelievably, because it's such a small group.
Yeah, it's a big day, isn't it? I mean, it's almost feels like a finals day today, doesn't it? With one day being washed out, and all of these matches so important. I mean, you have a bad day at the office, and that's it. You're not coming back. It's done. It's dusted. Right. 2 left-handers now as Walid Corey comes out number 3. This is away. They're taking on the field and doesn't get picked up straight away by the fielder. That's Haris Ali. So they'll get just the one. Good over in the end. It did go for a couple of boundaries, but comes back like a shining star. And only 14 come off the over. So going well. 22 for 1 at the end of the second over.
So 22 for 1. Good power play for Grange from Scotland, and good job from them. 22. They'll be hoping to keep them to around that 70 to 80 mark. We saw their power with their bat before, and we didn't even get to see Jarvis bat, who was listed at 4. Yeah. So if they can keep the score to 70 or 80, they'll believe they've got a good chance to win it. This is our fantasy so far. 36 matches in the tournament, Rico. And in this game, we're going to go over 6,000 runs.
Yeah, and remember, look, 36 matches played. That also includes those that were abandoned, so it doesn't tell you the full story. But you can see that the maximum rate certainly is going up. That's happened since the Royal Strikers have entered the frame. They're hitting maximums for fun. But yeah, you'll go past 6,000. And 4 rate's pretty good. That's pretty high as well. The number of 4s around the 8. Okay, going for a maximo, but has he got enough? And yeah, because most things down the ground. Look at the bowler there. I wonder if you can just see the bowler. He just shrugs his shoulders and he says, well, what am I supposed to do about that? Because, you know, normally I'm getting wickets for that. This is Fred Huddleston who comes on the bowl, and he just shrugs his shoulders and says, what am I supposed to do?
Well, welcome to T10 cricket at Cardamom. It is not easy.
Oh, that's not a good delivery. It's a long chase for the fielder. Will he get there? No, he won't. It's going to be a minimo. And look, as a bowler, if you're going to get hit down the ground and it goes for 6, fair play. But if you're going to give 5 away like that, that's naughty. That's not good.
Yeah, they're the ones that kill you. You really, really don't want that to happen. So a 6 and a wide 5, Minimo, 11 off 1.
That's floated up, and this one will go all the way as well. 6 more. Bolle. Ginna sona shaka lagya. Well, Fred Huddleston, well, after giving the Minimo away, he throws up a pie, and the batter says thank you very much. Now, Wally Degori, he's a good batter. He likes playing at the Cardamom Oval. He scored plenty of runs out here. This one's just a little bit quicker through the air. It's sort of scuffs at it a little bit, but gets a single. Hands a strike over to Raza Iqbal. Just having a look at this field here now. Of course, power play now complete. It's all we have got very much. I mean, Korea like this. We literally have got like the Southern Cross field here. Or the umbrella field. That's a nice shot though, because that basically means that if you're hitting anything, if you imagine a clock and you put a line all the way through from 3 o'clock to 9 o'clock, so the top part being the 3 to 9, anything that's going to the boundary in that area, nobody there, nobody home. Everyone's at the bottom part. So if you're hitting in that area, hitting it fine, then you're going to get a boundary. Huddleston is struggling. 22 has come off the over. And that's a good one. It doesn't look to play at this at all, does Raza Iqbal, for some reason. It was always going to be a good ball, but he just watches it go by. Bowl that again if you can. Well, he does. This time just a little bit quicker, and it's missed that one. So it does go magical. 22 do come from it. 44 for 1 at the end of 3.
Yeah, good comeback from Huddleston in these last 2 deliveries. Otherwise, that could have really blown out to a huge over. So 44 of 3. They just need to be careful, Grange. The one thing about their attack we've noticed so far, there is a lot of spin, and it is hard to win a tournament at Cardamom with a lot of spin, but that's who they've come with. It'll be interesting to see if there's anything else in the locker we haven't seen just yet.
Well, this is the man we haven't seen. It's Peter. He's going to be bowling. Wiesman, I think, is the way that you'd pronounce that.
Peter Schutzer Wiesman?
I don't think he's Scottish.
A bit of German about it, sounds like. I'm sure one of the viewers in the chat will give us some background. Someone will know him. Good luck, his first bowl today.
Yeah, well, there he is. Schutzer Wiesman to bowl. And not a spinner, so that could work in their favour. And yeah, starts with a good delivery. Full and straight. They've got that Southern Cross field in place. And that means that anything that's hit down the ground dead straight, they've actually got somebody who's patrolling that area, and it's Jack Jarvis right below us. Glorious sunshine. It's turned out to be a magnificent afternoon. Slow ball, full toss, Gundy. That's a Gundy ball, and that gets played away and smashed away. No, I don't think there's any issues here with the height, because I don't think it would have actually pitched inside the batter's crease. I think it was on his way down, but just he waits for it, says thank you very much. Boom. Shakalagya. It's not a good delivery.
Yeah, lovely shot. Really nice shot. Low full toss and gets it away for 6. And once again, it's the full toss though, Rico, that just releases the shackles a little bit. So 50 up on the board off 20 balls so far.
I mean, you know the bowlers are going to try those variations, but I mean, it hurts you when you try for the slower ball and it ends up being a full toss smashed away. It just undoes the good work that you started with. And that's better. Ooh. Well, the umpire feels that just misses the line. It was always going to be a close one. We'll have a chance to look at it again. The umpire never does, but I think that's a good ball for me. We've seen a few of those today. I think the umpires have been pretty consistent in calling them when they're on the line. Remember, anything that catches a bit of that line has to be called wide. It has to be called not a wide. I'm getting it wrong here. Yeah, anything on the line, even if it catches it a little bit, is going to be a decent delivery. Anything that's bowled like that, though, we know the story. It's going to be put away for 6. There's been too many of these, and I think that's what let Grange down in the first match. They just bowled a lot of hit-me balls.
They're just trying to find some rhythm with the ball. Been a little bit two sides of the wicket so far, and it's pretty hard to captain a team if you're bowling both sides. So another 14 off the first 3 in an over. What they'd love in an over, and what's happened so far, they haven't been able to get ahead in the over.
Yeah.
So when they were playing the Danish kept getting boundaries at the start of the over, and then they would peg it back a bit. And we're seeing the same a little bit here now. If they can just hone in on outside off stump, it's almost sometimes a bit boring. Go back to the test match line, set an offside field and keep it there for a while. They'll be okay.
Yeah, I'm with you. Like that last delivery. Let's see if he can do it again. This time Fuller, and that's the difference. This time he allows Raza Iqbal to hit straight down the ground, and even though they've got fielders there, you get that well with a little bit of wind behind it. Not as strong as before, not as strong as earlier, but still, these ones are going all the way. Nice shot off the Karma Oval and the flutter. And it's a nut. Oh, well, don't do that. We saw Moses last week get one on the head, and he's had some stitches and a broken pair of spectacles to go with it. Leave those alone, guys. Leave them alone. Don't try and be a hero.
Yeah, one of our favoured ball boys almost loses his head. That ends the 4th over. 65 for 1. 4 overs complete. And a good score brewing here for the Norwegians.
It definitely is. It's another magical over. So we've had a 22 and a 21. There's a quick look, and it will be a quick look at the tables. But look at that. 3 teams there on 5 points.
Yeah, it's very, very interesting the way this is going. But you can say the Royal Strikers definitely will have the double chance. Skanderborg are in pole position to get the double chance as well. We're just trying to figure out 3rd and 4th at the moment.
Good start though, these two. Raza Iqbal and Walid Ghauri started to click Raza. The longer he stays there, the more healthier this score will be from Christiania. There, he's a powerful hitter of the ball. Doesn't really mess around, and when he gets clicking. Now, obviously, one thing that we haven't talked a lot about, Corey, is that again, I think if you look at all the teams in this group, probably haven't played a lot of cricket recently.
Yeah, that's also true. It's winter time in Europe and all the other countries, so obviously got to dust off the cobwebs a little bit.
Short, high, gone, forget it. 6 runs as Chris Greaves comes on to bowl. He bowled a couple of these in the last match as well, didn't he, where he tries to bowl sort of like the wrong and it just ends up being a little bit too short, and batters, especially on this artificial wicket, are just able to step back and crunch it over the leg side boundary. 6 more. That one is going to be a wide. Yeah, I think that's a pretty straightforward call there, but better length, I think, though, on that one. Not good. Leg side again, and that's going to be 6 more. They might just check this, but I reckon that goes all the way. 6 carreras más. Not good areas from Greaves. He's struggling out there, isn't he, Chris Greaves?
Yeah, it's not so easy. Obviously, the leg spinner coming on, bowling to 2 left-handers. He's trying to get the wrong and across them, but it's a really difficult ball to pitch at the best time. So that's got a bit of rope for me, so I think that's definitely a 6, but we'll just get confirmation from the umpires here.
Just looking at that again, and maybe we'll see it one more time. Just looks like they're going to see it again, but there's the shot there. Is that catching any of the rope? Do we see the rope move?
Yep, I think that's still going to stay called as a 6. I think they've got a bit of rope.
Yeah, 6 runs for me, I think. Short, down the ground, big. That could land on top of us.
Oh, it's over us.
Waiting for the bang, but it doesn't hit us, doesn't hit anybody, but it goes a long way. Boom! Shakka lag gaya ke wah ke hanial ke grande, and Walid Ghauri, he finds he's middle of the bat. Oh, that is hit. Well, it's nice, it's sweet, and it's well, sweeter than a tata de nata, as I like to say. Love those out here in Spain. He's clubbed that.
Be a good score on the cards. They've recovered really well, and Ghauri, Walid Ghauri's 33 off 8. He's really ticking.
And that's going to be more runs. It's just Gandhi bowling. Juttiya changiya pairiyan bowling. No, Chris Greaves just can't get it right. And, well, at the moment, the batter is taking him to the sword as Walid Ghauri gets a swivel on this and sends this big as well. Here goes another. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque esto es 6 carreras más.
Well, it just goes to show it is not easy to bowl spin at this ground, and they've got a lot of spinners, so they've got to find a method here to try and get out of this with not too much more damage. 26 off the over.
That one just slightly slower, just plays out to Jarvis, who probably going to keep hold of that ball. He's got to get a good over in here, you'd feel. It's the end of the 5th. 5 overs completed, 2 more to go, 92 for 1. And you got to say that Grange here, these Scottish champions, they're under a bit of pressure here.
Under a bit of pressure, and I just think that a lot of their players haven't played at Cardamom Oval before, and experience at this ground weighs quite a bit. We saw with the World 11, I just go back to them again in the Western Shield, they brought some Big Bash players, they brought some spinners, and it's high-level players in world cricket, but at Cardamom, it's a totally different format, the boundary sizes, the way the players strike it, and the Grizzly ball. We don't talk about the ball enough. Rico, it is rock hard. It pings off the bat. It really does.
Yeah, we've certainly noticed that ever since we've changed to the Grizzlies. They've batters have liked it more. The ball's been flying up to the boundary a lot more. Just noticed there in front of us, a bit of a change there. Jarvis did take the ball to bowl. Now, there's 2 things there. Either they changed their mind right at the last, or perhaps Grange thought maybe it was a 6-over match and this was going to be the last over. What are your thoughts on that? It's a last-minute change.
Unsure at this stage. It looks like they have made a change in the bio. Kirat Singh is going to come on and have a bowl here, so trying someone else. The keeper's up. I think it's another spinner. Yeah. So, look, I would have gone to Jarvis personally, but maybe they're trying out a couple of things. They want to give players a go. They've all waited a long time to get out to Cardamom Oval, Rico, so let's wait and see.
Yeah, we'll have to. Yeah, you're right, wait and see, but of course, if you're experimenting here goes wrong and you end up losing this match, you could be, you could be just watching tomorrow as a spectator.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see how it pans out.
That's going to go a long way. Well, they go back to spin, and that means we go back to hitting balls big to the boundary for fun. So that's going to be 6 more. Boom, shakalaka. It just ain't working with the spin, is it?
No, it's not, and these 2 players are batting beautifully, to be fair. They're hitting the ball a long way. Gorey is now 46 off 11, 7 big sixes in that innings, and he'll be fancying his chances here to face a lot of the remaining of this over and take it to 20 plus.
Kirat Singh. He flights this up now. How high is this? They're going to check the height on it. The catch is taken, but now they're going to have to check the height. I just feel it's too high.
Oh, it's going to be close. Let's have a look. Is it dipping?
I feel it's too high. Let's have a look at that.
Oh, it's a tough one. I think that might be a no ball.
Yeah, I think if he's standing in his crease, yeah, it does get called. I don't think there was a big surprise there because there was no celebration at all from the Grange players. So free hit to come. And Walid Ghoori, he's got an opportunity here, hasn't he? He smooths it. They'll take the single, but it's going to be Iqbal who will face the free hit. And he goes to his favourite part of the ground. The fielder's lost it. Fielder has absolutely lost this. And, well, that could have been nasty because he has no idea where it is. And he's lost it. And the ball, in fact, I think, if he sees this, is a catching opportunity. He goes for 6, but he loses it. Now, whether he loses it in the sun or in the floodlights, can't tell you, but he's totally lost this. And, yeah, you can see there, he says, I have no idea where that is. So, oh dear, 6, no ball, 2 and 6. Goes wide, but I think too wide, and it keeps going. This could be a Minimo, you know. Going, gone. Minimo is going from bad to worse.
I feel for the young fella a little bit here because I think he sees the batsman come and he pushes it wider and he beats the bat. If the keeper catches up to this, Rico, it's out stumped. It would have been stumped by a mile, but the keeper just misses it. And that is the worst result because now it's 5 free runs. This over's already gone for 19. He could have had one on the boundary stopped, but the sun got in the way. Tough for Singh here.
19, just off 2 deliveries, and well, this is going to turn it into a magical over, but there's plenty of time for Christiania to cash in and turn it into a supersonic one. And well, Kirat Singh is under the cosh here. They're coming over from all sides to give him a little bit of support and cheer him up and say, hey, come on, don't worry about it. But at the moment, well, Christiania are looking the business. 117 for 1. There's still 9 balls to go in the innings. This over so far has gone for 25. Still 3 balls to go. That also should go to the boundary, but this time the fielder does see it. It's one that really, I think it was very similar to the ones he's already matched for 6.
Yeah, tough time for him to come on and bowl with 2 set left-handers. As a leg spinner, it's arguably the most difficult thing he could have come on and done. So 2 balls remaining. Gorey on 47, staring down the barrel of a 13-ball 50.
That's a nice looking shot. He'll get that over the 2 fielders out there. It's going to be 4 more runs. Oh, it's a big over. That takes it to 30. 30 come off the over. And Walid Gorey, a man who loves to score runs here at the Karma Oval, brings up his half-century. Walid Gorey nu apni half-century puri kar li.
Yeah, special innings from him. 51 off 13. 7 6s, 1 4, striking at 392. Rico, they're going to have a very big score here to defend.
Full toss. Hits it in the air. It's going to go all the way over. Now they might be checking the height on this again. No, this time they're saying it's okay. The umpire's given the signal, but it's a big, big over. And remember, they made this change at the last moment. Jarvis had the ball. He was ready to bowl it. And in the end, they made a decision to go with Kirat Singh. It backfires big time. 36 come off the over. No, it wasn't the 6 sixes in the over. But remember, there was 2 no balls, and there was the minimum of the 5 wides in there as well. It's a disastrous outcome for Kirat Singh and also for Grange. 128 for 1 after 6.
Well, damage control now. If this score gets anything over 140, they're going to have to strike at 20 and over. And that's a huge ask. It's going to be Jarvis to finish off his shorter run. He hasn't found that rhythm off the short run today. So credit to the Norwegian champs who got a bit of a shellacking this morning, Rico, to come back and respond like this. But they've got a huge total on the board. Huge.
Yeah, let's just go with the over by overs. 8-14. I'll pause there for a moment. Shot. Haha. Lovely shot. He picks his up beautifully. Raza Iqbal, he wants to bring up his half-century as well. What a great partnership this has been from these two. I mean, they came together with that early wicket we saw of Rasool when the score was on 21. So a 100-run partnership already from these two. They've crashed it all over the place. But yeah, after the second over, the last 4 overs went 22, 21, 27, 36.
Yeah, damage control. It's not going well. The runs are flying. Iqbal now, he's staring down the barrel of a 50.
And he'll get it. And that's a brave shot to play as he goes after him. It's going to be 6 runs. Jarvis can't believe it. And, well, Iqbal, I think this would have been a wide if he leaves it. It's going down the leg side, but what a good shot. What a good knock. It's a 50 to Raza Iqbal. 2 men that we know from Norway that have performed well out there in the middle before. Both of them, I think, we've seen them do well for the Norwegian side. Here, they're doing the job for their club, and they're making this a really difficult contest for Grange. Oh, that's going to be
out.
It's going to be out, but I mean, it's interesting though, because it's certainly, I mean, it's over the shoulder, but he hasn't bowled one already, so he should have left this alone. If he leaves it alone, he's getting a wide. I don't know why he plays at this. I mean, Jarvis bowls it, probably feeling that he knows he's going to go after it, but that's an astonishing way to get out, really. I mean, it's almost like he needed a step ladder to reach it. And Raza Iqbal, after bringing up his 50, he just literally gives his wicket away here. Leave it alone and take the wide.
That is a pretty difficult way to get out. I can't believe he's caught up to it. So he'll have to go Iqbal for 52 of 18. A late wicket in the piece here. More importantly, just a dot ball and a new batter to bowl to.
Yeah, that's, I suppose, the key thing. But Iqbal, he's walking up those steps with a smile on his face. That's a good thing. He'll get some nice applause. And well, I think a few people are saying, why didn't you leave it? And then he's saying, ball ke man, touch kar dema, chukka lag jana. It wasn't the case. He's going to have to go. So the over's gone wide, 6-6. And, well, the next one probably should have been not the W for a wicket, but a W for a wide. But he takes the wicket. New batter comes out. Christiania, will they get to that 150? swing and a miss, and seems to be a little bit happier bowling to the right-hander. Oh, shot. Well, anything that's been short here today has been put away. That's been the story of the day. The Royal Strikers dealt with the short ball brilliantly. We probably saw the same there from Skanderberg. And now it's Christiania that are doing the same. New batter comes out. Chaudhry Akram, we know he can bat. He batted very well in the first match. Scored 30 of 11. And he gets off the mark with a crashing blow for 6. That's the one that gets pitched up. So it's going to be a dot ball to finish. It will be the end of the innings, and Christiania, they finish on 147. And that's going to take some doing. 148 for a win.
Well, it's basically the equivalent of a record chase. They were on 210 pace. It's quite remarkable what we've witnessed. Grange could go 0-2 today, and their tournament life hanging by a thread. It's been an odd sort of couple of days here at Cardamar with the weather and whatnot, but credit to the Norwegians who fought back extremely well, Rico, and they've put on a massive score.
Yeah, it's there was 4 overs in there that were quite exceptional, so brilliant. I mean, that was an exceptional stop because that was going all the way for a minimo, but there would be a minimo. It would come a little bit later on where Karit Singh was bowling, but I mean, this was the stumping, that was a wicket, that was a Rasool going, and it was Bennett getting in the action. But Grange, is almost like they have limited themselves to the spinners. That's one that went all the way. So we had 2 minimos in the innings, but they just didn't have any real answer to the power of the left-handers. Walid Ghoori scored 57 of 14, and Raza Iqbal 52 of 18. Both men putting a 100-run partnership together.
Yeah, it was a special partnership. The 2 left-handers clicked at the same time, and to be honest, I think they were very happy to face a lot of leg spin. It wasn't the right matchup, and they really cashed in. Yes, they were trying to bowl wrong-uns across them, but it's not easy to land the wrong-un in the right spot. That 6 went miles over our head, Rico, and yeah, it was just destruction. There was a 9-ball phase. I think they must have got close to 9 sixes straight.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Corey, but I almost got the point of a feeling there that Grange were thinking, it's okay, whatever they get, we'll get them. I don't think that's going to be the case here. They're gonna have to go huge right from the word go. I mean, this is going to be some run chase.
Well, this would be a record chase almost. I know that obviously we've seen the 180s chase, but a 147 off 7,
yeah,
that would go down as one of the best chases we've ever seen. There was the celebrations from the dugout. They had a quiet morning this morning, but happy to clap and celebrate now.
Yeah, and this one, though, is one that I think Raza Iqbal will have to explain himself why he's trying to play this one. Actually, that was the one that brought his 50 up. So we saw the applause for 50 for one batter for Ghoori. That was his 50. But then, yeah, it was the next ball that he ended up playing. It was a while. We haven't got that on the highlight there, but he would go. But at least the good thing was the new batter that comes out was Chaudhry Akram, who also blasted a big 6 to get them to the 147. Here's that scorecard, and it's a very healthy scorecard.
It is. 17 extras help a lot, but 147 off 7 overs is plus 20 and over. And yeah, Wally Ghoori 57 off 14, Iqbal 52 off 18, Rasool 15 off 8, and that's a big score in 7 overs. It's not over yet, but it's going to take something special. Obviously, they have a lot of spinners, Rico, and you see the 2 names at the bottom of the screen there. A lot of leg spin, and the leg spin went for 63 off the 2 overs.
Yeah, expensive, isn't it? Expensive. And Karit Singh going for 36 there, where he just couldn't get it right. The wides, and of course the no ball in there as well. So, interesting match. I think Grange will know one thing, and that is that they can't afford to lose by a big margin. So they're going to have to go for this from the word go. We did see them bat well when they batted first. They scored 109 in their first match against Skanderberg. Skanderberg, they did knock them off, and knocked them off quite healthily with 9 balls to go. So Grange certainly having some difficulties getting their bowlers going. So we're going to leave you once again with the mid-match summary, but join us right back in under 10 minutes time when, well, we're going to have to see an incredible ball run chase from Grange if they are to keep their tournament hopes alive and come back here tomorrow in the Group C finals day. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello everybody, welcome back. Very quick turnaround. That's the sort of day it's been. We had a lot of wild weather for a day and a half, but thankfully it is sunny now at Cartermore Oval. Really brilliant that it's sunny. The sun is shining, and can you believe it? It's a huge chase going on here. 7 over per side encounter. We've had an 8 over game, a 6 over game. We've had it all today. 2 over power play. 2 bowlers are permitted to bowl 2 overs. But really, it has been surprising. 147 on the board from the Norwegian champs, Christiania, and they'll be happy with that. These two teams lost earlier today. And Grange, they have a lot of work to do. Realistically, if they are to chase this would be a record chase. Yes, it's a shorter game, but we've never seen anything close to 21 and over chase down. We've seen almost 200 chase down twice, I believe. I mean, they were on for a 210 score. So, plenty going on around the ground. Great to have you back with us. Rico Full's just ducked out for a couple of overs to enjoy some dinner, which he very well deserves. He's always working hard as Rico Full. Vinny Sandhu with a well-earned rest today as well. So we are almost set to go. The thing is, in a chase like this where you have to go at 21 and over, you can't have that 1 over where you have a slow start or a 7 or an 8 run over. You really need to get going. That 2 over power play, the first 12 balls could dictate the way this game goes. Let's have a look at the boundary riders. Looks like it's going to be a deep mid-off and a deep cover. That dressing room knows there's a lot of work to go, but I'm not going to cancel them out just yet. Cartermore Oval always offers up a couple of surprises. Maybe we're going to get one here. 7 overs of madness. Ball number 1 in the run chase. Start with the dot. McCreath gets a little bit adventurous, and all of a sudden, look at 21.14 jumps to 21.65. Goes up basically 0.51 after 1 delivery. Anything that doesn't get to the fence here puts them under the pump a lot. 11% shot. This one scuffed away. It's in a pocket of space. It will run away. But a good bit of fielding. They should come back for a comfortable 2. So that will open proceedings. McCreath might have a big word to say in this. He's a very good player. We've seen the best of him at Cartermore Oval before. Does have a century at this lovely ground. Playing for the Scottish 11 in last year's edition of the ECC. And he gets it. Low full toss, and he muscles that over mid-on. See, the wind has died down a little bit around this Cartermore Oval, so now you've really got to make sure you get it out the middle for the 6. But he does get it. So the first big Maximo in the run chase. I think for the bowling group here, 8 off 3. If you can just get that dot ball in the second half of overs as well, sort of keep it contained. 140 needed off 39. It's a huge ask. I think if they pull this off, it would go down as the best chase on the network. 21 and over chase. We've never seen anything like that before. Well, he goes the slog sweep, and I'm pretty sure he's got a lot of that. That will go for 6. So back-to-back 6s. McCreath holds a lot of keys here in this run chase. So does maybe Jack Jarvis or Greaves. But McCreath especially sort of feel that if they are to get close, he might need to score plus 50. He goes 6 and 6. Can he make it 3 in a row? Well, it's high. Now, the wind has died down a bit, so that might stay in the play. No, it'll just go for 6. 6, 6, 6. They need to go at 21 and over. That's now down to 20.75. There's your 20. This is the bonus ball. Can they make the bonus ball count? That was nowhere near the middle of the bat, but it just sailed. Just had enough on it. Bonus ball time. Can he make it count? He can't. He can't. And Saeed gets out the over for 20. I think you take it as a power play over for the Norwegians. Welcome to Cardamania. That's the first over complete, 20 for none. 33 games since our last golden ball. That was an exciting encounter. My first game for ECL this year. Straight into a golden ball. That dressing room will know a bit of work to do. And well, if they are to lose this game, they don't want to lose by too many. So Sophia Stars are lurking around the corner. You never know what could happen tonight. Who would have thought we'd be talking about Grange and Sophia Stars fighting it out for 5th? So, new bowler coming in. It's Naseem. He had some nice pace earlier today. A little bit erratic. Can he get it right here? Crawley on strike. Shot. That might be 6, you know. I think they need to check it. What a shot. First ball from Crawley. Well, back of a length, and he flat bats it over cover. Umpire has signalled 6. I'd like a closer look. That is the flattest 6 I think I've ever seen. If it made it, it did too. What a shot. I don't think if I'm a cover fieldsman, I'm going for the catch there. I think I just let that one go into the picket fence. Supercomputer still saying that they're an 18% shot. 1 in 5 for a record chase. I think it's pretty generous. Shorter ball, pulled away. Doesn't get it out the meat of the bat, and it will still go for 4 though. So 10 off 2. They might just check the height just to make sure that it was below shoulder. It was below shoulder. But 10 off 2. When you start an over this well, these are the overs you just love to maybe get 25, 26. Sounds crazy, the numbers we're talking about, but that's where we're at. With every boundary, I'm sure the Norwegian champions just feel the pinch that little bit more. Oh, that's massive. That is so big. Oh, that is huge. It's on the hill past the dugouts. That's one of the bigger pull strokes I've ever seen. My word, Crawley has got every single piece of that. High bat lift, snap of the wrist at the point of contact, and that is ginormous. He has got every piece of that. So a 6, a 4, a 6. And they wanted the big over. Smile on his face. I would have been smiling for years if I ever hit one that well. Crawley 16 off 3. Can they turn this into the 30 run over? Oh, there's that gonna help. 5 wide. You need little things like this to go when you're chasing something huge. The keeper couldn't get around to it. He had a tough morning this morning as well, did Barty, the keeper. But that's 21 off 3, and all of a sudden, can Grange get themselves back into it? I was thinking throughout this chase they might need a no ball 6 somewhere or a couple of 5 wides. But right now they're 41 off 9. Daring to do the impossible. These 3 balls for Naseem are massive. This over, if it goes for another couple of 6s, really starts to put them under the pump. Oh, it's off the hip, and he respectfully pushes it around the corner for 1. I think Crawley maybe accidentally switched back into 50 over mode, but I think he needs to be trying to put his hands through that. Cash in while you can. This over's gone for 22. Naseem can still get out of this over with 2 good deliveries. But this is the start the Scottish champs needed. We know they didn't bowl too well, but they have a very good top 4, an extremely good top 4. Supercomputer saying 31% chance. I think that's pretty generous. High in the air. I might catch this. I might. Don't come down on me. Bang! On top of the roof of the commentary box. Oh, for a brief moment, Rico Full almost spat up his dinner next to me. McCreef goes bang. 48 on the board off 11. And do we have game on here? Deep in the box. Gets the elevation. Grange are coming. Truly thought that was coming in the commentary box for a brief moment. Laptops would have been shattered. 100 now off 31. They've got the rate down to 19.35 and one more ball in the power play. Pressure ball for Naseem. High in the air, 6 more. The over's going to go for 34. Can you believe it? It's 54 off 2. They're going at 27. And we're going to go to the last 5 with 94 required. What a game. Not many people would have thought they'd have much of a chance of chasing 21 per over. I mean, the best chasers we've had on the network, there've been a couple in the 180s, which is 18.8 and 18.3, but 21 and over is a different task. What a dream start it is. They're going to have to stay consistent with this hitting, though, and that is not easy to do. And then the last 5 overs of this game in the first innings all went pretty much magical and above. So this is the Hall of Fame. Ripple Warriors up at the top there. We had Asia 11, Netherlands 11. We've had some where teams have almost chased 200 twice. I remember commentating very close, but we've never had a 21 per over even get close to. Over number 3, and that's going to be big as well as Crawley flat bats it for 6, and that dressing room starts to believe. 60 off the first 13 deliveries, 88 off 29. Bismillah comes into the attack, and he gets more of the same. They just need a couple of good balls, the Norwegians, just to make things feel a little bit more relaxed. There's a full toss, and he gets away with it. There's a fair bit of respite. That easily could have been hit over the rope as well. We're going to have a look at the side on, but we're pretty comfortably under the waist height. So 7 off the first 2. Great time to welcome Rico fullback. Rico, you've been sitting there eating dinner, watching this quietly. Is this on?
It's on at the moment, isn't it? We're seeing something special here from these guys. Oh, what a pickup. What a pickup. I mean, that is huge. And we're under attack here. We've a couple have almost come in here. We've had one land on top of us. What a hit. How quickly he gets underneath this and sends this back in. I mean, we didn't see the talented Razak bowl in the earlier match today when they played. They've got to take the pace off.
They've got to try something at the moment, because this is an amazing start to the chase. 67 off 15 balls, Rico.
It's just unbelievable. They've taken the rate down to about 18, and they're going to keep chipping away at it. This is another one that's going to go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. Well, the thing is, if you look at the inside the Scottish camp there of Grange, they don't seem to be like, they just think it's normal. They don't seem to be like up and about and going, wow. I mean, have a look at that. It's just like, yeah.
They're an experienced bunch, Rico. McCreef's 44 off 10, staring down the barrel of an 11 ball 50. Crawley's 24 off 6. Both openers are striking above 400.
This is unheard of. It really is. And already, you said it, just a couple of balls can change the way this match goes. But if you were to look at Christiania here at the moment, they're already looking flat. They need to find an answer to this pretty quickly. Bismillah, still 2 balls to go. He's gone for 19. And that's 6 more.
Wow.
It's just the hitting is exceptional. It is exceptional, and that's going to be 50 of just 11 deliveries. It's one of the fastest that you'll see. I mean, we've had a 9-baller, we've had a few 10s, but that's 11 ball 50. It's incredible. It's just monster hitting at the moment. It's a fiestival of sixes.
They've gone 6-4-6, 5 wides 1, 6-6-6, 1, 6-6-6. They're 79 off 2.5. Crazy.
Red, well, I was going to say dot ball, but once again, the keeper, I have to say, Barty. Well, he's trying, isn't he, behind the stunts, but there's been some errors from him as well. That really should be a dot ball, and you'll take a dot ball. A dot ball is a win, but in the end, it goes for a bye, and that means that the over will go for 26.
Yeah, so 80 off the first 3. They've got the rate down to in the 16s, I believe, but look at that worm, Rico. The worm's above 25. It's 26.67. This could go down as the best chase we've seen because we're talking 21 and over. We haven't seen anything that high before.
Nah, and like I said, they've already taken that down to 17 now. So, you know, it's quite incredible.
If I'm the Norwegian team, 2 good balls changes this. Just 2 good balls in a row.
That one could be one of them. Just a single, you'll take that. That's all. Every time the ball don't go to the boundary, you win.
Yeah, well, they've gone by single, and all of a sudden, that rate from 16 jumps back up to the 17s. So, 67 off 23. Whoa, we got a game here.
Look at the win percentage here. It's great. All of a sudden, 65% favourites. Oh, well bowled. That's good delivery.
Well,
and just...
I think there's still got to go pretty hard here. You don't want 20 off the last. So they've gone by single, and in that 3-ball passage, that brings it back to a 3-a-ball. 3-a-ball's never easy. This is a very interesting couple of overs coming up for Group C.
Akram, good start from him. And even better, it's the slower ball. Well, I was saying they need to take the pace off. Chaudhry Akram is taking the pace off. He's grunting these lower balls through, and the batters, they're missing them.
Yeah, it's almost like a knuckleball. It's quite clever. But all of a sudden, 4 balls in a row haven't gone to the boundary, and the Norwegians feel a lot calmer because it's a lot to do again. 18.85. Well bowled.
It should just be a single. So this is exactly the over that they wanted, and they've got to keep an eye on this, even though it hits the stunts, but the batters are not taking the second. This is the over they needed. This swings the balance. I mean, look at that. It goes into that Goldilocks zone now, just like that.
Well, still 20 and over is a lot to ask. This isn't, they wanted a good over, but when I said they wanted a good over, I was thinking maybe 13, 14. I didn't expect 3 or 4 balls. This is a sensational over so far.
It's hit hard. But again, it doesn't go to the boundary. Look at the bowler applauding the fielding. This is huge. This is huge. I mean, even if there's a 6 here now, that's just 10 of the over. That is massive.
Yeah, this has been an exceptional over from Akram, and this game goes back to parity, you sort of feel. A lot of work for Grange to do again. They desperately need a boundary off the last ball of the 4th.
Not going to get it. It's going to be a dot. Brilliant. Well, he's applauding everybody. They should be applauding him. But when you think that the over by over went 20, 34, 26, and then that young man there, Akram, comes back with that, and only 4 come from it, that is quite unbelievable. You could even turn around and say, if they go and win this match, that's a player of the match performance.
Just about to say that. That could be the man of the match over. They needed 21 at the start of the chase. They somehow got it all the way back down to 16, and now it's back to 21. So what a yo-yo that is. This is the table, and look, one of these teams, if they lose this game, they're watching a match tonight just a little bit nervous if they're playing tomorrow.
Yeah, it's big, isn't it? I mean, it's huge. Remember, the match that we'll see tonight will be the Sofia Stars taking on Skanderberg.
I think they need 7 sixes, 7 or 8 sixes here out of the last 18 balls to go close to this.
Hits the line. Hits the line. Dot ball. It's another dot. So what are we talking here now? We're talking 8 balls into boundary.
Yeah, 8 balls into boundary, and they're back in control. 22 and over needed. Great comeback from the Norwegians because they were under the pump. And the line belongs to the bowler. They got a little bit of it.
Well, we know where that one's going. It came for 6. Back to hitting the 6s. It didn't sound like it came out the middle, but he gets the elevation. 6 runs. Need to go back big again here, don't they? Look at that. What they need there. You saw that clearly there. So 58 in 16 deliveries. It's still quite a rate you got to go at. I mean, just imagine what we're talking about there, folks. 16 balls, you're needing 58. That's something.
The thing is, Akram's got another over as well, so it's not going to be easy. They're going to have to take someone down that they weren't able to do just a few moments ago.
Another, just a single, and well, they're not known that much for their football, I suppose you could say, Norway.
Erling Haaland. Erling Haaland's a pretty big name. I think he would have finished that one.
Left foot.
Ooh.
And I think if he hits it, it would have been pretty close.
Just feel like Grange have lost their steam at the wrong time. They were beyond steamy. They were a train going a million miles a minute, but right now that's looking like a lot of work to do. Something special at the end. If they can hit 7 6s out of 15 balls.
That one you don't have to play at, and Sparty makes a stop. That's important. They'll get one more on the board. Another chance. Yeah, when you think of the first 18 deliveries, they had 80 on the board.
Yeah, crazy. Absolutely crazy. They hit everything so flush at the start. That's why it's so hard to chase anything near 200 or 20 and over, because you have to be perfect.
It's a good delivery. You can see he's trying to give himself a little bit of room. Finlay McCreath, he wants to give himself some room and whip it away over the leg side boundary behind square, but that's just a perfect length. Well bowled.
Got that to shape in just a little bit as well. So what is it now, Rico? Starting to slip away, isn't it? 23, it's the highest the rate's been. 55 or 14. These 2 balls you have to feel need to get to the rope.
And they won't. Well bowled. Really well. I mean, it's a great comeback. They were looking a little bit down and shaken and out, weren't they? Christiana, but how they came back, and it all thanks to that one great over there from Chaudhry Akram, who surely will bowl the next. It's hit firmly, but it should be stopped. It will be. So only a single, and that over goes for 9, and that means they only get 13 of the last 2 overs, and now they're gonna have to go big. An opportunity for you to join us in the commentary position, and how this match has turned. I mean, when we had a look at it at 3 overs, they were way ahead where they had to be, and now it's just gone.
This feels like a 200 chase. We've seen teams get close, and it feels like this is going to be another where a team gets close but just doesn't pull it off, because to chase 21 and over, you have to be flawless. But those 2 overs, they've both gone to the Norwegians. I can't see it happening from here.
Yeah, it's made a big difference, and Chaudhry Akram does come back again, and he's been hit well, and that one will go wide off the fielder, so that's going to be 4 runs. So it's Crawley who, I mean, when he hits it, it stays hit. I mean, we've seen him play magnificently outside the off. He knows what he's got to do here. He knows they need another one of those supersonic overs. They've done it before, they can do it again, but they're doing it against the bowler. He only conceded 4 the first time. Oh, that's Gundy.
Oh, that's a
That
no-way.
is going to help big time. That's a 7 up. It's gone miles. It's another ball that'll be circling our planet for years to come, that's for sure. That brings them back in it. That brings them back in it. If they put away the free hit, they're back in it.
Yeah, you feel so?
Yeah.
Oh,
definitely.
Wow. That's the only thing that they didn't need to do, Christian, is go any 5 wides or any no ball 6. So that is an 11-run swing.
Yeah.
You're right, maybe a 6 here, maybe, just maybe.
Capitalise on the free hit, came back on. And it's a slower ball that does him again. So well done to Chaudhry Akram. He's becomes the criminal, becomes the villain, and then with that delivery, once again he becomes a hero.
I think they need 18 off 4 here. Get it to 25 off the last. 18 off 4 might decide this game. Can they get 18 off 4?
That one should be stopped. He's trying to get in the gap, he won't. They'll think about 2, they won't get it. It's well fielded, well done from the bowler as well. Akram takes it cleanly. So 3 balls have to go to the boundary.
Yeah, they have to try and get it close. I don't see them hitting 36 off the last. Can they get it to somewhere in the 20s? Oh.
Wow. It's a slower delivery, but you can see that Finlay McCreathie looks to play early, then just holds it back, sees it slower, waits a moment, then comes through with it, crunches it big. It's another supersonic strike, but they're going to have to get another one of those in to finish the over.
Well, look, 36 off 8. If they can hit 5 boundary sixes in the last 8 balls, they'll probably win. So that's it. You've got to hit 5 flush out of 8.
It's well bowled again. It's
it's
gone through. Corey has gone through. That had to be stopped.
That really had to be stopped. That can be a game-changing move. It's crazy to think we're thinking of a team losing that are 116 for none of 5.5. But they've given themselves a last over finish at least. This ball just feels like it's got a lot of weight on it.
Oh, it's massive. And you know what? Remember that this is the extra ball in the over because of the no ball. Can they cash in?
Oh, it's a big moment. It's a big moment.
Madre mia, that takes it to 31.
Tell you what, a 6 here gets it to that 25, Rico. Let's have a call. It's a good call from the umpire. It's outside that tram line. It doesn't matter if the batter moves. Not in this format. Didn't
Not
get
going
it.
to go to the boundary. That's a big moment. So he's kind of done okay. I mean, look, if you think he's bowled his 2 overs of 28, you take that. When you think of the carnage that came before that Chaudhry Akram bowl. So, all right, we go into the last, and it has to be a supersonic finish.
Has to be supersonic. It has to be the best closing over I think we've seen at Cardamar for it to be 30 off it. The 2 openers have given it a wild ride here. Just feels like they're 1 boundary behind where they want to be. And it's going to be Wally Gorey to finish. You need the perfect over. 5 sixes in it will do it. Maybe 4 sixes, a 4 and a scrambled 2. Here we go, Rico. Can they get off to the dream start?
No. And that sort of seals it, really. They needed that to go to the boundary. It won't. And one thing that I've noticed here with Gorey and also before him, Chaudhry Akram, it is taking the pace off, and that seems to be doing the job.
Yeah, as long as Gorey doesn't bowl a no ball or yip up a little bit, that should be it. 5 from 5.
High has gone a long way up. It's coming down with snow on it. It'll be a sensational catch. Well, it won't be, and they're not even trying to go for the 2 actually, which, I don't know, I think they're still going to try, but maybe McCreathie's feeling that Crawley has got a bit more of the firepower. Look, we're still going to talk about his partnership, 119, that is. There's the partnership. Crawley probably looking to bring up his half century as well.
Pretty generous 3% chance there.
That's hammered, and that's going to go through the fielder and everything else. And that reaches that fielder within seconds. He's only got about a couple of meters to move, but he can't stop this. That was travelling.
Would this be the greatest opening partnership we've ever had on a losing team? Yeah, I can't think of a team ever putting on 130 with no wickets.
I think it's happened once before that a team chasing didn't lose a single wicket and ended up on the losing side. Well, that's that slow. See what I mean? Slower ball has worked a treat. And that's one thing that the bowler's going to have to remember. You can run in as fast as you like and ping it in as fast as you want, but it's all about the thought process. Take the pace off the ball, and, well, in this case, it's definitely won the match here for Christiania. What a good moment this is for them. That one gets played away. Important stop coming up. Can't stop it. 4 runs. It's all about how close now you can get here. Net run rate. It's going to be so important at the end of tonight.
Yeah, it is, but I do believe now with this victory from Christiana, they're going to be safe. Yeah. So it's actually Grange on the chopping blocks, but we'll get Vinny Sander, who's probably going to look at the permutations for tonight's game, but they have protected their nut run rate. They're not going to lose by many. Last ball time. What a crazy game.
That's a good-looking shot. It's timed well, and, well, the fielding and the ground fielding here, this part of the ground from Izanwa has been brilliant, and it's going to be a victory. Well done. The thing is here, though, what you have to remember is Sophia Stars are playing Skanderberg. If the Sophia Stars win,
it would be one of the upsets of the age. I can't see it happening, Rico. You never know, but this game has come to an end with only 2 wickets in the game, nearly 300 odd runs. in a 14-over encounter. Pretty crazy, Rico. Pretty crazy.
Pretty crazy indeed for a 7-over-a-side match. And the team chasing Grange, 128 without loss. So they're losing a match by 19 runs. And they haven't lost a wicket. But, hey, you know what? I'm going to make that call. I'm going to say my player of the match there is Chowdhury Akram. All right, he might have gone for 24 in his second over, but that one over where he only went for 4 was big. I suppose you could also argue that Walid Ghauri could also get a good chance in there, so I scored 57. And don't forget his over, or his 2 overs, only went for 19. So I suppose you could tilt it more to his side, but I think that was a sensational effort from Chowdhury Akram, that first over from him. So it's a victory here for Christiania, so they put their troubles behind them with a win. That means that they're certainly safe coming here tomorrow. But Grange, well, it all goes down to the last. And Sophia Stars, if they pull off an upset against Skanderberg, then really, Grange, the Scottish team, they will be spectators here tomorrow. Some of the shots, though, from these two, absolutely fantastic. And the first 3 overs, the way they started, and then with that, going for 5 wides as well. They were on course. They were creaming it all over the place. 20 off the first, 34 off that one from the sea in the second over, and 26 off the third. 80 was on the board without loss after 3. They were well on top. They took the rate down to under 17 required per over, but then there was some really good, clever, intelligent bowling. First of all, of course, from Chowdhury Akram, and then Walid Ghauri as well. Remember, in 2 overs, they only scored those 13 runs, and that made all the difference in this match. So well done to Christiania. They had to fight hard, and Grange, well, they know that this is gonna, just gonna send a few alarm bells ringing. First of all, they've got a nervy wait to see what happens here tonight in the final match. And just to remind you, that's going to be Skanderborg, the champion from Denmark, who've already got a win under their belt. They beat Grange, remember, against the Sophia Stars, who lost to the Royal Strikers earlier. But it's going to go down to net run rate. So the Sophia Stars will be thinking to themselves, right, win the game, that's it, they're here tomorrow. And we say bye-bye to Grange. But if they're going to lose, don't lose by many. So that's the thing. It'll be interesting coin toss. Actually, of course, we'll give you all the ins and outs about that a little bit later. So, yeah, it's a fine partnership. And it's one that you'll be talking about a lot and geeing up a lot if you end up on the winning side, but they don't. So, for all the effort from the 2 openers, from Finlay McCreath and Jamie Crawley, they end up on the losing side. There's those bowling figures there. So Walid Ghauri, well done, well bowled. And also there to Chowdhury Akram. That 1 over that only went for 4. Really, I think, changed the balance of this game. So, final match coming up. And will be upon us pretty quickly in around about, I reckon, under 15 minutes time. Everything to play for. Remember, it's all about who will get the double chance. And I know that Royal Strikers definitely going to be getting that. Skanderberg will be looking to join them for the double chance match. But then who is going to finish 5th? The team that finishes 5th, that's it. That's their cricketing time done here at the Garden Oval. They'll just be part of the fan zone tomorrow. So big match coming up. The last one, I'm Rico Full. Alongside me is Corey Ruckers. Join us back in about 15 minutes time for the big one, who decides who's coming back here tomorrow for Group C final stage.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back. The natural light around the magnificent Cardamom Oval starts to fade. The floodlights are in full effect as we get ready for this final match of match day 2 of Group C. And what an important match this is. Skanderborg, the champions of Denmark. We've already seen them win one match and they beat Grange. Grange are the team that'll be looking on the Scottish champions because Sophia Stars is taking on Skanderborg here, and the Sophia Stars could really cause a big upset here if they do well in this contest. Whether they win or lose, if they lose, well, if there is such a thing, then Grange could find themselves in a spot of bother and be eliminated before final stage of the group tomorrow. So a massive match coming up. I think the Sophia Stars, they'll be up for this. They're looking at their side, they look unchanged going into this one. Skanderborg, they've got some good players in there, and Nicola Damgard was sensational with the bat, and also Sanjeev Thanakasanan was absolutely brilliant as well with the bat. So this is going to be a really good match. Rizwan Mahmood will be hoping his team goes well. Most important thing is what happened at the coin toss. Let's take a look.
There you go.
Good luck, buddy. Good luck. Thank you.
Skanderborg, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Sophia Stars, as the away team, you'll call.
European cricket.
It's been called European cricket, it's come down Rado, so you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Skanderborg, you will bat first.
Well, I get the feeling that both captains are probably happy the way that one. Skanderborg winning the toss and decided they will have a bat. And a man who's alongside me here now, Corey Rutledge. Corey, what do you make of the coin toss?
Well, it's very interesting, Rico. As you know, it all comes down to the numbers, and there is a big chance tonight that it'll come down to the net run rate between Grange and Sofia Stars, I should say, to see who gets through for 4th place. Now, it's a 7 over per side game, so all they need to do is try and get extremely close. I know we've got someone working on the numbers in the background as the Venezuelans go off it as well, but these are the two lineups. There's plenty going on, and at least the crowd who have stuck it out today will enjoy this one.
I think they will. They're going to be making plenty of noise here. But normally in the night fixture, sometimes we can hear the dogs barking in the background as the action starts to take hold here at the Cardamom Oval. I don't think that's going to be the case here today. I think it's going to be the Skanderborg fans that are going to be making lots of noise as the two batters make their way out into the middle. You can see there that Nikolaj Damgard is making his way out there, and it looks like Sanjeev Thanakasanan is going to be out there with him. Two powerful openers. Skanderborg, big time favourites to win this. I think there's no surprise there. 81% to the 19. But can the Sofia Stars do enough on Bulgarian Liberation Day? And maybe they too will be partying when they return here tomorrow.
Well, Rico, you know I'm good with my numbers. I played 8 hours of Monopoly yesterday, and I won 4 out of 5 games. So I'm backing in my numbers tonight, and when you need to know what they need, I'll let you know.
All right, okay. Well, we're going to see how it goes. I mean, of course, the thing here is that Sophia Stars, they, I'm pretty sure, are not looking at those sort of numbers. They're thinking, go out there, win the match.
Yeah, look,
they've got to go out, and you know they're good enough to do so. If they can restrict here, we've seen already they can go well with the bat. They've got some good players. And let's just talk about their last game when they played the Royal Strikers. Royal Strikers 121 for 1. That was off the 6th overs, wasn't it? And Sophia Stars 77 for 3.
Yeah, look, you're right. You are right, Rico. The first thing they do, go win the game. You win the game, you get to play more cricket tomorrow. So that's their aim. There's the Bulgarian Express ready to go. The field is set. Looks like it's going to be deep backward square for big Nikolai Dumgard and maybe deep mid-on as the two boundary riders. And on the other side of the ledger, Skanderborg don't want to take this lightly. They want to keep some winning form going into tomorrow because they've already lost a day of cricket. It's a 7-over game once again. Shortened match, keeps it fair for the group. Here we go, Rico. Bulgarian Express to the big man, Nikolai.
Yeah, here we go. Big match. The outcome could be massive on what happens here tomorrow. It's a nicely struck, beautiful stroke. The fielder who's in that mid-off position is a couple of yards away from this, but this goes past him like a flash of lightning, and you can see Batten making a move straight away. He's bringing up the square leg into the circle so he can push, I think, that man back on that long off position.
Wasn't that a beautiful shot? Just a beautiful, beautiful swing of the bat. It's probably the tallest genuine batter I've ever seen, to be honest, and he's a very crafty cricketer. Nikolai batted beautifully this morning for his 50.
Yeah, 71 of 20. Maybe looking to stay in that good form. And, well, Batten goes down here. Well, we've seen that before. And I think there'll be a different outcome, though, here today, as he picks himself up and marks back to the...
Oh, hold on. The match referee's walking on. Here come the English, Rico. No, Batten straight back. This is the thing. He wants to get on with it. He's a good man, and you got to love the pace that he generates as well. He's still got a fair bit of cricket knack about him.
He's marked this time, of course, bowling to the right-hander. Katharson also batted well this morning. And well, he gets beaten genuinely outside the off. I mean, he does like to play this uppercut. We'll have a look at this side on as well. They might be just having a look at the height.
Yeah, that's one for the over.
Yeah,
I think they just wanted to get the confirmation that it was the one for the over.
Bit of discussion. Between, looks like that was Milan Gorgiev having a chat there with Batten. And gets it through again, so that's good. Good area.
He's still got that nice pace. The keeper's pretty far back, Rico. The Bulgarian Express, that he's nicely nicknamed. Good length, little bit of carry and kiss on the wicket. Well bowled.
Yeah, it's well bowled, yeah. So pretty tidy, still making little amendments to the field. He now wants to say, having seen those two attempted shots from the batter, he wants to push the point back on the boundary and bring square leg up. So he's always looking at his field is Jamie. And that's the third one, so 3 attempts to get this one away. I think here it's interesting that Sanjeev Katharson he's trying to get a bit of power in the shot as well. Whereas I think if he just guides it with the bat, he'll get the gap and get the boundary because there's plenty of pace here. He doesn't have to go with the blazing shot with the wrists and the arms coming into play. He can just guide it into that spot.
Yeah, any bat's good bat, Rico. Like that.
Well, bounce 4. And, well, I suppose sooner or later there was going to be something on it after those 3 dots. It's going to be the second boundary, and well, those air horns they're going to be making a lot of noise tonight.
Yeah, they will be making a fair bit of noise, you'd imagine. Goes for the expansive drive. It skews away off the outer half of the bat, and it's 1 bounce 4, so both openers have a boundary. 9 for none after the first. This is what we've been up to so far. Group A and B done and dusted. Group C currently a very short Group C due to the weather, but exciting to see Group D, E, F and G.
Yeah, and plenty of cricket still to come, and good cricket as well. As well, tomorrow I'm pretty sure we will start to welcome some of the teams in that Group D. End of the over. Yeah, there's Assassins. Wish them well, Bruno.
I got a feeling about
yeah.
Group G, Rico. There's a lot of good teams in Group G. That's the group of death for me, actually. I think that's the most competitive, evenly matched group. Marlow have been champions for years in Portugal, same as Beveren. Vikings have got some very good recruits. Roma and Independence, great group.
Strays down the leg side, it'll be a wide and gets away from the keeper who throws this in. We know Suraj Negi had one highlight at the end of that last match when he did get a wicket for his side. But this time that gets through him and he throws a little bit wayward, so that'll be 2 wides.
That's a one good way to get Nikolai off strike. Shangiv as well. He really does get on with it when he's in full flight.
Gagadeep Singh with the ball, coming on the ball a little bit earlier. Does vary his pace a bit, grunted slower deliveries. And he's going to get a little bit unlucky as well. Hay mucha suerte for Sanjeev, as not for the first, but for the second time he finds the edge of the bat. Well, they do say you pay for every bit of that bat, so you might as well use every bit. And at the moment, you can see Sanjeev using the edge pretty well.
That's where you go back when you walk off the field. You just show the boys the wagon wheel. And you say, oh yeah, 2 boundaries through third man, both off the late cut.
A little bit of a bad luck there for Gagan. They're not pushing that third back there, they're keeping him up. They want to keep the 2 men in a very interesting, very close to each other, long on, and that sort of very wide mid-wicket. It's another swing and a miss, so it hasn't come out as fluent as he was in the last match. Sanjeev and Kasasan just not see the ball well. You can see that time he tries to drag that into that onto the leg side.
He's just struggling a little bit here. 6 balls, played a miss 4 and edge 2.
That's nicely played. This time he goes with softer hands. It should just be a couple. It won't be.
He actually did. Shangiv didn't want it, and I think that's actually not the worst call. I think he feels like he's not ticking, and Nikolai is, so he said, "You take it."
Okay.
Because there was definitely a 2.
Yeah,
I think he just sort of read the room a little bit there.
Right, now a little bit of pressure here, of course, on Gagadeep, because he's got to get it right here straight away to Nikolai Damgard, who's been in sensational form. Just to keep it off his pads. Nobody back there on the leg side boundary. And that's high in the air, and it's going to test the fielder, who's going to hold on to it though. Catch taken. That's a big wicket, nicely held. And Shivam Mishra, it wasn't out the middle, didn't sound very good. And without that wind assistance that we certainly had in the earlier matches, that's going to be held. Shivan holds on to the catch, and the dangerous Damgard goes for 5.
Oh, big wicket early, and tell you what, Sophia Stars believe. You're right, Rico. A couple of hours ago, that was 6, but it just held up, didn't go anywhere. The wind has gone, the breeze has died down, and they are pumped up. So's the manager with the beautiful red puffer jacket.
Like it. Well, this is a huge match for the Sophia Stars. They know it. They know what's at stake here. They know that it could be causing a humongous upset. I mean, who would have thought what we're even contemplating here, that Grange, the Scottish champions, won't come back tomorrow.
I tell you, Mahmood looks like he's been hitting the weights. My word, Mr. Bicep. I'd like to see him get another one out the middle. They are huge.
This one giving Corey another man crush. Yeah, he's got some. He's got
biceps on biceps.
And he uses them to good effect as well. Gonna have to have a look at this. I mean, he hits this pretty flat. I mean, the way he hits it, the way it's traveling, I reckon it is 6, but we're gonna have to have a look at it. I mean, it's going, and 6 runs right on the rope.
Yep.
Says Gutierrez. I don't often say this, but I think Alistair Priddle has got a bit of competition.
I think Alistair Priddle's losing that competition 10 out of 10 times. Mahmood's got the biggest arms in world cricket.
Ali won't like you saying that, you know that.
Well, he'll be okay. Sorry, Alistair, but what a shot first ball. Just the inside-out check drive for 6. Brilliant batting. So, last ball of the power play, just a 2-over power play in a 7-over game. Good comeback. Good over from Singh. It only goes for 13. So Fair Stars have started this game well, Rico. 22 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, they've started well. And can they, I mean, what is it? They got to contain here. That's the thing. We've got 7 overs coming up. Maybe 100. Keep it to around about the 100 mark, and then gives them a really good chance to have a crack at the win. And, well, more importantly, to get as close to it as they can. I mean, once we know what the actual target is, I mean, I'm sure that we'll be able to punch some numbers in and come back to you with some figures and say this is what they'll have to do. But the main thing right now is to try to keep the score down. What a lovely shot that is there of some blue skies, some of the clouds, the moon trying to come out as well.
Just seeing in the chat, a lot of people when we showed the groups, Rico, saying that Pack Eye Care will win in the next group easy. I am telling you right now, Budapest Blinders, they are going to go very, very, very close. Pack Eye Care are missing quite a lot. Budapest have gone and got 2 very good wild cards mixed in with some very good local talent.
Yeah.
I think Budapest Blinders are going to potentially get through the next group. And you and I love to support Spanish cricket, but as a commentator, I look at the lists.
I know where you're coming from. I know that they play this format very well in Hungary, and I think some of the wild cards that I heard
two of the best wild
are
cards
going to make a huge difference. Huge difference, and they're not bad as they are.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Looking forward to it. Anyway, back to the action. Mishra, over number 3.
Okay, catching opportunity. Late picking it up and holds on to it. Super catch. He sees this really late.
Oh!
Bashir. And look at that. Dekho jappiya pa rahe Laddiya kar rahe jappiya pa rahe because it is a big moment. It's a big catch. And Sanjeev, who just didn't look right. He never looked with it. He only runs he scored really with the edge. Goes for it. And looking at it, corner of my eye, Manam Bashir doesn't pick it early. But when he does go, he has to get down, he has to get low, and he holds on to a really good catch.
Oh, what a great catch, and he rewards a bit of man love. His teammate comes up and basically bear hugs him on the ground. Fantastic scenes. 22 for 2. Rico, I told you about my Monopoly prowess yesterday. I've got something for you.
You got something for me? Tell me.
Sophia Stars, keep Skanderborg to say 70 odd, chase it in 4, they get the double chance. You could potentially have 3 teams on 1 win tonight, Rico. Everything's open in this group. They could end up with a double chance.
But it doesn't matter if they chase it in 4. I suppose you're talking about the
double chance, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
can you imagine?
Everything's still open.
Can you imagine? Anyway, there's still a long way to go in this one. Slower delivery. It's nicely played. The fielder's got to get a slide in here. It does get there. And just look at the Sophia Stars at the moment. They are running from all over the place, backing up. They've got a little spring in their step. And that's all because they've got the top 2 up, but you've still got other batters there. Cameron Mahmood has come out, but these are guys that we haven't seen them have a bat. So technically it's the first time that they're out there in the middle. Rizwan we know has. Taking time to maybe do up a shoelace or something here.
Yeah, you're right, Rico. A lot of their players haven't had the opportunity to hit due to weather, due to circumstances in the one game they've played. Never easy to have your first hit during winter under the lights of Kardama. They've probably not had much time to train back home, so they are under the pressure a little bit here.
Shivam Mishra. And, remember, he came out and he was clubbing the ball pretty well as well. It's a nice looking chop to the fielder, and if he hits, he's in trouble. Oh, well. Well. I think even thinking about this, I didn't realise how overcommitted the non-striker was. Even a good throw to the bowler would have had him in trouble, and just a little bit too spicy for him. Grunted slower delivery, well bowled.
Wow, can you believe it? Grange from Scotland are sitting here right now thinking, what is going on? Look, if Sophia win this, we know the results of who's knocked out, but what a start to this game for them. The team from Bulgaria.
You know, Skanderborg are in trouble. Haven't heard one of those horns for a while either. That's just another one gets scuffed away, so just a single.
Just the last few shots of players that haven't played too much recently, you know, just scuffed away as you mentioned. And 25 off 17 balls in a 42 ball innings. Great start for the Bulgarians.
Wants to finish the over well, just Mishra. And he could finish it very well if this just hangs enough, and it will. Another catch taken, makes it look easy, does Milan Gogev. And Mishra will take 2 wickets in the over, 2 for 3. And the captain, Rizwan Mahmood, will also have to depart for just 7 or 5.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. 25 for 3. All permutations possible in this group. Sophia believe a big win could get them into the top 2. Wouldn't that be a story? Oh.
Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. They are absolute. Oh, look at this. They are pumped. Yeah, give it some of that. This one goes for 7 or 5. And Man, now the thing is here, you got batters who we haven't seen, batters who haven't had a hit. And this Burlow comes in. I mean, he bowled superbly well in the win earlier, but of course, first time he's having a bat out there. But all it takes though is one batter to click, and they got, I know that's 3 overs gone. We've got 4 overs basically to try and go big here.
You're right, Rico. It takes one batter to click, but they're running out of time.
Yeah.
There's 4 overs. It's a 7-over game, not a 10-over game. So they need someone to click, and they need him to click now. And here comes the evergreen Mishra. Now, Mishra's been around for years. I think he's at Cardamom twice a year, every year. Club team, national team. This man loves Bulgarian cricket.
I'm actually a little surprised that I never write this guy off. I mean, he's a legend. He's a legend back in Bulgaria. Let's see how he starts. Okay, starts with a dot. He's a genuine Mr. Bombay mix in my books. I mean, you never know what's coming out of his hand. He does incidentally have an Indian restaurant as well. But when you think how well Batten, Gangandeep, bowled, you'd surely go back to one of them first.
When it's Mishra, it's Mishra. Give me more Mishra any day. Whoa, boy. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's great work from the keeper. They're going through for a bite, wide or something.
I tell you what, you said give me more of Mishra, and Mr. Bombay mix, well, he slips up. But this is going to be close.
If
this is going to be close, and I tell you what, I know we've seen some brilliant stuff from Negi. Let's have a look.
Oh.
Does it stay down?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Oh, well,
So-
that could have been exceptional. So no ball.
No, so it's a no ball buy, and Mishra's just saying, well, what am I meant to do? Oh, that's good. Come on, Mishi.
Free hit coming up. And it will be below. What an opportunity for him to get off the mark. He's first ball at the Cardamom Oval. And he works that away straight to the fielder. Big, big, big bonus for Sophia Stars and Prakash Mishra, because that one should have gone the distance.
Tell you what, every little thing is going the Bulgarians' way at the moment. This is going to be potentially a huge upset. There's the Scottish. Well, look, they're enjoying themselves anyway. Even if they could be knocked out, but they're enjoying themselves.
That's a good hit. That goes a long, long, long way from Anders. Well, maybe there's still some fight there. But Skanderberg, of course, we haven't seen half of them batters. This guy could come out and mash it all over the place. But yeah, look, the Scots, they're drinking the old Victoria cervezas. I reckon they might, yeah, you never know, they might be doing a lot of that tomorrow as well.
I'm not surprised that those... Oh, they're good pictures. I'm not surprised those horns have been banned in world sports stadiums. They are loud.
Only the Scots will be wearing shorts today as well, wouldn't they?
Of course.
Short, and that's going to be whipped away. Seis quereras más. And this was my fear. I mean, look, he could still come back big. There you go. There's Skanderberg, the Stingrays. Or maybe is that what their nickname is, Skanderberg here? Are they the Stingrays?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Well, there we go. They finally starting to get something out of the middle. Oh, it looks like that flag's on fire.
Well, the flag may not be on fire. Maybe Anders Burlow is. Prakash Mishra, can he come back? And the answer is no. That one is also going to be a teaser. It's going to go all the way. 6 more. Shaba, bolle. Inna sona, shakka lagya. And the gamble just to change it doesn't seem to have worked. The over's gone for 20.
It surprises me that his donkey drops aren't working here tonight, Rico. Mishra just wanted one more tour, didn't he? I thought he retired a year ago. Look, it's gentle bowling, but you still got to hit it.
They're happy just to take a single. Okay, stay on strike, Burlow. Why not? He's seeing it well. End of the over. 4 overs completed out of the 7. And that's a bit more like it from Skanderberg. 46 for 3.
Yeah, that's a bit more like it. I think the thing that we've got to remind ourselves, even if they're chasing 80, Skanderberg had a very good bowling lineup. They had pace, like real pace. So for Sofia Stars coming from Bulgaria, the little team from Bulgaria who always fight hard, they're going to come up against pace they've probably never seen before. This is the table, and this is why it's super interesting. Sofia Stars here, they are fighting hard to stay in the comp. If they lose, they don't want to lose by much, and maybe they can overtake Granger's net run rate, and they stay in the comp.
Yeah.
What a crazy Group C. The weather has just made it crazy.
It certainly has. All right. No, I don't.
Another
think
new bowler.
We didn't see Gogev. We saw him with the bat. He hit the ball pretty well, but we didn't see him with the ball.
What's he got there, Rico? Oh. Manager's snuck in a few. Oh.
It's only a banana. You got, I bought you a banana.
I'm off my fruit lately.
What's going on?
Just
I thought you were being good.
carnivore,
Looking
just
after
meat.
yourself.
Meat only.
Just meat.
Sorry to all the vegetarians of eat.
Oh,
Oh.
there we go. With that.
Oh, yeah, there's his moment in the sun. That's how you peel a good banana.
See, you can always get excited about banana. Talking about the tea that looks like the banana. The yellow tea.
Shot.
Nice start. That's
Oh,
for
yeah.
runs. That's a lovely shot through the covers. What a beautiful shot this is. Well, I like to call these it's slick and smooth through the offside, like the Microlino. That's cuatro carreras. And, well, what happens here? I think, is this a banana fail we're about to see?
Oh, he's just scoffing. He's into his second banana already, the big man. He's loving it.
We're going to make him choke on his banana. Oh, that's a wide, I think. Well, is it? I've seen nothing from the umpire. It looked very wide. Well, it looked very wide, but...
Nah, give it to him. Swung a lot.
Swung a lot.
Let's just remind ourselves, these
starts to
umpires
move
are
on.
also doing the ground crew work in the morning. They've been on a 12... The umpires have had a 14-hour day while cleaning up pitches. They are doing an amazing job.
And that's another one on the leg side that doesn't get capitalised on. If anything, that's the ball that they haven't been able to put away at the moment. So he straps him on the pads. Bolo will go to the other end. And maybe Cameron Mahmood now.
Oh.
He's got to get going here.
Oh, is that Vinny Maximo who's been summoned to the Switzerland office?
Maximo is bringing us the net run rates, everybody. Don't worry. The net run rates are on the way.
He'll be watching from somewhere.
Getting the ball through. The edge, and doesn't know where it is. It's behind you. It's behind you. Well, it goes down from Suraj Negi. He palms it up in the air, and if he knew where it was, he might have been able to take it second time around. Have a look at this. Uh-oh. Well, he loses his shades and the Grizzly, and it's going to be a let-off.
Oh, how costly is that going to be? Because that was the big wicket. That was Bullo, who's been hitting him pretty flush.
That was Mahmood, actually. Mahmood gets his life there, doesn't he?
Oh, my apologies.
Oh, well, wild swing. Somebody's appealing. They like it. Somebody likes it.
Oh, there's our man. He's on to thinking about another one, but probably thought I've had too many so far. Oh, he's on the cookies now. He is having a night out, that man in the dugout.
He knows we're talking about him. Look, he's trying not to laugh. He's trying not to laugh. That's banana, then the cookie. Oh, well, that's been hit hard. It's been watched. They'll take just a single, will they?
Good over.
It's a very good over. Well struck. How are we supposed to keep a straight face here? Normally we have a light that has switched. I never expected Martins to come up here and be holding the light. Anyway, it's a good opportunity for us to say, hello Martins, how are you?
Yeah, if people could see what we could see, our camera's not working, so Martin's has come up and holding a light for us. But welcome to the commentary cube.
Yeah, welcome.
We could be on for one of the biggest boil-overs ever. The Bulgarian side, Sophia Stars, are playing a good game right now.
You said that restrict them to around 70 and then go and maybe knock them off in 4 or 5. At the moment, it's going exactly as you sort of predicted.
It's been a funny old day.
53, 2 overs to go. I mean, they've got to go big here, really. I think Skanderberg, no. They've got to try and get, what would you reckon, about another 25 of the last 2?
I think they won 30 off the last 2. I think what we're seeing here is players coming out of the winter slumber, trying to, because they missed a day of cricket, it's their first hit. It's a lot of these guys' first hit, and when you're under lights at Cardamar, it's not easy to have your first hit. Against medium paces that get a little bit of movement, it's always slightly tricky.
It's not easy for us being under lights with Martin either.
Oh, thank you, Martins. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you. They go back to the Express, the Bulgarian Express. The only thing here is that could work against you is that, you know, you get a little bit of bat on these, you could fly anywhere. But 53 for 3, Skanderberg, after getting a good win in their first match against Grange. Well, the little team from Bulgaria, the Sofia Stars, looking to cause a big upset here today.
Oh, what a shot! Off a heavy length, he has pumped that for 6.
That's a shot and a half in it. Bullo, he does look good, Anders. And he's crunched that. To be honest, I know where it went. Did I see it? No, that travelled.
That wasn't the worst ball I've ever seen. Heavy length sort of hitting the mid-rift, and he just got it. Just really got it.
There he goes on top of the... Well, there's Banana Man was going to... Oh, get him in an Amaro. I just eaten a banana and a cookie. Snatches at this one, though.
The other thing as well, Rico, is if they keep him to, say, let's just say 80, 75, they don't actually need 80 or 75 to get in. We're thinking it's about 10 runs less is what I'm hearing. So we'll find out officially. Yeah. But they can lose this game just and still get through Sophia Stars.
Yep, that's why it's very important for them to finish well. At the moment, I can see them pipping Grange to a spot in the final tomorrow. It's a nice looking shot. That's a really good shot, actually. He doesn't rush this one, Cameron Mahmood, this time. We saw him swinging wild and swinging hard, but maybe this time he just spent a bit of time out there. Maybe the eyes have adjusted. That's a nice looking shot into the 60s.
Isn't it amazing that sometimes the previous over they couldn't hit Gogev, who was probably be bowling 100 to 105 Ks. You've got the Bulgarian Express touching 120 at least, and then the ball travels. It's such a funny thing, this game.
And that one's travelling as well. High, disappearing into the night sky. 6 more runs. It's a short delivery, but Cameron Mahmood sees it well and puts it away. 6 more. This over is hurting them. 70 on the board here now.
Yeah, so that's 6 more runs to the total.
It's a pretty decent shot because it wasn't a bad short delivery. It was right at the body of Cameron Mahmood, but he muscles it to the boundary. Batten, 2 more balls in the over. Can he finish it well? Right, up in the air, catching opportunity. Fielder under it, and Gogev doesn't make any mistake. So Jamie Batten picks up the wicket. Cameron Mahmood will go for 13 off 8 deliveries. So good wicket to get. It just means a new batter comes in here and will be facing this delivery. And I'm pretty sure that Anders Burlow would have already sent the message to the batter. Say, right, you get 1 ball, hit it to the boundary. I want to be on strike for the last over.
Yeah, good catch in the night sky, and the Bulgarian Express bites back, and he deserves that wicket. I think he's been okay today, just hasn't had too much luck. He has some edges in his first over. There's our beautiful timekeeper clock, and another wicket goes. 13 off 8 for Cameron Mahmood, 70 for 4.
Yeah, good catching there. As Gogev takes his second. Earlier, remember, he also took a catch to give Shivam Mishra the wicket of the captain Rizwan. So yeah, with that wicket, and this becomes a big delivery. I think you want it to get this to the boundary, and maybe there's every chance they could finish in the 90s. Oh. I'm surprised they take the single. I really am. I suppose many would say you've got to take every run that's out there, but going into the last over, I'm pretty sure you'd want Anders Burlow to be on strike. So Anand comes out, he wears one, and it's going to be the end of the over. So 71 for 4 at the end of 6 and over to go.
Tell you what, Rico, this has got an interesting evenings game on our hands. 71 for 4. Burlow's been the key. 31 of 12. Every other batter hasn't really flown in this innings. Credit to Sophia Stars, playing for their tournament life. Been enjoyable to watch.
Yeah, and Gagandeep is the bowler. They go back to Gagandeep with a bit of the bling as well. He's always had that bling.
How's the shirt? That is my favourite shirt in a while. That feels honestly like it could be a collector's item. That's the baseball card you want to pick. Yellow with a bit of black mixed with some zigzags. It's good.
Yeah, got a bit of that red in there as well. Okay, big over. Can they go big in this? Anand, he's facing the first here. He hits that well. In fact, he hits it really well, but straight to the fielder.
Pretty good drive for 1 all along the carpet. I think that was left or right of the Bulgarian Express there. That would have been 4. People asking about Sophia's batting. Look, it's going to be up to that top order. My big question is they're going to have to handle Below and Weldon, who get it through at genuine wheels under lights, and I don't think they would have faced much of that before.
Does he sneak this in? Yes, he does. Great delivery. So Anders Burlow swings and misses at 1. 4 balls to go. 72 the score. Sophia The team from Bulgaria, Sofia Stars on Bulgaria Liberation Day, looking to cause an upset and looking to book their place in tomorrow's Group C Finals Day. Gets that away, put a fielder there, straight down his throat. Catch gets taken. Lovely moment. Everything's happening. Everything's changed. Even Jack Watmo, who had an absolute bear in the field of the last, holds on to the catch. Gungandeep picks up the wicket. He's second, and he gets the dangerous Burlow out with 3 balls to go. 72 for 5.
Wow, I mean, we're on track here for maybe one of the biggest boil-overs we've ever seen. We've had some big ones in our time, but the team from Bulgaria are pushing the Danish champs in a 7-over shootout. Obviously, a shorter over game brings you back to parity a bit, but they're outplaying them at the moment with the ball and holding their catches.
Yeah, holding their catches, that makes a huge difference, doesn't it? If you go back to the game earlier against the Royal Strikers, they did put a few down. They put Priyan Pushpajan down, and also Rocking Dinesh, 2 men who batted all the way to the last ball with that fantastic 121-run partnership to give them the victory. But they are fighting back hard here with somebody got a lot of supporters themselves in that fan zone. So 3 deliveries to come. Skanderberg, what can they finish with? Omar Hayat comes out and he hits this really well, but it's only just going to be a single.
1 more run to the total. This is a very good last over here from Singh. They've got a genuine shot, Rico. Let's say it is they have to be within 10 runs to qualify. They might only need 63 here. We'll find out the exact numbers, but the Scots are almost gone if they get to that.
Yeah, you've got to go at 10s. If you know you've got to go at 10s,
couple of edges.
In the competition, you take it. You don't get a better chance than that. And they're running, they're going to call it wide, and great work again. Well, I tell you what, Suraj Negi, if we're going temp and bowling, he's definitely on my side. Gangadeep doesn't like the wide call. It don't matter. It's a wicket. It's a wicket. It's only going to be the one to the board to get the wicket. And yeah, Suraj Negi, fantastic. I mean, he hits the stumps every time. He shies at him.
Yeah, he's been good today at pinging. He takes a couple of steps, gets the left juke out and rolls it straight into the stumps. Top work from the keeper.
Yeah, well done, Negi. Excellent work. So the ball will have to be bowled again. Just 1 more to go on the board. 74. There's still a couple of balls to go. Skanderberg will forget the 90s. At least there's a chance to get to the 80s. Omar Hayat is the batter who gets out. New batter on strike. That will suit the Sofia Stars magnificently. They don't mind this at all. Well, the Sofia Stars, they're wearing the bright yellow, and they are shining bright at the moment. Another batter comes and goes. All right, who we got? Who's this? Tina Turner. It's hit pretty well, and it's going to get past. It's going to skid past the fielder, Milan Gugek. That's a good shot from Anand. Plays that away.
No, that was sorry, Rick. That was Tor Turner. Yeah, it was his first rocks. The wicket was at the keeper's end, and to be fair, beautiful shot first ball for Tor Turner, and he'll get 1 more chance to take this score into the 80s.
Yeah. Right, Turner, good start from him. Going deep. He's bowled well, 2 for 20. Can he finish well? And he can, and you're not going to miss from there. It's another one. And it is out. I think it's being given out by the umpire. So Suraj Negi has got another victim. They're not going to get another run on the board. That is the end of the innings. 79 required for the Sofia Stars to get the win. But we know even if they come close within 10 runs, it could be Grange that are going to have to sit out the finals day tomorrow.
Wowee, is one of the bigger boil-overs at the hallowed turf of Cardamom on the cards here. That team from Bulgaria believe they are on for just a big upset. A win would get them through. That's what they're focusing on. We'll come back to you with the numbers after the highlights and the innings break, but what a complete bowling performance, Rico.
Oh, wonderful. It's great to see, actually. You know, you got to remember, we talk about some of the big names that come to the Cardamom Oval, but there's some of the little names as well from countries like Bulgaria, the Sofia Stars, you know. Not many people outside of the European cricket. I mean, we know they play a lot of cricket out there, but not too many others would know that. And you can see that they are on the verge of causing the big upset. I mean, a win here would be massive anyway, but even if they don't get the win, if they come close, they will, on net run rate, be better than Grange and be booking their place in finals day tomorrow. That is be a huge upset, because I think to a lot of people, I know the weather has played a part and the shortened matches, whatever, day being washed out, but still a lot of people were expecting Grange to go all the way. That has really opened up this group. But look, this time round, they held their catches. That was massively important. Catches being held and put them on top. And that was the other thing. Put them on top mentally. They were buzzing. They were vibrant. They support each other. They played as a team. They played as a unit. And, okay, there again, another great catch. And that was Manav. Brilliantly done by him. Coming in, Manan Bashir, and held it low after not picking it up straight away. There's another one for you. And there was more joy. This time it was a good catch taken there by Milan Gogev. And, well, Prakash Mishra, he did come back on the ball. No surprise there that Negi still hits the stumps. That's one thing he's brilliant at. Yeah, that was one over that went for a few, 21. In fact, probably the only over that really hurt them, if you could say that. They took a gamble. I don't think it was necessarily to take. Just think, if it weren't for that over, it could have been very different. It could have been different if that catch was taken there at all. Well, there was Martins who was doing the job off the lap, holding the light. And, now you know why we were giggling while we were talking. And, well, that's the banana man who, not just had a banana, but a cheeky cookie at the same time. Well, there's the cookie now. You see, we don't miss a thing over here. But, that was an easy catch. The second one for Milan Gogetz. He's been a good addition. First time I'm seeing him, I like the way that he bowled. And this time did get a ball and bowl well. I like what he did with the bat as well. I still think, I'm going to say it. Sorry, I think Silver Stars are getting these.
I'm going to sit on the fence a little bit longer, because I know this bowling attack is very, very good indeed. Let's have a look at the very last couple of moments, Rico. Your man, Negi, boy, oh boy, 10-pin bowling expert.
Yeah, he's on my side. Look at that smile, Negi. And he's not finished yet. There was another one here. This one's a little bit easier. There's no way he was going to miss from there. To be honest, he only just gets them from this time. And is given on the field of play. There's another one that bites the dust. They've done themselves proud. And on Bulgarian Liberation Day, they've done the Bulgarians proud so far with that performance. Can they finish off the job? That is the question that we're asking. Let's take a quick look at the scorecard. Anders Burlow, who I think is going to be key with the ball, does a good job with the bat. 31. He scores the highest score for his team of 14 deliveries, 4 sixes and 1 4. But you can see the rest never really got going. Nikolaj Damgard, it was a good catch from Shivam Mishra to remove him off Gangadeep Singh. And Sanjeev just didn't look right, just couldn't get himself in. The captain, Rizwan Mahmood, would get out after hitting 1-6. It never really happened, but a gutsy bowling performance from the Sophia Stars.
I've got news.
Go on.
Monopoly man. 79 guarantees it because they win, but 74 is the magic number.
74.
74, okay. Rico.
74. All right, everybody, 74. I'm guessing that's coming from the Maximo, who dropped that off in the chopper that he came in a little bit later. So join us back in under 10 minutes time for, well, the conclusion of the day, the conclusion of this match. Will it be the Sophia Stars who will be coming to play here tomorrow? Will it be Grange? Will Skanderberg pull off a superb bowling performance? So many things can happen. Join us back and we'll tell you more.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the magnificent Cardam Oval. A lot of history has been made here in the middle of the Cardam Oval. That is why we call it the Field of Dreams. And I think we're close to seeing another dream fulfilled here. It could be the dream of the little Sofia Stars from Bulgaria. They know that they are very close to making it through to tomorrow's finals day at the expense of the Scottish champions Grange. But the other thing to remember is it's not impossible for them also to win this match and win it quickly and also perhaps give themselves a second chance. Remember, it is a 7-over per side match. 2 overs is the power play. 2 bowlers may bowl 2 overs. So let's get that out of the way first. So huge innings coming up here. Skanderberg, they'll be looking to get it 2 wins out of 2 and give themselves that double chance along with the Royal Strikers. So they'll be focused on that. We know they've got some good bowlers. For me in this one, Nikolaj Damgaard might be the key. I just think that the pace bowlers, I mean, we know this pitch will be lively, it becomes more livelier in the evening, but the batters always get a chance to sneak off, get an inside edge, a top edge that could fly away to the boundary. And I think when you've got a clever bowler like Damgaard darting in those Yorkers with not too much pace on them, that could be a big difference. That's my views. Corey Ruckins joins me. Corey, what are your thoughts?
I've got more numbers for you, Rico.
Have you now? More numbers.
Let's say Bashir and Webster get off to an absolute flyer, one of the great opening stands. If they chase it in 4.4 overs or left, Sofia get the double chance and move into second.
So 4.4
for the double chance, or 74 to go through, or 79 for a famous win. Scotland sitting on the sideline. Look, Scotland are enjoying themselves anyway, but this is chaos cricket. You got to love it. Webster on strike. Burlow's going to bowl. This opening pair with the ball are quick. Game on.
Yeah, Burlow bowling to Webster. And that one goes through at a good pace and a good height through to the keeper. Dot ball to start. And just looking, they have the third back as well.
Oh, the nerves have set in, Rico.
Wow, already. It's only been 1 ball.
Well, they obviously, look, the weather's played its fair part in all of this, but they believe this is a huge opportunity. And they're 74 runs away.
Burlow again was also the leading run scorer with 31. And that's a good-looking shot. That's going to be a boundary. That's going to be 4. Cuatro carreras. He knows it's coming, rocks back to Chris Webster and plays it nicely. That is going to give him the world of confidence.
Yeah, lovely shot. Little bit of width, and he rode the bounce beautifully and got it over backward point. I think that's the one for the over already used as well, so won't be able to go short again. 70 needed to progression, 75 needed for the win, and 4.2 overs or less. They get the double chance. Unbelievable.
Goes short again, and he's going to be put into the jungle. Cracking shot from Chris Webster. And 4 and 6, looking pretty slick out there, Webster. Wow, what a hit.
Well, what a beautiful shot. What a beautiful shot.
Yeah, let's have a look. I want to see the heights on this. Remember, he was already 1 for the over.
Oh, he's flirting with danger. That is close. He's on his tippy toes there. That's really close, but I think just okay.
Just okay, you're right. Okay, now he's going to be forced to try and go straighter here. No change in the field at all. He's sticking with square leg back, and so you feel that the short ball is something that they're going to try and go for here, but he's used them already. And what a glorious stroke. Corey, what a shot this is. This is exquisite. Oh, he loved that. Look at that. Tell me he didn't like it. When it comes out of the bat like this, you're going to like it. That is exceptional. Well, that could be your HCL software shot of the day. It really could. What a hit.
That's the hardest cover drive I think I've ever seen. I've seen a fair few. They are on track to go and win this and knock out Scotland but they could get a double chance, Rico. Imagine if it's Malta playing Sophia in the 1v2 tomorrow. Oh, the weather has thrown up some crazy permutations in this group.
Oh, they certainly have.
I love it.
Burlow, well, he's got some thinking to do here while this ball comes back to him. And what a start. They've got 14 on the board of 4, but it's only a start. That's the thing. Oh, there's some nerves there. Look at that. There is some nerves there. It's that good strike. The chase is on from the fielder. Not going to get there. It's going to be 4 more. 18 off the over. This slower, short delivery. Bat on ball. No fielder. 4 more. What a start. Skanderberg. Well, they want that top spot themselves. You bet they do. But at the moment, that is under attack here from the start. Look at Gagandeep. Oh, yeah. Jagadev Bhattes is Gagandeep. Tries to get this one through.
Good single.
You don't mind that at all. I mean, he's seen it. Get back on strike and do it again. End of the over. And that was nice to hear also when Burlow said, yeah, it's good shots. I think Burlow knew that shot through the covers, through extra cover, was an absolute sizzler. 34 matches since the Golden Ball. Oh, I was saying that I felt we could have one here today on what has been quite a historic day on European cricket, with all the matches being played, all being slightly shortened. But tense out there in the dugout. There's Prakash Mishra, Robocop. He's sitting waiting. He's been there before. He's keeping nice and cool, but some of those players not so cool. 19 and 19 off the first.
Look, I don't think they can do it inside 4.4 just because it's really hard to do that against a very good bowling team. But they've gone a long way to almost already securing progression, because they need 74 to progress. So what's that, 56 off 36 with 10 wickets in hand? You back yourself to do that. This would be not just one of the biggest upsets. This would be in the top 5 upsets, I think, that we've seen before, as Weldon is going to come charging in here.
Oh my word. What a hit. He just decided he's going for it, and they're up and about, aren't they? Oh, they love it. And there's Andreev, and he's part of the squad, probably the manager. He's been going through the emotions here today. What a hit that is. Well done. He comes and he goes.
He is just on song. What batting from Webster. I mean, another 10 minutes of Webster here, and they do it in 4.4. Oh!
Well, what are we seeing here from the Sophia Stars? Well, can I just say this? If you didn't know what Webster was capable of, well, the classic match earlier this morning probably showed you what he could do, and you know it because he scored the runs against you, remember, back in 23. He's a classy player, and he loved it out here. Oh, look, boom, he says. That's a good shot. That's a good hit.
I was retired by then, Rico, thank you. But honestly, if you entered the bookies at the start of this group and said Sophia Stars, who are the rank outsiders, has a chance at a double shot, you're talking about 20,000 to 1. This is remarkable. The weather's worked in their favour. Things have worked out, and now they are in a genuine shot to chase this in 4.4 because Webster is on a heater.
2 balls, 2 sixes. It's a better delivery, Yorker length. It's always difficult to get away. A good comeback there from Matthew Weldon. All right, here's a question for you.
Talk to me.
Is this as big as an upset as Fateh beating Northern CC?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It is very big. I mean, we're talking about the Danish champ. Danish cricket have 50-over cricket T20s. They've got good funding. They do really good things, and their best club team. I know it's 7 overs, and it's a different format, but this team from Bulgaria standing up.
Back onto ball, they will take the single. So I think this is where maybe Skanderberg could maybe just tighten it up a little, because Manan Bashir, we know he's a very powerful player, but he hasn't faced yet, so it might take him a couple of deliveries, get a few dot balls in here, and then all of a sudden, he sort of increased that rate a little. But Bashir's not going to hold back here, surely. I mean, he'll like this challenge. Well done to Manan Bashir, who gets a ball who tucks him up a little bit, but it's still going to go to the boundary. They've got nobody back there. It's not like the first over from Burlow where they had the fielder lurking on the boundary for the catching opportunity. So, yeah, Bashir, as you'd expect him to do, puts that away. I remember this guy, Corey, about 3 years back, first time he played on the network, he scored a ton. And he scored a ton and then started batting left-handed. And then I found out after that match that it's the first time he's actually played with a cricket ball.
Oh, there you go.
Up until then, it was always with a tape ball. What a story. High in the air, it gets over the infield. This is going to the boundary as well. They're on at this. They're going for this. They're going for the double chance here. This is quite exceptional. Never mind getting to 74. They want the win, and they won it inside that. What did you say, 4.4?
It's 4.4. I mean, everything's worked against Grange here. We've rocked up today. There's a bunch of 6 over, 7 over, 8 over games. They lost a close one to Denmark, and then they lost a close one to Norway. But because the way the fixtures have worked out, it's just gone crazy. And Sophia Stars are 2.4 overs away from getting a double chance against the Malta team. And that's with the Danish, Norwegians, and yeah, the Scots being way more heavily favoured. It would be one of the most ridiculous first and second places we've ever seen, easily.
Yeah, well, this is why when we talked about the European Cricket League and we talked about these groups, that, you know, I for one was saying, well, look, I know that Grange probably were the favourites. I said that Skanderborg, the team from Denmark, you know, they'll be up there. Denmark have always done well. But I said, don't forget the smaller teams. Don't forget the team from Malta who play a lot of this format. The Royal Strikers, Sophia Stars, they've got players that play this format. They perform in this format. They won't need time to get going. And when it's shortened, I think it even favours them better. And maybe that's what we've seen here today. It's going to be a teaser, but it's a good catch held. Nicely done. So first wicket falls, and it's a Sanjeev Thanakathasan who takes the catch. And just as I suspected, that I thought, remember I did say I don't think it would be the quick bowlers that could be the problem. It could be the slower bowlers. And Nicholas Damgard picks up the wicket. He breaks the partnership. The first wicket goes, and it will be Manan Bashir that has to depart. He'll go for 8 of the 3 balls that he faces.
Yeah, just didn't get it out the middle of the bat, did he? And very good catch under lights, making good ground to his left. So there's the opening partnership. Opening partnership broken, but what a good partnership it is. Bashir goes for a quick fire 8 off 3. Is that 4.4 over chase still on?
You got the way Webster's going. He's 33 off 11. 3 6s, 3 4s. And remember Shiva Mishra, he came out and he certainly muscled it to the boundary as well. So these guys, they're going to go for it. Why not? You've got nothing to lose here. Nothing to lose, but everything to gain. That's a great shot. Nobody's stopping this. That's 4 runs straight out of the middle of the bat. As soon as this gets past the bowler, Damgard, if you haven't got that Southern Cross field in place, is game for 4. Lovely start from Mishra.
Yeah, nice shot, and that's a really good sign. They are on track for something incredible here, though. I don't think anyone would have called. It's just brilliant batting so far under lights.
And now he strays down the leg side, and that will disappear into the night sky as well. Shiva Mishra comes out, and he hits his first 2 balls for 10 runs. What a hit. And just strays slightly, and he just gets into position so early and plays the slog sweep. Just look at the Sophia Stars. They're having a night to remember. And that's to the fielder. Good bit of fielding. Throw comes in, throws it into the deck, attacks.
Genuine question, Rico. Do you think the Danish realise if they lose inside 4.4, they lose the double chance? Do you think they even would have considered this being possible?
I think so. I think yes, because I think when they realised they didn't get to a big score in here, not only did they realise there's a chance of going down in the match, but also losing that top spot. Yeah, I'm sure they did. Wickets played away. They'll take the single. So end off the over. 53 for 1. So needing 26 runs here, but looking to do that 26 in what we're saying
10.
10 balls?
10 balls.
10 balls.
Let's say they do it. That means the Royal Strikers of Malta might get through to the final tomorrow night. They didn't play Denmark, and they never played Scotland. This group, the weather has really twisted this group completely around, but you got to love it. The cricket gods work in mysterious ways.
Who are they going with here now? They're going to keep the pace off. Looks like they are. This looks like Akil Amjad, who again didn't bowl badly. Remember, he got hit for 3 big sixes of his first 3 balls and came back well and took a wicket. So Amjad with the ball. Let's see how his control is here. But he's got Chris Webster, who's looking to get going again. Shot down the ground, 1 bounce, 4 runs. Webster is on, and if he stays on strike here, I'm telling you, they are going to win this match, and they could even. A team who got heavily beaten, remember, by the Royal Strikers by 44 runs. They could win 1 match and book their place, not just in finals day, but give themselves the second chance as well. This is crazy stuff, and you're witnessing it alongside myself, Rika Full and Corey Rutgers. What a night of cricket. Goes again.
Oh.
I mean, what a shot. This is on the money. It's on the middle peg. But Webster, he is on song here. He is on something special. What a hit. 6 more. Shaba, Shaba. Genial que grande. 6 carreras más.
We are on for one of the biggest boil-overs in a group we've ever seen. The Scots are almost knocked out, and we're going to see potentially the Bulgarian side and the Malta side with the double chance. They've got 1.2 overs to do it. This is insane.
Oh. And sneaks it in. Gets the dot ball in there. Wow, wow, wow. Liberation Day in Bulgaria. What a way to celebrate. Okay, a couple of good deliveries there. So once again, Amjad, he gets attacked in his first few, but he always comes back with a few good ones.
Well, we think now that it's 16 off and over to get the double chance. Big moments in the group.
Okay, this could be a catching opportunity, I feel, and it will be. So Webster will go. He falls just short. 1 big hit short of a fine 50. Celebrations there from Nicola Damgard. Maybe they sense with that wicket that they may not win the match, but they stay favourites maybe to be in a position to get the double chance. We'll have to wait and see. It all depends on what happens with the next batter who comes in. And I think the Sofia Stars, they know exactly what they've got to do. You can see a little bit of joy there from Damgard. But again, it's that pace being taken off. Akil Amjad picks up a wicket the same way he did in their first match.
What an innings from this man. Big smile on his face. And you can understand why. He's given his team a huge chance of making the finals tomorrow. It's almost confirmed, but potentially still fighting for second place. What a story. Gould comes out, needs to get going from the first rock.
He does try, but that's a good delivery. He's come back well here, Amjad, under attack. He just changed it, didn't he? Rather than go a little bit straighter, he's skillful enough to start to go across the right-handers. He gets that little bit of extra bounce. So if you don't come to the pitch, if you don't come out the crease to try and get to the pitch of the ball, then that ball's going to skid past you. So he's got out that over pretty well. 10 came off the first 2 balls. 10 is what comes off the over, and he picks up a wicket as well.
Yeah, now it gets pretty complicated for him to get. This competition, because of the washout day, has just been all over the place. And we've had shortened games, which has made the teams very even. But right now, Sofia Stars could go from bottom to second to third to fourth, or still technically fifth. Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, big time crazy. A little bit of discussion here. You saw there between the captain, Rizwan Mahmood, and the bowler about to come on. So they're going to go with Christian Peck. I don't think we saw Peck bowl in the last match. So first time we're going to see him turn his arm over.
6 off the first ball here, just opens it back up. Can they get 16 off 4?
To start, so just trying to go across the line here. And Shiva Mishra, we saw him play a lovely shot through the covers. Goes for the wrong shot. Needed to go. This time he gets it.
He's dropped it.
It's been dropped. It's been dropped. Now, you can see the reaction there from the fielder. Says, no idea where it was, completely lost it. Now, that can happen if you're not used to playing under the lights. And you can see his reaction. So he puts the catch down, and you can see when he gets up, you're not going to see on camera, he's saying, no idea. But the good news for Skanderberg is it doesn't go to the boundary.
It's actually quite good bowling. I like what he's offering here. Look, they're going to hold on to second spot here, Skanderborg, but they're still fighting hard to just try and win this game.
Yeah, okay. Sophia Stars, they know what they've got to do. Literally have to score, what, another? Well, that will help because that one might race away. It just slows up a little bit, and, well, it's going to be 4 runs. A brave effort there, Akil Amjad. But yeah, look, they know what they've got to do. They're almost there. They are almost there, and well, Grange. Yeah.
Gone. I'll tell you what, level 6 bar, look out for the Scots for the next day and a half because they've got some free time. I feel a bit for them. They had to chase 150 before in 7 overs. There were none for 140. They haven't lost by much in their 2 games today. They had to watch a whole rain day, and then they had 2 very shortened games. So it's going to be a tough way for them to go out, but it's just the way the day's been.
And that's going to be caught out in the deep. Nice catch taken. It's not easy. Judges it pretty well. Does the fielder. Catch taken. Looks like that's the captain, Rizwan. And another wicket goes. That's going to be the end of Jacob Gul, who thumps it pretty well, but it goes to the fielder. Captain takes the catch. Yeah, well bowled actually there by Christian Peck. I like what he's done. So another one bites the dust. It's actually Cameron Mahmood who's out there that holds onto the catch. Looking at the arms, I thought it was the captain, Rizwan, but the 2 Mahmoods look very similar, very strong in their physique. So Gul goes 68 for 3. Ball to go in this, the 5th over. Needing 11 runs of 13 for victory. But remember, we said already, they need, as soon as they get to the 74, they book their place here tomorrow.
Brilliant over. What a really good bit of bowling there. He takes 1 for 5. 68 for 3, Rico. I think now that Sophia Stars can relax a little bit, and they're not going to be able to do it in 4.4. They gave it a great push, but they are 6 runs away, Rico, from knocking Grange out. And look, let's talk about the Scots a bit. Pretty tough day. The conditions, 6 or 7 over games, it just hasn't worked out.
Hasn't worked out. I mean, there's been a lot of positives for them. I mean, they probably did come into this group as one of the favourites. Certainly, I think it was between them and Skanderberg. That's probably what a lot of people were expecting. They just got out-batted in the first game. And then I think in that second one, well, Christiana, give them credit, once again, out-batted them. And even though there was that 120-yard partnership, didn't lose a wicket, that doesn't happen much, does it? That you bat second, they fell short, they didn't lose a wicket, but you lose the match, and you don't come back here tomorrow.
Well, Grange batted 2 innings today, and they've hit 230 off about 13 overs and lost 1 or 2 wickets, and they're going to get knocked out. So it's a bit of an odd one. That's well bowled. Yeah, I think if this was a normal group with the 4 games and the 10 overs every game, I think their class would have seen them through, but it's just really unlucky how it's worked out for them.
Yeah, it is. I mean, just to recap on that, they made 109, and it was a good 109 in that earlier game. And
109 off 7 overs.
7 overs, yeah, against Skanderberg. But Skanderberg knocked them off, and they didn't bowl very well in that match. I think game for the slower bowlers just didn't work. Okay, that's up in the air. It's another opportunity, and it will get taken now. Hold the horses here just a little bit. Anand comes in, 2 balls, no runs, another wicket. Damgard holds on to the catch. Surely not going to bottle this, are they?
Well, look, Scotland is still hanging on by a third. They need 6 runs to confirm their safety, Sofia Bulgaria, but just a couple of late wickets here, and maybe that dressing room's gotten a little bit twitchier.
Oh, well, they're not surely going to bottle this. So Damgard takes another. Suraya Anand is the man who gets the wicket. So, all right, 2 balls, no runs. Anand comes in. The score 68 now for 4, and needing 11 runs for victory. But remember, they need to score these
6 runs first, and then 5 more.
They just get to these 6 runs. That's the plan. All right. Kumar joins Gogev out there. This is Sahil Kumar. And he'll play a miss at this. Myself and Corey just looked at each other and say, no way, surely not. I have to admit, in a situation like this, what would you call upon? Experience.
Mishra.
Where's Mishra?
Would have gone Mishra. He
Yeah.
just gets
Where
bat on
is
ball.
Mishra?
You just any bat on ball's good here. You just make sure you jog a couple of singles. Don't because net run rate can always go to a fraction of a decimal and things like this. Oh my word! What is going on, Rico?
It's another dot. Look at it. Look at them now. Look at them now. Look at them now. Oh, now. Now. Hey, I did say that.
They were
I did say golden ball could happen today, you know.
Rico, they were 63 or 4 overs. They've scored 5 runs in the last 10 balls, and all of a sudden, what is happening? 11 off 8, but they still just need to make sure they get the first 6. So it's 6 off 8, really. They still should do that pretty comfortably.
Gotta pump the ball for 6 now.
Nah, just get bat. No. Don't panic. Just any bat is good bat.
Any bat is good bat. Okay.
That's not good. And there's an appeal.
Do you want him out?
No, I don't think you appeal.
You don't want him out. Leave him there. If he's swinging and missing, you want to leave him there. I mean, Sophia Stars. Do they want to retire?
Rico,
now?
Scotland's still in at the moment. Scotland
yes,
right now,
still in this.
out of nowhere. What a game's growing here. Who's going to bowl the last? This is good. This is really good.
This is a huge delivery. Huge delivery.
Is this going to be a maiden?
Both batters, by the way, haven't scored yet.
Oh my word! Oh my word!
It's a maiden. Corey, what is going on here? And is this going to be the biggest blowout at the Cardamom Oval? Sophia Stars. Well, look, now we're going to the last over. They need 11. Tingle anyway. Look at them. Look at Prakash Mishra. He's sort of saying, "What's that about?" Well, Prakash, you've got the experience. You should be out there.
No extras so far, but right now, this could be one of the great capitulations you've ever seen. They only needed to get to... What were they after 4 overs? After 4 overs, they were on 63. So they only needed 11 runs to qualify off the last 18 balls. They now need still 6 runs to qualify off 6 balls. They need 11 off 6 for the win. What is going on? They're going to go to the leg spinner. Can he just get one out the middle?
Heck, he only went for 5, picked up a wicket, and that was 1 boundary, 1 single in the over. All right, Milan Gogev only faced the 1 ball so far. Gets a wide one.
Oh, they didn't run!
And they're not running.
Scotland is still in.
That would have been a wide, I'm sure. He plays it, no run. Do they know what they're doing here?
What is happening?
Gogev, does he know what he's doing? Is he just banking on 1 ball that he's going to smash to the boundary? 11 off 5. They need to get to 74. Prakash Mishra can't look. They can't look. Pitch is up.
He's hit it.
Fielder is out there. Got to save it.
4.
Can't save it.
That's
it's
4.
4 runs. Fielder needed to save it. Look at them shouting out there. 2 more, they're saying. 2 more. They know the score. 2 more. I'm surprised the fielder doesn't try harder here.
Nah, he just couldn't get there. They need 2 or 4 to qualify. Scotland is somehow still in the competition. This is great viewing. Just get bat on it twice and you're there.
Oh, well, he backed himself to get that one away. Peck comes back.
Oh, it's a dot. It's another dot.
There was, yeah.
But the thing is, Denmark don't need to bring the field in to help Scotland.
Why are they trying to mash it, not just taking singles?
This is unbelievable. They needed 8 runs off about 20 balls, Rico. Scotland have 2 runs to play with.
Goes for it.
No, he's done it.
Hits it hard.
Oh,
Will
it's
just
one.
be the one. They got it. Oh, do they go for a second? No. So you go back to the guy who is swinging and missing, Sakuma.
Oh, no.
Would you leave him out there? Why wouldn't you get another batter in?
I don't know.
Why wouldn't you do that?
Denmark don't need to bring the field in because they just want to get the win. Scotland have 1 run to play with or Scotland are out. This is insane. 2 balls to go. Oh, he's missed it.
Stabbed and missed at it.
This ball to
He stabbed and missed at it.
So a 6 wins the game. If they don't score a run, Scotland is still in. This is incredible. It's going to go down to...
Oh, Kuma. He misses it and he just stays in. But you don't want to get him out. If you got him out there, it would be a huge
Well, hold
mistake.
on. Denmark are talking now. What is going on? They need 6 to win. It would be a big upset.
We're the
What a
Scots at
game.
the moment. We're the Scots. Can we see
Well,
Grange anywhere?
this is going to go down to a decimal of a decimal. I hope we have our numbers right. This is insane. This is insane.
Well, obviously the message got across because you heard Sophia Stars saying we need 2 more. That was when they needed 2. Now they need 1. Need 1 run. Huge. You've got to be running here.
Oh, what is going on? Oh, my word. This is going to come down to a fraction of a point. The field is, well, they've got the field spread because they're focusing on winning the game, and that's okay.
But, I mean, yeah, I think it's, here we go. Massive delivery. Swing.
It's in the air.
It's
It
going
could
to
be
go for
6.
6.
Oh, they're going to win. They've won! Oh, they've won the game! 6 off the last ball and they've won it! And Scotland are knocked out, Denmark lose, and Bulgaria win. If he had played and missed it, Scotland were still in, and Sophia Stars would have been knocked out. They could have come 5th, 4th or 3rd. I don't know what I've just watched.
Oh.
What an upset. What has just happened?
Can you believe it? Well, they're all going over to Kuma now, but Kuma, remember, he missed 5 balls, but he hit 1 and he hit it for 6. He gets them the win, and Skanderberg will go down. They will lose off the last ball, 6 off the last to win it. But more importantly, with that big hit,
Scotland's gone.
Scotland are gone. Grange are out. You got to feel for them. But the Sophia start, look, they don't book, do they? They don't book. Oh, it's just crazy stuff. It's great. I can't believe what's going on. All of the things that could have happened, we thought they were going to happen. Then we saw an incredible wicket maiden from Surya Anand, and that changed everything.
Well, it's crazy. That last ball, a 1, if he had missed it, Scotland remain in the tournament by about 0.111. And then he's actually hit it for 6 out of nowhere. That's the last thing I expected. He somehow clatters a 6, and the Danish, if he catches that, it's a lot to compute. You can see some spots. What a game. But let's just talk about the upset.
Yeah.
That's one of the biggest upsets we've ever had on the network. The plucky team from Bulgaria have knocked off the Danish champs.
Yeah, have a look at this. This is amazing. Bulgaria celebrating Bulgarian Liberation Day. And this goes out to all the Bulgarians around the world. Look what they've done. Look what they've done, the Sophia Stars. Well, you might have doubted them a bit earlier. Look at the celebrations. You're watching the European Cricket League, the Champions League of Cricket on European Cricket, and Bulgarian Sophia Stars have sent shockwaves around the globe as all the Bulgarians, wherever they are, will be celebrating not just that victory, but also Bulgarian Liberation Day. What a moment. And can you believe the guy who just missed 5 balls on the spin, and when we thought he just needs to concentrate on getting 2 runs to get their team here tomorrow, he says 2 runs, what 2 runs? I'm winning the match, and he smashes it down the ground for 6.
He needed 1 run to be safe, and he goes and bombs the 6 after not getting close to the other 5. Make it make sense, because I'm super confused up here at what I've just witnessed for the last hour and a half. What a weird day of cricket. Completely bonkers. Yeah, there are so many permutations there, Rico. I didn't back him to hit the leg spinner there, and he's actually hit it for 6. If he clunks that anymore, Dumgard catches it, and Scotland stay in. But would Dumgard have caught it?
No, yeah,
Well,
he would have caught it. Dumgard is not going to miss that. You're right, it's a brave shot to play. He couldn't hit anything. I mean, it's a brave delivery as well. You can't blame the bowler. I think Pep bowled very well, but that one got away. But look at the start they got off. They got off to an absolute flyer. Remember, 19 came off the first, 21 came at the second. I just had the feeling, Corey, that the quickies wouldn't go well here, that the Bulgarians would fancy it. And it was only when those quickies came off did the match start to go back in the favour of Skanderberg.
Yeah, what a start it was. They raced to 63 off the first 4 overs, and they were actually with a shot of getting second in the group. It was swinging in roundabouts, and then all of a sudden the choke was on. Mishra came out, played some really nice shots, but they were very calm at this stage. It looked like they were going to do it in a canter. But over number 5 went for 5. Over number 6 was a maiden. And it almost just went pear-shaped, Rico.
Yeah, it was so close. There was he knew then that was a big catch because that was the end of Chris Webster. And then, the bowling from Peck, I mean, that was great. There was that little opportunity, but didn't really sit. But again, I don't think that really cost them too much. That was a great catch taken out there by Cameron Mahmood, well held. Another batter comes out, goes for the big shot, catch taken, Damgar takes another, and they were starting to bottle it. And then when Kuma was playing and missing and not getting anything on it, we thought, hello, hello. Then that was the big relief, wasn't it? That boundary. You can hear them saying, two more, two more. Well, they had to wait right till the end. That 6, I mean, it's quite an exceptional shot. And just look at them. Look what it means to them. Celebrations in Bulgaria today. Not for that win, but also for their Liberation Day. It couldn't have been better time. And victory tastes sweet.
So they
have the double chance tomorrow.
That 6 that cleared the rope by half a metre, if that's caught, they're out.
Yeah.
So it's half a metre has determined Sophia, Stars, and Grange from Scotland, and he somehow has clunked a 6. What? That is one. That has to go down as an ECN Classic. I think we've had another ECN Classic.
Have a look at this. Have a look at this. And that's what we're looking at here. That's quite incredible. And yeah, Sophia Stars, I mean, they get the win. They don't get the double chance because they had to do that, remember. We said they had to do it a little bit quicker than what they did. It was on, but they had to do it in 4.4. They weren't able to do that. Then it was all about the win. But I suppose Skanderberg, they get a bit of a scare. There certainly was a scare, especially when they were 53 for 1 of 3 overs. But they will play in that qualifier number 1. That's what we're calling the double chance, because the loser still stays in it, gets the chance, but has to play the winner between the Sophia Stars and Christiania. That's going to be a great match to start on tomorrow on finals day. But of course, the winner of qualifier 1 goes straight into the final. When you look at those teams and you look at what we've seen here today, I mean, albeit that tomorrow we should, because the weather looks good, go back to 10 overs per side. From what we've seen today, any one of those 4 teams, if they click tomorrow, can be the winners of this group.
Yeah, it's wide open because we've had such a small sample piece of 6 and 7 over cricket. It's really hard to judge. Royal Strikers were good today, but that's because Pushparajan batted the whole time.
Yes.
So it's hard to judge in 10 overs. Skanderborg, we've seen glimpses of how good they can be, but then they were pretty poor with the bat there. It's a confusing group to read, but I think the big story is that Scotland haven't had the rub of the green today. 44 of 17 for Webster. No extras. Credit to the bowling unit,
That's
Rico.
Very, very rare not to see a single extra, so well done. They got the lines right. And in fact, they fielded really well as well. There was only that one that wasn't picked by the short third. But what an exciting end to what has been quite an incredible day. We have a look at the bowlers they use. Once again, the slower bowlers, some credit to them, to bowl very well. I think I think Burlow and Weldon will have to just work out that tomorrow they need to be executing their Yorkers with the pace that they've got. I think if they get those Yorker deliveries right, they will cause and should cause a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I still think Skanderborg, for me, they've got a very well-rounded team. They've lost this one, which is a shock, but that will only spur them on tomorrow, and I think it's up to the other 3 to catch them. We have a look at how that game ended up, and that will go down as one of the more crazy finishes. There were 63 off 4 overs, and they got there on the last ball.
It's a crazy night of European cricket here at the Cardamom Oval, but what a fantastic day that we had as we invite you into the comms camp for the last time into our commentary box. But we have to start, first of all, by giving huge thanks and huge appreciation to the ground staff,
Massive.
the ECN crew, and the umpires. If it wasn't for their work, not just today, but yesterday as well, and early hours of this morning and throughout the day, if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have seen any cricket here today. So huge thank you to them. They have been absolutely magnificent.
Yeah, the ground crew were here 3 hours early working on the grounds. And I want to flip that and say huge credit to the 5 teams, because the 5 teams rocked up today. They missed out on a day yesterday, and the option was put to them. They said, look, the bowling run-ups aren't great. It's going to be tough conditions. And all 5 teams said, we want to play some 7 and 8 over cricket. Well done. And we had an awesome day. Look, it hasn't worked out for Grange from Scotland. And they haven't actually played that badly today. When it's 7 or 8 overs, they lost 1 wicket for the day. What are you meant to do? It's just not meant to be.
It's not meant to be. Let's have a look at tomorrow. It's not meant to be, and that's why you're not going to see Grange on there. It's a huge surprise to a lot of people. The Scottish champions not coming back for finals day. Sophia Stars, well, I mean, maybe they feel they've already played in their final They're up against the Christiana. I think Christiana will be good again tomorrow. They're another team, I think, like Skanderberg, that we'll see better from them tomorrow. Royal Strikers, though, how can you bet against them at the moment? You're right. Priyan Pushpajan has been in great form, but you know, you've got the likes of Varun Prasad there as well, and one or two other batters that we never got to see because Priyan batted so well, but they look dangerous as well. But Skanderberg, you're probably right. And the one thing that I'll say about Skanderberg and the Danish champions, a lot of times when we've seen the Danish champions in the ECL or in ECC, they have a 100% record until it comes to the crunch eliminator. This time they've got that loss under their belt, and that might serve them well coming into tomorrow's finals day.
Yeah, I think it will. Like you said, it is still wide open, but thankfully tomorrow the weather conditions are looking good. So we're expecting 10-over cricket. I always think in 10 overs, there's only 3 more than what we saw today, but usually the better side will prevail. And I think the Danish team are the favourites for tomorrow, but look out for the other 3 still.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful day. Great
Long
sharing
day.
it here with you. And we've been your good time crew here today. But Vinny Sandhu will be here in the morning. I think you have a bit of a... You have a line or I have a line?
No, you've got the line, then I get the afternoon off.
I get the line tomorrow, but we will, all 3 of us will be here tomorrow. Maybe there'll be a rhino about as well. But I want to thank everybody for watching around the world, wherever you are. Thank you to everyone that's been on our chat. There's been a lot of conversation today, and it's all been very healthy as well. And thank you, world, for watching. It's time for, you know what, I can hear the music playing. I can see the smile on your face, because it's time to go back and forth. Well, I tell you what, this group was back and forth. The rain was back and forth. But the good news is it stayed away for this afternoon, and we had to make some changes. We had to shorten some matches, but in the end, we got through, and we had a thrilling day on the network. Congratulations to the teams that go through. Unlucky to Grange. Tomorrow is finals day here. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Hasta mañana.
My body back and forth. My back and forth. My body back and forth. My body. my body back